Can we get hookers and blow? Heard me, Stephen. Did you remember going to your sources and unmute your microphone?
No, for some reason. There we go.
Is
No.
the right microphone. There you go. There you go. You sorted it.
Yeah, it's for some reason my OBS hasn't been used so long, I forgot what my microphone was.
Nice.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Devil's Issue. It's a Friday night random shit. I can't say shit in the title, so I said stuff, but hey ho.
Yeah. Yes. Welcome all. Hi.
Be warned, we are live streaming this from my laptop, so God knows how this is going to turn out.
It might explode halfway through.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Hopefully, my new build will be here next week.
Fair warning, Mr. Vegas is very tired and drinking, so like this might get chaotic.
We have two topics this evening. One very good, haha, intellectual thinking one, and one which requires you to be either very drunk or a sociopath to get through very easily.
Oh, I'm covered on both ends then.
So, to start us off, is the main question of the evening I have had for a couple of weeks.
Yes.
Why do trash games actually exist in this world?
Well, now it depends on what you mean by trash games. It depends on how you want to view that moniker.
Right, to give a baseline effort of a trash game,
Mm-hmm.
the new King Kong game released by Games Mill.
Yes.
That is utter bullshit.
Okay, I can tell you exactly why games like King Kong and Gollum exist. It's because corporations still haven't quite figured out the very simple idea of leave the fucking game studio alone while they make your fucking game or it'll turn out like shit because they're stressed and overworked.
Well, no, that's the problem though. Game Mill, right, has been putting out trash for decades. 20
Oh
years.
yeah, but even by their normal standards, King Kong was fucking trash.
Well, no, because remember, they're the ones who brought out that 18-wheeler racing game.
That was alright though.
That was utter bollocks.
Like, I played that. That was alright. It was a bit shit, but it wasn't the worst shit in the world. Like,
And
it was alright.
Like I said, and but Game Mill has always produced shite all the time. Right?
Yeah.
Yet they still seem to get other contracts from like Disney and Marvel to make the official video games. Kind of bullshit. They all do it all the time.
They're the cheapest option.
Right? Now, they admitted when they did King Kong, they spent 1 year working on it.
Yeah, but to be fair, they also admitted that's because that's how long they were given to work on it.
Yes, but
They were given a 1 year deadline by the company, and they were expected to meet that 1 year deadline, so they didn't really get much choice in the matter.
Yes, but as you know, a simple asset flip game, you can make a half-decent asset flip using like Unreal Engine, myriad of other game engines out there and assets you can pay for
3-4 months?
in about 3 months. And as long as your writing's decent, you can make a halfway decent game. No problems asked. Yet they did it in 1 year and still produced something that I think would be embarrassing on the PS2.
Yeah.
You know, and that's... But I have a theory why trash games do exist.
Go on then, what's your theory? Tell us.
My theory is, we as gamers get a sick pleasure in them.
You're not wrong though.
Right? When you think about this, right? Dark Souls is, although a lot of people rear it as one of the best games out there, the Souls series.
It is. It's like, for the time it came out in, it was okay.
But even to this day, with like Dark Souls 3 and Elden Rings from the same universe, they would normally...
They're like, okay.
They do not fit the criteria of a good game.
Yeah, they're like fine.
Not like that. I mean, they are good games. But if you have a character of a good game, which is generally like good graphics, good gameplay, good story, and people can play the damn thing. A game meant for the widest audience out there.
Like, Bloodborne is... Like, not Bloodborne, sorry. Fucking... The new one. What's it called?
Elden Ring?
Thank you. Elden Ring does hit those criteria, just in weird ways.
Yes.
Like, gameplay-wise, it's a really solid gameplay game. Like, the controls are smooth as fuck. Storytelling, it has a really good amount of storytelling going on. It just hides its story. You gotta look for the story to find it. It's weird like that.
Yes, but the problem comes is...
Graphically, it has its moments where you go, fuck, that's pretty.
Yes.
You know, like, it does hit those criteria, it's just not in traditional manners.
Yes, the problem with again is you come to the third criteria of why saying accessibility. The only one of these type of why it's accessible games. You're looking at something like Call of Duty, Mario, Sonic the Hedgehog type stuff. You know, anyone can pick up and play it.
Accessible, to be honest with you. Like if you play Call of Duty the way I play Call of Duty, where you do the campaign every fucking year, then do the multiplayer, it's very accessible because the campaign teaches you the fucking basics.
Yeah, I'm saying those
Like
games.
most players where you don't care about the campaign, it's really fucking hard to get into if you've never played a first-person shooter before.
Yeah, but those games are accessible to the general market. Any Joe Block can go over, pick up that game, and play it, and have no real issues around it.
I mean, they're like, again, if I've never played a first-person shooter before, the first like 10 hours are gonna be hell. But like,
how many people in this generation have never played a FSP before?
my father actually.
The fella's
Wait,
weird.
no, I tell a lie. My father has played Medal of Honor. I tell a lie.
I was gonna say Medal of Honor existed back then. Come on.
I forgot about Medal of Honor for a hot second. I forgot about those games.
Doom, Duke Nukem existed back then. For fuck's sake.
My dad didn't play those. I was the one to introduce my father to fucking Doom.
But you get the point though. Those games, anyone can go to a game shop, pick it up, plug in the console or PC, and have no real issue understanding how the game works.
And that's what even then they do have a way to learn the game that's easy. Like you've got the campaign that you can just whack on the simplest difficulty to learn the basic.
Yes.
Like there is a soft tutorial in there.
Yes. Now go back to like Elden Ring. Is the only way we have to play Elden Ring is you have to learn your enemy's attack patterns, memorize them, then take advantage of it. While also trying to take advantage of your character's baseline abilities as you build the character. That is not
It's own flavour of fun though.
It is, that's my point. For the ultra nerd gamer, right, those things which make it a trash game, those exploits you have to learn, the time you have to learn, for the hardcore Dark Souls nerd, those are some of the best things in the world to learn.
Like casual gamers who really enjoyed Elden Ring, though, to be fair. Like people who barely touch video games who played Elden Ring and fell in love with it.
Yeah, Elden Ring was out of the Souls series, because Elden Ring falls within the Dark Souls universe.
It's a Dark Souls spin-off, much like Bloodborne was.
Right? Elden Ring is the easiest one to play. That's true.
Yeah.
Right? It's like the first Dark Souls game when that first came out. That was hailed both simultaneously as one of the best games ever made and also one of the worst games ever made. It was a very dichotomy of it. And that's why I say that spark came from. It's like we as gamers we get the first pleasure of finding a really glitchy game where everyone says it's impossible to beat, and then putting our heart and soul in to try and beat it.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, that's because that's what you're kind of trained to do as a gamer. Like you get challenges put in front of you, and you get told to do that, and you get a reward.
Mm-hmm.
And like, there's only so many times you can like meet a certain amount of headshots a day before you need something a bit more challenging, and then it's kind of like crack cocaine.
Yes.
You know, you start at like 1 gram of crack cocaine a week, and before you know it, you're snorting like 500 grams a day. Like you go from like the daily challenges in like Call of Duty, and slowly work your way up to like, okay, so there's this game that like apparently no one can beat. I'm gonna be the first fucking guy to beat it.
Yes.
You know, or you end up going the other route, which is speedrunning of the current world record of beating this game is 15.2 seconds. No one will beat that, and then you make it your life goal to do it in under 14 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, Most Critical's done a series called Trash Game Night, where he basically just trolls the Steam store for the dregs of the shit that's been stuck to someone's boot before to play, right? And it gets put challenges out, and like saying it's that kind of perverse pleasure of this game's so bad and so buggy. You know, I try and press left and some of my dots right. Can I beat this game still? Let's try it.
Like, it can be a laugh, you know? Because a game that's that broken and glitchy,
yeah,
like, you don't know what's going to happen at any given... Like, you don't know what else is broken. So sometimes really weird, wacky shit will occur that shouldn't have fucking occurred.
Yes, and I think...
It's the same kind of enjoyment you get out of a lot of Bethesda games.
Yes, that's the thing.
Of just like you go into it knowing it's scuff, but you need to know how scuffed, because you know something funny is going to be scuffed about it.
Especially when Skyrim first came out, that bookshelf glitch where you could double up items in the bookshelves.
Yeah, which they still haven't patched.
No, I don't think they are going to
Like-
patch because I think it's they left there now as an Easter egg. Because
Yeah.
they've remade that game, 6 times now, and they still haven't fixed it.
5, I think.
No, I'm sure there's 6 times now because they've done it for the PS5 now as well. Remember?
Oh, of course, the PS5 drop. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I forgot we're another generation ahead. Yeah.
And that glitch is still there to this day.
Technically 7 if you want to count the Alexa port.
8 if you count the VR version as well.
True. To be fair, I don't think the bookshelf drips in the VR port. To be fair,
It is. It's in the VR port.
Is it?
It's
Ah,
a little
cool.
more tricky to pull off, but it's still there.
Cool.
I think they left their purpose for as a glitch. Like all our players know about this glitch, so just leave it. You know
Yeah,
what I
it's
mean?
the same with like the hidden loot chests that are in like almost every Bethesda game since Skyrim.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's so easy to fix that to the point where like there's mods that fix it. Where you just have to go into the engine and just drop the chest by like 2 centimeters and it fixes the problem.
Yeah.
And they never fix it because like you know what? It's like an unwritten rule that works. You know, it's an unwritten rule. You can go to Dawnstar over to mine behind the third rock on the left and like you get a bunch of free shit.
It's like Final Fantasy 12, Zodiac Age. There's a hidden loot chest which is completely invisible, which gives you a completely invisible bow,
Yeah.
but it's the powerfulest weapon on the entire game, and every character can use it, no matter what the class is.
See, that's different though. That is actually an Easter egg.
Yeah, but
Like-
in order to get it, you have to literally do some kind of weird bullshit around RNG to get it to work.
Yeah.
You know, but again, it's one of those things. Now, according to the dev notes when I read it, that weapon was only put in there for beta testing,
Yeah.
for people to run the game and find any glitches of it, and it was supposed to be removed afterwards.
And someone forgot. Yeah.
No, what someone forgot to do was they just made the thing, they just hid it in the RNG file because they thought, oh, that'd be enough. Left it in the RNG file and just removed the icon for it.
What a fucking dipshit.
That was it. They just removed the icon for it. It's like, but it's still there in the RNG cycle, so it still pops up as a hidden item. Oh well, just leave it.
That could be fine.
That's life. Again, I think some companies do it on purpose because they know that gamers have that kind of perverse pleasure, which means they can just saturate the market with a ton of shit.
That's what it means that like either way they're pretty much guaranteed a profit.
Yeah, because you get
Like
those,
if they get paid say $10 million to make the game, and they make it for say $3 million total,
yeah.
that's what $8 million profit plus whatever they're gonna get off of the sales. Even
Yes.
if the game is shit, they've already made an $8 million profit right off the bat. They don't have to care.
Because you have this people in the world which play shit games for reasons like this game is trash, it's unplayable. I've got to try and play it.
Yeah.
It becomes a challenge at this point now.
And even then, like, so long as they meet like the bare minimum contract written requirements of what counts as a game,
Mhm.
if they can make a shit game for cheap rather than a good game for more, they're gonna make the shit game for cheap.
It's like trashy B movies,
Exactly.
right? They're so bad they become good on some of them. I mean,
Yes.
Sharknado is probably one of those that fit that criteria somewhat.
Yeah, or like Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yeah.
I would definitely say one of those films is like so shit it's really good though. Mainly because like Tim Curry carries that movie on his spine. Like
The problem,
Tim Curry wasn't in that film, it would suck so much ass.
the
But,
problem with
like,
Rocky Horror Picture Show, right, is they made 4 films on the Rocky Horror series,
and only one of them was good.
right? No, they all were good in their own way. The first one was
No.
so bad it became good, right? It looped itself back around. So what they did there was they thought, this worked. Let's do the exact same shit for the other films, and then forgot to put the cast in
Yeah.
to make it work.
It's like the opposite of what Scary Movie did, if you remember that series. Or like the first one was like okay, I guess. 2 and 3 suck ass, then they got Charlie Sheen and fucking him at an aeroplane.
Yeah.
What's his name? He was a Naked Gun. Someone help. What was he called?
I know the guy you're on about.
Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah.
They got those 2 guys in and made one of the single funniest fucking movies in history.
Mhm.
I'll forever argue, I think it's Scary Movie 4 where you got Charlie Sheen and Leslie Nielsen. Because some of the fucking jokes in that are genuinely brilliant.
Yeah.
Like there's a bit in the film where the Wu-Tang Clan show up, right? If you know the Wu-Tang Clan, fucking woo. They end up killing each other, right? Because they end up having this like a debacle with each other. And Leslie Nielsen just turns to like another guy and just goes, "Well, I guess that's that then. Make sure to send flowers to their bitches and hoes," and then goes about his day.
Yeah, but
And just hearing "send flowers to their bitches and hoes" in Leslie Nielsen's clean-cut tone voice is one of the funniest fucking things on planet Earth.
yes, but back in the 80s, a lot of films were like the parody of like, we're going to make a cop film. Let's see how dumb we can make it. And
See, but a lot of them like worked.
it did. I mean,
Like Beverly Hills Cop, for example, fucking great.
Yes.
The Rush Hour movies, again, fucking amazing film.
1 and 2, yes. 3 we don't talk about.
Yeah, we don't talk about Rush Hour 3, but like, no, but those films are good because while they're parodies, they're also trying at the same time. Like they're
Yeah.
cracking jokes and having a fun time of it and making a comedy film, but they're also making what they're parodying at the same time. Like with the Rush Hour films, yeah, they're a jokey, funny, silly movie, but they're also making an action cop film at the same time as a funny haha film.
Mm.
Like you can enjoy it from both perspectives.
It's like Shaun of the Dead, what that was described as, was the blood,
Exactly.
they call it the blood and ice cream formula.
Yes, it's like it is a horror movie with the blood, guts, gore, and scares, but also there's some fucking great jokes in there at the same time.
Yeah. You know, it's that type of scenario which works out quite well, to some degree.
It really does. Like, because again, you can enjoy the film from like any perspective.
Now,
If you don't get the comedy, you can get the horror, and if you don't get the horror, you can get the comedy.
yeah. Now looking back on the games, right? A few of the titles I can think off the top of my head that fit this criteria, right? Sorry, that fit like are trash games but don't fit the criteria. Is you got one is Mortal Shell.
Mortal Set Shell was just trash.
Yeah, that was just unplayable because how the system that came up with the idea is like, oh yeah, you get like, instead of leveling up your character, you level up your armor and just switch out armors every time you need something specific. Great concept.
Which was a cool idea. They just implemented it really shitly.
Yeah, great concept. They just forgot to make it work.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I mean, I managed to. I mean, Dark Souls is hard, and I can grind that quite well to some degree. That game, I lasted 10 minutes and I went, nope.
I didn't even finish the tutorial for Mortal Shell. Like I think I fought like 2 enemies and went, nah, this ain't for me. This is just clunky. I'm gonna go play something good. Like I'm gonna go play XCOM. Fuck this.
Yeah, us comes another one, which I say is fits the criteria of a trash game. Because it misses.
At times, it absolutely does. Like that game's maths is memeable. 100% shot guaranteed to hit. You missed. How? That's not how maths works.
He was 1 foot too close to you.
Fucking launch your controller through the fucking screen. Fucking.
Yes, but again though, the graphics on XCOM aren't particularly great. The UI is abominable at best.
The UI is a bit shit. I disagree with you on the graphics. Like the original XCOM, yeah, it's dated. XCOM 2, there are again genuinely some moments where I'll play XCOM 2 and I'll go, holy shit, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
That looks gorgeous. Oh my god.
And as far as accessibility for every player, no.
Nah. Like here's the thing though, right? Yes, I argue it does. Because it comes with a tutorial, so it's already better than fucking Dark Souls. And like, if you put the game on easy mode, like you slap that difficulty down to like the easiest one, that like it's still got a little bit of challenge to it, but like
A little bit of challenge?
like I could trust a 10-year-old to beat it.
I've seen 10-year-olds, adults, and everyone, even on the easy, they want to put that super easy mode in for the time, for a laugh. Thinking, oh, we don't need this easy mode. Still throw the controllers through a brick wall.
See, I don't know how the game is, again, especially compared to not Combat Evolved, sorry, Enemy Within an Enemy Unknown, like last gen's XCOM games. Compared to those games, XCOM 2 is a piece of piss.
I think it's coming to the point where the problem XCOM has is the game works brilliantly up to one point. There's a certain point where some of my decisions, which shouldn't affect anything, all of a sudden accumulate and go, right, because you made these minor decisions where I stepped on a rose bush 5 missions ago, now that's going to come back because a new plant monster involved is going to fist you in the ass. type thing.
I will give you that. Like the game does kind of study how you play, so like it knows what alien to throw at you next to like make your life more difficult.
Mhm.
Like I think your first three are guaranteed. I think it's like your first three are guaranteed to be like the Advent Trooper, Advent Officer, then Sectoid is your guaranteed first three.
Mhm.
And then from there it starts like it has like basically pools. So like the higher level whatever your highest like level troop is at the time,
Mhm.
it'll then pick a new enemy from a certain pool. So if you get to like your first sectoid and you're now at like say sergeant rank, the next enemy it's gonna pull is gonna be at that sergeant rank. Even if that sergeant dies, it's gonna start pulling from the sergeant pool.
Yeah.
You know, like which can fuck you over hard way if like you lose that sergeant unexpectedly, but like it's fine.
Or you neglect the training scenarios and some of the side missions, like, oh, I didn't trim my soldier. Ah, shit.
Yeah, and like you know, you didn't spec out your troops right, and like now you've got like 9 heavies, 2 snipers, and a scout, and
Yeah.
you're just fucked.
And if you don't do
But,
the,
like-
you don't do your research enough, like, but it doesn't give you the choice of doing like balancing out your research and your troop training. Doesn't give you a chance to balance out the application. It's like you
Yeah,
gotta do
that's-
this or this. None
No, you can do both.
None of the later game you don't.
Yeah,
Not very easily.
both are done completely separately. Because your science research, that's for like unlocking new guns, armor, stuff like that. Actually, training your troops, there's 2 ways to do it. You've got I believe it's the Guerrilla Tactics School you can unlock later in the game. And when I say later in the game, we're talking like 10 missions deep if you're shit.
Yeah, I'm talking about the
You can
resources.
get that, or
Yes.
just like actually doing missions.
Yes, but the cost of resource allocations is a problem.
Even then, like
Both of them
like
cost
your
resources.
research is like usually fairly cheap. It's either like a handful of corpses or like I don't know, like free. Like it never charges you money. It's usually like, oh, you want a new armor? Alien alloys. Oh, you want like a new engine? Alien nav computers. Like,
Yeah.
like yes, like especially like when you get into the late game, some of the stuff it wants is like kind of tricky to get hold of, but like it's not too bad.
Now another trash game, which has made itself into infamy of being one of those weird games where it's just like captivate everybody's heart and soul, is Undertales.
Nah. You can shut the fuck up. Undertale is a good game.
Yes, it's a good game. It's
I don't normally like games like Undertale. Like you know me, I'm not a big fan of like the turn-based combat stuff.
Yeah.
There's 2 exceptions, and it's Undertale and Pokemon. Those 2 games, I love them. They're really fun.
Yeah, but like I say, Undertale theoretically does fall into the idea of trash games because once you get like, say you're fighting,
Again, why is it me?
it does because graphics-wise, it was designed to be 8-bit anyway for the nostalgic
Yeah,
reasons.
graphics-wise, I'll give you right. It's not got great graphics.
Right.
Gameplay is pretty solid.
Game pretty solid.
Game handles fine.
The problem comes down.
Storytelling has got a really good story behind it.
Yeah, hang on,
Like-
can I finish?
Yeah, go for it. No, fuck you. Go for it.
Right, the problem comes down to 2 things. Right, one, boss fights. Right, those are all based around pattern run memorization, which back in the day when games like that were existed on a wide scale, most people can do.
Yeah, in fact, like the entire game is about recognizing attack patterns. That's the entire game. That's
Yeah.
not just the boss fights. That's every fight in the game.
Yes, but I'm going for a boss fight like the Sans boss fight where you die about 1,000,000 times before you learn these patterns
Yeah.
for sure.
That's the entire game.
Then
That's every fight in the game.
Then they've also got that hidden the violence, pacifists, and hybrid routes,
Yes.
which isn't mentioned, and you learn about eventually by being.
Yeah, that just changes what the ending is.
Yes, but again, though, it didn't tell you it existed until you played the game at least once.
It does.
It doesn't.
Literally in like I think the second encounter of the game, it mentions, hey, you can like not kill this thing. You can be nice to it.
Yes, but it doesn't tell you why you shouldn't kill it. But it goes.
Yeah, but you keep getting complained at when you murder everything throughout the game. So like it's kind of telling you, hey, could you fucking not?
Yes, but
And then you ignore the game, kill everything anyway, and then you get your shit rocked.
yes, but also what problem it has, it makes a false dichotomy in the game system where it gives you level and XP for
Yeah.
killing things, which for most people it's like, oh yeah, I'm getting stronger and stronger, and it doesn't tell you
It's
what.
like, what?
But it doesn't tell you what level XP actually means in the context of the game.
Yeah, and like it's like any other game where like, yeah, you are going to start doing more damage and have a little bit more health and so on and so forth, but It also means you're gonna get fucked on harder when you get to the final fight.
Yes, most people don't know that though. They assume when people first pick up Undertales, right? They assume levels again like, oh, how much level I have, and XP was, or how much XP I have. Because the game doesn't tell you that level means this level of violence of how much of a dick you are.
Yeah.
And XP is how much.
That was the entire point of the game. Like, half of the game's story is, like, if you're given the choice between kill everything and get rewards,
Yeah.
get fucked on in the end, or don't kill things, don't get rewarded, but not die in the end. If we present players with just those two choices and not the outcome of be a dickhead and get free shit by murdering stuff, or don't be a dickhead, don't get free shit, but be a nice guy, what will players pick?
Usually,
It was not the game dev's fault that we're all a bunch of sociopathic murderers.
Yeah.
That was not their fault.
I mean, problem is though, a lot of games will give you that like, choice, that morale choice you have. Like, go back to Skyrim for that chance. That place just gives you that choice as well. Do you want to be a nice guy, or I complete into a douchebag?
Yeah, but in Skyrim it changes nothing, so it's completely valueless.
Yes, but it makes the point of, even though it's valueless, there's no value in being the dickhead. Right, at all. In fact, it's more profitable being the nice guy because you get better prices and shit at the markets for stuff.
I mean, like, not really.
You do.
Not by, like, a lot.
Not by a lot, but still more advantageous than being a murder hobo.
Not by much.
Right? Most people still went... Like my brother-in-law, when he first played Skyrim, the first thing he did was rob people blind and start murdering shit. He went out several villages before he got anywhere near Whitehelm.
Wait, which, like, to be fair, though, that only fucks you over if you get caught.
He did, straight away.
Yeah, he's an idiot, then. Man clearly never played a stealth game in his fucking life.
Okay, stealth games. Right? One of my best stealth games I do love to this day, right, is Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear Solid 3. Number 2 can go...
Number 3 is fucking amazing. I love 3. That's Snake Eater, right?
Yeah.
Number 3? Yeah.
That full James Bond like opening.
Yeah, where like you fucking parachute in, you're fucking topless, and
Snake Eater.
There's a little panning on your face. That's the one with the old as fuck sniper that photosynthesizes, isn't it? Number 3.
Yeah, the end.
Yeah, the end. Oh, do you know what the secret ending to that boss fight? Like,
yeah,
the way you can just entirely
just leave them to die.
Yeah, you literally just hide behind a tree and leave your console turned on for like 3 days. Come back and like when you'll walk around him and he won't shoot at you and you get and it plays a secret cutscene. Or you can like close it, like save your progress and close out the game for I think it's like 12 hours and come back. And it'll play the same cutscene. It's really fun.
Yeah, it's like the other... I mean, Metal Gear Solid's always done that. Like in the torture mode in the first game. Right?
Yeah.
When turbo pads started to become real popular. Right? And literally you get Ocelot say, don't let me catch you using a turbo pad because it just won't work.
Yeah. Because they actually programmed it hardware, so like if it could recognize if you were like pressing the buttons too fast for like a normal person.
Yeah.
And it would, rather than like making you like I think it was like lose, what was it? If you do it normally, you take less damage. If like you're too fast at it or use a turbo, you take extra damage. If I remember rightly.
Or just turns your pad off. Like disconnects your pad internally.
You control it off.
You
fucking
bastard!
Yeah, there were ways around that, though. In fairness.
Oh, another one trick I did was the second one. Who could read all your moves by putting your pad. And the way around it was just basically put your pad out and put the second slot.
Like you control and put it into the second. Yeah, that was Psycho Mantis.
Yeah. Why can't I read your movements? Yeah, bitch. Get wrecked.
You could also completely confuse that boss if you knew ahead of time that it did that, because it also scanned your memory card.
Yeah.
So what you can do is you can completely confuse the boss by just unplugging your memory card and putting it into slot 2 instead.
Yeah.
Obviously save and quit before you do that, or like you'll corrupt your save file, but just like over, and then move your controller and you get into the fight and he's completely confused. Just straight off the bat, he's like, I don't know who you are, what you've done, or what you're going to do. Why not?
Why are you attacking us?
Bug for it. It's so stupid.
Yeah. But it's...
And shit like that is why I love Hideo Kojima. Those dumb little Easter eggs he hides in his games.
Yeah, but you know, back then though, the type most people consider a decent video game wasn't the overtop dungeon crawl, which what first Metal Gear Solid was. I loved it.
It was great fun. Fuck, even I've played it. It's great.
I mean, the storyline of that game was brilliant and on point for I care.
mean, by today's standards, it's a bit shit, but like for the time, it was great.
Yeah. Oh, and I'd say the pinnacle of Metal Gear Solid is Metal Gear Solid 3.
You know, you want to talk about trash games, right? Just because you brought up Metal Gear Solid, right?
Mm-hmm.
Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes.
I don't know.
Why did that have to exist?
What exists?
Ground Zeroes. Remember Ground Zero? Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zero? The sequel to Phantom Pain, the good Metal Gear Solid 5?
No, I don't. No.
You lucky duck.
No, I don't remember anything like that come out existing.
You lucky duck, you. Why did that have to exist? Yeah. I still sometimes when I try and sleep at night, that fucking audio file that's in the game plays in my head. I still sometimes try to sleep and I have to hear that fucking audio. You know what audio tape I'm talking about.
Yes, I know. I'm trying. Yeah. I spent years trying to rip the fucking game out of my memory.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like,
it's almost like the PTSD from Resident Evil 4.
Not only do you have to collect that tape to finish the game 100%, you have to listen to it
on a loop for hours,
and it's stuck in there, and I can't get it out. Why did they have to do that to Chico? Why couldn't they have just let us be happy?
Speaking of trash,
why couldn't they have just fucking killed the children?
Also,
why did they have to do what they did?
Also, speaking of trash games, Need for Speed Payback.
Don't speak about Need for Speed Payback.
To this day, in my opinion, right, the best Need for Speed game in existence was Need for Speed 2.
I liked Hot Pursuit. Hot Pursuit was okay.
Storyline Hot Pursuit was okay, but for me, when I play Need for Speed, the car customization games, I like the customization features.
In terms of pure customization, Need for Speed 2 is definitely the top tier one.
Yeah, because you could do your gear ratio, your NOS output, and input flow. You could mess around the aerodynamics of your fucking body kits to get the best out of your car. You know,
like that game was a bit over the top.
I loved it, mate.
It was fun, but it was a bit extra, you know? It was a bit much, you know?
Yeah, then they tore it down a bit and say, no, you just bypass, do a little bit mess around with, but not much. Then Payback came out, and it's like, now you collect Pokemon cards, and they tell you what you get.
Yay. Which that system's fine. Like the Crew 2 has a similar system, and I like that.
I hate it.
I like it if if it's a Need for Speed game, yeah, it's shit, because that's not Need for Speed. Need for Speed is the stupid customization racing game. Or something like The Crew or Forza Horizon, like something like that. Who gives a fuck? It's a game where I buy a car, I drive it, I put it through a wall, and then I go play something else. Because I'm not very good at those two particular racing games.
Well, yeah.
So I don't mind those games' upgrade systems are just Pokemon. You know,
yeah. Well, Forza was meant. It's not meant as a. I mean, Need for Speed was always a car customization game. How well can you build a car to race?
It was like the car nerds racing game.
Yeah. You buy a cheap car, and how fast can you make that thing go?
Yes.
Can you make it outrun a Ferrari? I don't know. I'm going to try.
And the answer is yes. With a lot of fuckery, you can do it.
Yeah. Whereas Forza and games like Forza are purely driving simulation games.
You
know, the cars are already built for you. They're already there. They're already tuned up to the maximum, and it's purely just about how skilled you are as a driver on a racing simulator. And that's about it.
And they're great for what they are.
They're fantastic. Really look brilliant, but that's all they are. For most, again, for average people, that's enough for them. But for me, I like the notion of you have a Peugeot 208 from 1996. How fast can you make that bitch go?
It's why I really like the Formula 1 games and the Project Cars series. Because for me, it's a nice blend of the two.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's a really hardcore, realistic driving sim. And well, yeah, you can't make your cars look fucking wacky like you could in Need for Speed. You still have all that minute control of what PSI your tires are and the exact angle down to like 0.001 of a degree your fucking rear wing is going to angle at. And
Yeah.
dumb shit like that I don't realistically fucking care about.
Now, speaking of trash games,
I would just Google what the best settings are for the track and then set them. Like, I'm not gonna fuck around for 8 hours to it. I'm gonna Google it.
Now, speaking of trash games that become popular, what's been called the simulator games. Everybody's seen it on the PlayStation Store. You have Car Mechanic Simulator, Mech Simulator.
Right, I know the games you're on about, but to be fair, putting Car Mechanic Simulator in that category isn't fair. Car Mechanic Simulator is actually pretty good.
My worst offender for this one though is Farming Simulator is not my worst offender. To be honest,
wow.
Is the PC Simulator?
PC building sim.
Yes.
Me and Rincewind have lost too many hours to talk about on that game.
That is the creme de la creme. Like, come and build your dream PC. Yay! You can't have it. Fuck.
Like me and Rincewind would, honest to God, sit on PlayStation 2 at like 2 in the morning, just talking utter shit while building PCs, like in the game's career mode, and occasionally check in with each other, just like, hey, I'm sat on this much money on this like in-game day. Where are you at? I'm sat on this much on this day. Oh, cool. And then we'd go back to talking shite.
Yeah.
That was just what we did for like 6 months.
I mean, again, I was forced to get, because there was 3 PS games this month, and I wasn't looking what I was doing. I was like, saying, yeah, I'll have it. And I somehow now have fucking Farm Simulator in my fucking... Farm Simulator 4, I think it is, actually.
To be fair, like I've played, like the newest Farming Simulator, like, 'cause it's on Game Pass. And, like, yeah, I guess. Like...
Probably if I want to get a job as a farmer, I'll get a job as a farmer.
Yeah, like I don't get it. Like, it's not for me. But, like, it's fine, I guess. Like, it's...
I mean, it's like Rincewind. He's really the idea of the bus and train simulator games.
Yeah, which, like, to be fair, like, the bus one he got me in, which is literally just called Bus Simulator on PlayStation. That's pretty fun. I like it.
Well,
I'll put that up every once in a while and, like, put a couple hours in, because, like, it's something to do.
Yes, but again, if I want to be a bus driver, I'll get a job as a bus driver.
Yeah.
Then I could be on strike for half the year.
See, I just like it because, like the buses, like, they handle like a bus. That game fucking nailed how the buses feel. And I like that. The bus feels like I'm driving a bus. You know, like, it's got some solid driving mechanics behind it. So there's something for me to enjoy there. Not a lot to enjoy, granted, but something. You know, it's like I can lose like 2 or 3 hours to it and go, right, yeah, I've had my fun from that for this month. I'm going to go play an actual video game now.
Now, another game that I think fills the criteria of trash games to some degree, right, but again, it becomes quite popular because of nerds, are JRPGs and like the Final Fantasy series.
100% no, I'm going to just agree with you off the bat, because JRPGs are just not my cup of tea. I don't know what, like, I've tried so many fucking times to get into them, and I just don't get it. They're just so fucking, like, it's gonna sound weird, because, like, I love MMORPGs.
Yeah.
They're just so fucking much, you know?
Yeah, compared, like, we expect MMORPGs. I mean, World of Warcraft had one of the most complicated systems on an MMO built. And yeah, JRPGs are extra.
Genuinely loved World of Warcraft, but Final Fantasy and the other is just so fucking...
Yeah, I mean, I can remember...
Like, if I've got to sit there and break out a calculator, a spreadsheet, like, go back to university to get a mathematics degree to beat the fucking tutorial, I don't want to play your fucking game anymore.
I love that one.
If I even have to break out a calculator to enjoy the game, I don't want to fucking play it anymore.
I mean, like, come back to the old, like, Final Fantasy VII. The materia system was one of the simplest ones I had. Right? Even that, though, is like, well, you get benefit from this one, but you get negative benefit from this one. But you still need, like, what do I do?
Like, it's just, they're just... It's just, like, for me, it's like the sheer number of stats as well. Like you'll open the card sheet, like, and it's like, I know what 3 of those do. The rest of them, not a fucking clue.
Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy VIII, I think, was the worst one with the junction system for the magic, where you If you had enough spells, you can link it to boost the stat up. But if you lose that spell, your stat drops. Like, but the best one to do for your health is make a healing spell. But I also need that to heal myself.
It was so just. It was just too much, you know. Like it's
Yeah.
like those games, like JRPGs, art video games, like. It's like salted caramel toffee.
Yes.
It sounds great on paper. Then you actually have it, and you go, "Dear God, that's just too much of everything. It's too sickly." It's the video game equivalent of being too sickly. There's too much sugar there. Like, it has what you like, but there's too much of it. And it makes it off-putting, you know?
But I like those type of games because it makes you try and work out what I'm doing and how I'm doing it correctly.
Yeah, which, like, is fun. Sometimes. But when I'm, like, if I'm, like, 45 hours into a fucking playthrough and I still don't know what 80% of the stats in my character sheet are, it's time to abandon that fucking game. I'm never gonna get it.
No, you just push
You
through.
know? Like, no, I just abandoned it because it's like, you know what? I'm never gonna get it. I'm never gonna understand what any of that shit is.
And the
I'm
worst,
gonna go play a game that I do understand.
and the worst thing they do with some JRPGs is they put the hidden stat
Yeah,
in it. This X
Like-
factor, you have no idea what it's about or how to increase it, but it's there.
or what it does.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like I think it was the 2012 Pokemon games. You had the love,
yeah,
you had the relationship stat with your Pokemon, which wasn't a
Yeah.
stat that was on the screen. You had to go find one random person in one random village,
that would tell you, like, yeah.
but you needed that hidden stat to be able to breed certain types of Pokemon.
Oh, it was so fucking annoying. No, you don't understand how many hours I lost to that fucking system trying to breed a fucking Mimikyu. Oh, bruv. Nah. Why'd you have to remind me that Pokemon, like, went through that fucking phase, dude? Come on. Like, bro. Why you gotta do a gamer like that? Come on, dude.
But again, it's that kind of hidden stat system where it's like, there's a hidden stat here you don't know about. We do, you don't. But you might find out eventually if you do certain things. Then you can assess that hidden stat, because finding that hidden stat is very important to the damn game.
Yeah. Like... I'm trying to think of, like, other, like, really egregious fucking behaviors in games, to be honest with you. Like...
Halo 4.
Huh?
Halo 4.
No, that doesn't sound right.
It does.
No, they only made 2 Halo games, and then they made Halo Wars. Those were they did Halo Combat Evolved, Halo Wars, and Halo 2. They didn't do other Halo games.
No, they did. They did Halo 3, 4,
Oh.
and 5.
No, you're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
Oh,
I wish
no,
I was.
Bungie went back after Halo 2. You're wrong.
I wish I was.
No, but Bungie went bankrupt after Halo 2. You're wrong.
Yeah, but we're back. They went to 343 Industries.
No. It went to who?
343.
Never fucking heard of them.
I wish
No.
I never did, but they 343 did the best thing about how they managed to kill a franchise.
Nah, bruv, you must have dreamt it. That must have been what you were dreaming about last night. You must have had a wee nightmare.
Another
No, you're
another
not-
one that did it was Battlefield. DICE.
Yeah.
They had a very good thing going with Battlefield Bad Company. Right, I love those games.
Oh, see, for a second, I thought you meant like Hardline. Like my brain got Bad Company and Hardline mixed up, and I went, like, "Fucking excuse me."
No, Battle.
And then I remembered Bad Company was the one in Vietnam, not the cops and robbers dog pile.
Yeah.
Like, we nearly had a discussion there.
No, Bad Company was the Afghanistan one.
Bad Company was it Afghan? I thought Bad Company was Vietnam.
No, Bad Company was 2 stages of Afghan.
Am I thinking of Bad Company 2 that was Afghan then?
Both of them were Afghan.
Not Afghan, Vietnam. What I tried to say. I don't fucking care
No.
anymore.
No,
too
I think
tired.
I think you're thinking of Black Ops, which was Vietnam.
No, one of the Battlefield games was Vietnam.
I think it was Battlefield 3. On the 360 was Vietnam-ish.
I think that was the Iraq War, you know.
I can't remember. I don't know because what the Battlefield was.
I remember Battlefield 3 having a map that was sandy. So I want to say it was like Iraq.
The problem with Battlefield, what they did there is, Battlefield Bad Company 1 and 2 were brilliant story-driven games.
I have heard they're like the two best Battlefield games.
They are because they say it revolves around you joining a unit called the Bad Company, who basically are the assholes of the unit, of like the army, but you're also the best one. They just tend you to do random shit.
Tell you what, controversial opinion actually about Battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
You know about the World War One Battlefield game they did a while ago?
Battlefield 1.
Yes.
Yes.
Controversial opinion. I enjoyed that game.
A lot of people did.
I wasn't a big lover of the multiplayer, but I've never been a Battlefield multiplayer kind of a guy.
No, it's just too big.
The campaign, on the other hand, I really like if I've had a choice between Battlefield 1's campaign and replaying that and Call of Duty Vanguard, I'll take Battlefield 1 every day of the fucking week. Like, that campaign was pretty good.
I think every COD plays erased Vanguard from their collective memory.
Yeah, we don't talk about Vanguard. It was...
The problem is Battlefield fell in the same trap COD did, where they went campaign-driven games and multiplayer something extra on the side.
Yeah, which is the point. Like that's what, especially with like Call of Duty and like that's what they should be doing.
Yeah, but then they fell in the same trap. COD did, where COD went, no, multiplayer comes first, and then we tack on this shit.
And then they did like a couple of games where there wasn't a single player and like no one played them, and then they went, oh okay, we'll bring back the single player campaign, but like we won't put a lot of effort into it. Then the Black Ops games stepped the fuck up and went, what if, lads? What if we made a cracking campaign and then just do exactly what we do every year with the multiplayer, because that's what we do anyway.
Yes.
Like, rather than building multiplayer from the ground up again, why don't we just copy-paste the multiplayer code and then just, like, go spend all of our time making a really good campaign? And it was the best thing that ever happened to video games that year. Then Vanguard happened.
Yeah, and they went back to their shining example of what they call gaming.
Yeah, they hyped it so much that they were like, Call of Duty is going back to its roots. We're going back to what we're good at, and it's like, yeah, going back to World War II. Let's go. And they read some history textbooks, got shit-faced, pissed on the history textbooks, and then set them on fire and made a game.
No, you've got a point where then they shat into a computer screen, and that became the video game.
Yeah.
And then they made the egregious thing of adding that shit to their very popular hyped up Warzone, and then here you go, new map. It's the dog turd. Yes, we're gonna love it.
Now, to be fair, I actually kind of liked the Caldera map. Like, it was actually pretty good. Again, controversial opinion. The Vanguard Warzone map was actually alright. That island was kind of fun. I missed that map. It was kind of good.
But then again, at their Wins for Wisdom, Activision thought, I know, to save our asses, what we do is we find what games were popular, we'll make them more money, and then we'll just re-release them.
Which, yeah. I mean, fuck, it worked.
It did, it saved the bacon.
Like, and to be fair, because, like, I would agree, because, like, they did do that, to be fair, initially, with, like, Modern Warfare 2. Then they, like, decided, you know what, let's just reset the Modern Warfare campaign. Let's do an actual remake, but it's also a spin-off in an alternate timeline, for fun.
Yes.
And then they did, and you know what, those are some solid campaigns. Like, I still haven't finished the Modern Warfare 1 campaign, because I'm stuck in the last fucking boss fight. It's the only Call of Duty campaign I haven't beaten on Vanguard Veteran difficulty so far. Because, like, that final, like, boss fight against the fucking Juggernaut on Veteran is a fucking cunt.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of that game's great. That boss fight can die in a fire.
But, again, you see what I'm saying is, as gamers, honestly, as gamers, we take, if a trash video game is challenging to beat, because of, like, how scuffed it's built, but still playable.
Yeah.
You get people who think it would make their lifelong mission to beat that goddamn game.
Yeah.
It becomes an obsession for them. Right? But
I mean, fuck, I went through a phase like that a couple of years ago, where, like, every single game I played, even if it was like a game genre I'd never touched in my fucking life, I whacked that difficulty to max to see if I could beat it, just for fun.
I mean, I think
Like I beat PGA Tour. I think it's PGA Tour 21. I've got on PS. I beat that on hardest difficulty.
yeah.
I hadn't played a golf game since the PS2, and I was just like, you know what? It's free. Like, it's free on PS Plus. I'm gonna get it, and I'm gonna put it on the hardest.
Two of them put me with it. Well, I think there's
hell?
two games here that make this epitomize this of this like cult following because it's such a bad game, yet it makes it good. Is the Hitman series because you come on, the UI in those games were never any good.
It always has been kind of scuffed, but the rest of the game's always been like good enough to let the UI slip.
Yeah, and the Splinter Cell series. For the same reason.
I mean, in more recent years, the Splinter Cell series has been a bit. Looking at your Splinter Cell Conviction, you were a game. You were fine, but like, you lowered the bar a little bit, babe.
And
You know, like,
you say this in like,
Box was fucking. Splinter Cell Pandora's Box was fucking phenomenal. Was it Pandora's Box? Or was it Pandora Tomorrow?
Pandora's Box. You're thinking of from James Bond there.
Nah. Professor Layton. That's the one that Pandora's Box is from. It's Pandora Tomorrow. I'm thinking of for Splinter Cell.
Now you say this change in dichotomy with the games is a lot more indie games are coming out, and what they've done is to capture gamers' imagination again. Is they've basically stopped making old type realistic video games and went back to. Remember this back with the PS2 would look like? Let's play this now.
Yeah. Like.
But make it work.
I'll tell you a really good example of that, actually. There's a game on Steam at the minute. It's a little indie game. It's called We Who Are About to Die. I don't know if you've heard of it, Fat Man T.
I've heard of it, but haven't played it.
I can't play it. My computer won't handle it. But like, it's like a little gladiator em up where you just like you basically like pick a backstory for like your character, and then like that'll give you like a goal. So it's like, oh, I'm an ex-convict. Okay, get this much fame. Okay, and when you get to that much fame, you can retire and you get a little ending, and it's really fun. And like, it's literally just a case of like, oh, here's a shop. Okay, buy some gladiator tools. Okay, cool. Here's a list of like free fights. Go do one. Like, it's such a really simple, like again, like a PS2-esque concept for a game. But it's fucking amazing.
Two games.
The controls take some getting used to, but like, it's really fun.
Right, two games which admit this one like the old style. Minecraft, which admittedly is barely an 8-bit game style.
I would argue it's closer to like 16-bit these days.
These days, yeah, but when it originally came out, barely 8-bit.
Originally came back, it was like 4-bit.
Right, and 7 Days to Die. Right, that kind of...
Yeah, okay, like, 7 Days to Die, I would say, is like PS2, early PS3 era graphics.
Yeah, again though, it's got some scuffed gameplay to it, like control-wise, but people love it.
7 Days to Die is getting on in years. Like, I think
it is.
I think it was an early PS3 release.
No, PS4, early PS4 release, late PS3 actually.
I'm sure it was like, because it released on PC first. I'm sure it was like early into the PS3 line when it dropped on PC.
Nope, PS4.
But nah, I gotta know now. When did 7 Days to Die release originally?
I think it released 2017.
7 Days to Die release. 2013 was when it dropped on Windows and Mac.
I think PlayStation was 2017 when it dropped in the PS Portal.
I will check the now. June 28, 2016 for the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One releases. By the looks of it, I'm just going to pull up the Wikipedia to double check. Okay, so Windows and OS X, it was 2013. Linux, it dropped in November of 2014. PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, it came out June 28th, 2016 in North America. And Europe, it came out July 1st, 2016. And Australia got it July 8th of 2016.
Yeah. So we're well into the PS4 era.
Yeah.
And that game dropped. Again, the UI is a little bit scuffed on it.
It is.
Graphics are atrocious for the PS4 era. You know, very blocky. But a lot of people love that game.
Yeah, because it is, again, genuinely really fun.
Now move on to the game in the sim category, which has much better graphics and a sort of workingish UI, is Ark Survival Evolved.
See, Ark Survival Evolved has a completely separate issue that meets like your trash game criteria, and that's accessibility.
Yeah.
That game is A, fucking difficult, and B, does not have a tutorial.
No.
Or if it does, it's hard to find.
No, it has a tutorial, but the tutorial makes no sense. It says, build this. How? We're not going to tell you.
Yeah, like, it's...
Oh, look, a dinosaur.
Yeah, oh, I'm dead. I've been killed by a velociraptor. Cool. Why was that at the spawn point? Because fuck you, that's why.
Oh, look, I've been spawned in the middle of a volcano. Thank you.
Yeah.
I need
Thanks,
grass
game.
for the tutorial. There's no grass for miles around. Thank you very much.
It's such a scuffed game. I fucking hate it. Listen, I've tried so many times to get into Ark, because it does look like a lot of fun.
It
But
does
it's
just...
so fucking hard.
It does look so much. It looks so much like. I mean, I've got a phrase like, I really want to like this game.
It's like DayZ with dinosaurs. I don't understand how you fuck that up.
I spent 3 hours just trying to build the first set of like tutorial quest things it gives you to do. Right?
I spent my first 3 hours running away from the same fucking dinosaur because it refused to stop chasing me.
You know, and it's like you just couldn't do it. And one game we both played, which was a bit of fun, was what do you call it? Stranded Deep.
I was gonna say, I couldn't remember if it was Raft or Stranded Deep. That was really fun.
Yeah.
Like, that game was a lot more difficult than I was anticipating it to be. I went into it thinking, this will be, like, simple. No, that game was actually pretty fucking difficult.
Yeah, we lasted, 2 days? We died of dehydration or injury.
I think our record was about 3. I think we made it to day 3 on 1 attempt, and we only just hit day 3 before, like I think I died halfway through day 2 from a snake bite.
Yeah.
And you made it just into day 3 and then fucking dehydrated to death.
Yes.
Like, it is a bastard of a game.
The only problem with that game is it doesn't have full person playability.
Yeah, which made our life difficult on the day.
Yeah.
So we had 4 people who wanted to play.
Yeah, it's only 2 people per video game, which is like, why did you do that?
No, I think we managed to get to do 3.
No.
I think you, me, and Rincewind
No, we
tried.
didn't.
No?
It's only 2 player.
Restricted to 2.
Yeah. One of the only few games ever built in the late 2020s, and it was like 2 player only. Like, why did you do that? What possessed you for that kind of idiocy?
Like, it was...
I think the reason why the dev said was, well, only 2 people survived on the plane because it was a small private jet.
Which, like, fair, yeah.
You know, it's like, why? Another game I got into recently was like Gen Zero. Right? Again, graphics wise,
I
PS3
can't say
era.
that. What's that about? Talk to me.
Gen Zero, basically, it's during the Cold War era. You're in Sweden.
Oh, is this that robot one you were on about?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Right. I
You
forgot
only-
that was called.
You and your friends go off an island for a party because you just finished high school. You come back from the island.
Far Cry 3.
You come back from the island to your hometown in Sweden,
Right.
right? And everybody's gone. And these killer robots are now running around the place.
It's Far Cry 3 if the Rapture had happened. I'm with you.
Yeah, and you're trying to basic story of the game is you're trying to figure out A, where all the civilians go.
They're
B,
dead.
who's attacking you.
Mhm.
Right. Also, C is your own government involved, or are the Russians involved? Because you get Russian signals come through around again, and that, and it's basically trying to just survive as best you can.
See, I like, especially like in real life. If that happened to, like, I went off on holiday, came home, and everyone had disappeared, and there were robots cutting about. I wouldn't spend my time trying to figure all that out. I'd just like get a gun, and spend my life killing some robots. Like, I wouldn't care where everyone else went. I'd just kind of get on with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not going to go and investigate, or like, did the Russians do it? Because I don't care. Like, I'm gonna go steal a PS5. Gonna burgle one of the near neighbor houses to get a PS5, and I'm gonna go play The Witcher. Cause who the fuck is gonna stop me?
One of the stupidest things in the game is one of the vehicles you get early in the game, try and make travel a bit easier, is a goddamn push bike. Right? And the
Nah, that's actually smart. Like, see, like in zombie games especially, I love it when they add a push bike as a vehicle because it's really smart. So yeah, it's slow as shit, but it's quiet.
Yeah, that's
So
the
you're
point
not
behind
gonna
it.
attract attention.
But what they did was, so to add an extra bit of fuckery to the game, they made it so that, right, you can only travel at fast maximum speed, which is about 50 kilometers an hour, on perfectly flat ground and roads. As soon as you go off-road slightly, your speed plummets like a stone. So you try and go uphill, your speed drops like a fucking stone.
To
Where
be
it
fair,
goes faster to walk.
that's true for push bikes though in real life.
It is, which I thought was a great little thing that added to the game, but also goddamn annoying.
But again, it's realistic. Like even I do gym and shit and do like the travel bikes there. If I'm out on a push bike and I see a hill, I stop at the base of the hill and I just fucking walk. Like, I just push the bike because it's easier, it's quicker.
Yeah, but now
No, like I can fucking try.
yeah, it's that kind of like, and yeah, I'm not doing that. You know, it's
Like if it's like a small hill, like if it's like 2 feet, fine. If it's like 5 feet or more, I'm just getting off and fucking pushing it. Like I ain't fucking around.
I mean, also the game has like a base build aspect to it, where you can build your own base up to defend. You've also got like hunt and destroy version, like all in one go. I think a lot of the game modes are crammed into one thing. And
Which is kind of like
it's kind of fun. The only problem I've got is I've got a point where I need to get somewhere. Right now, in my way, because we've got different grades of robots. We've got like trash ones, which are built on scrap metal on the island for some reason. How? Then you've got military grade ones, which ones they sent over. Now, kill a trash one would take some work to get the big ones, but it's possible. To kill the military grade large fuckers is almost impossible for a single person to do.
See, now what if, and hear me out here, you go around it.
They follow you for quite some distance.
What if you go around it? Like, what if it doesn't see you? What if you stealth?
You can stealth around them, yes, that's possible.
Just do that then.
The problem is, though, if they do see you, one of them ones has a 80mm autocannon, which just minces you.
Yeah.
The other one has an NFL of napalm-producing rockets, which are very accurate at hitting you with.
Get good at stealth then. Don't get seen. Sneak past the robot.
You know?
Problem solved. It can't shoot what it cannot see.
The problem is, though, the point where I need to get to is in a very small, narrow area to cross, and there's 3 of those things standing right in the middle of it.
That's the secret. Take the eyes.
They don't have
Blind
eyes.
robots. They'll have sensors.
You know, and it's like, how to get past this point? You know, it's weird game, but it's quite fun at the same
stealth
time.
it. Like, fuck it. Just sneak past it. Metal Gear that bitch.
But again, the graphics-wise, they're set for that very grainy PS3 era, you know, Sweden-Norway type feel.
Base building.
You what?
You said there's a base building mechanic.
Yes.
Is there by any chance, like, and hear me out here, maybe like a workbench or something you can put in your base that lets you build your own robot and that's what you're supposed to do?
Yes, you can build your own robot, a companion pet.
Have you considered, and hear me out here, you were supposed to build like your own murder death robot to kill them for you?
A problem is with that is the robot you build is the weakest robot on the list.
Yeah.
That's all you can build. You can
Make
upgrade
it
it.
better.
You can upgrade it, but it's still nowhere near as
Do
powerful as the tank versions.
It's a start.
It's a start, yeah, but the parts I need to upgrade further when I need it are beyond the death robots I'm trying to get through.
Sneak past them then.
Unfortunately, all my gear is based around combat.
Well, we'll go get some stealth gear. Put your normal gear in a box. Go on the stealth gear and sneak past.
I've run out of components. My components I need, again,
Say.
past where the death robots are.
Bro, have you never heard of fucking, like, safe scumming a loot drop? Like, dude.
Yeah, there's no loot drops in this game. Very...
It's a single-player fucking survival game. Shit's gonna respawn.
No, it doesn't.
Go back to where you got bits before. There'll be more.
Nope, no respawns.
It's the law.
Guns respawn, but certain items you need for upgrading don't respawn.
Bet.
The one and
bet.
dones.
Bet they do.
Nope.
Bet. Come on, give me an example of one of these components that don't respawn. Bet.
You need a fashion magazine to upgrade your clothing. That
Right,
doesn't
hang on.
respawn.
Do fashion magazines respawn in Generation Zero? Bear with it. 4 hours. All loot in an area will respawn after a 4-hour period.
Only certain loot does, not all of it.
No, literally all loot.
No, it doesn't.
I've just checked the wiki. It's a 4-hour wait.
Yeah, you
for
check
all
the
loot.
wiki. I played it. It doesn't. Because in certain areas, when you go to certain areas, like small zones, it's got like how buildings and stuff. They have a list of what's available in that zone for guns, upgrade tokens, that type of stuff. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Once you found all those items, they never respawn again. Neither does ammo crates. Don't respawn.
Bet.
What does respawn are little side components like radios, flares now and again respawn, and some health packs respawn. That's it.
Ammo as well respawns.
I've
Again, after 4 hours.
never seen ammo respawn yet.
Yeah. From what I can tell, it looks like it might be like 4 actual hours rather than in-game hours.
Yeah, it's 4 real hours for respawn.
Bet there's a way around that.
Probably just mess around the internal clock on the new PlayStation.
I bet there's an even easier way to do that. Fuck it, is it free?
Yes, we got free last month.
Did I?
Yes.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
You know what? See when we're done here, I'll go fucking install it. Fucking. Bet you I can fucking rinse it in the one fucking go. Right, bet.
Feel free, try. Just make sure you find a gas mask somewhere.
Does the game have multiplayer?
Yes.
No, fuck, babe. Come on.
Up to 4 people can play. At a single time.
Yeah, I've already found the exploit that you need then. That's fine. So here's what I do. I make 4 fucking save files.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I go and loot all the areas for the components that you need. I then save file by save file, load into multiplayer with you, and just fucking transfer my inventory over to you, and then log out, and then go get my other character and rinse repeat. Done.
Try, see if it works. I don't think it will.
That. Like all I'm saying, there's either gonna be a trade button or a drop items button.
There's drop items button, and I think there's trade. Yes, you trade, but you're limited in how much you can carry.
Mm-hmm.
I mean very limited in how much you can carry.
Yeah.
On the game.
You underestimate how much time I'm willing to spend looking at a loading screen. I don't mind if I have to like load into single player to fill my inventory, to load into multiplayer to give you shit, to load back to single player to get more shit, and rinse repeat that 3 or 4 times per fucking character to give you all the shit you need. Because I can just do that with side characters that are throwaways. You like dilithium hoarding in Star Trek Online?
Yes.
Basically that, but between 2 players rather than 1 guy.
Now,
You know?
some of the stuff you can upgrade, like ammo and stuff, and craft your own ammo. To do that, all you have to basically do is go to one table, create ammo, go to the table, dismantle that ammo, and go back and recreate more ammo. And that gives you points you need for the upgrade. That's fairly easy. Yeah, as for upgrading your robot, it basically you have to run around with it. And not for it to die on you to get the upgrade points for that. But but for your armor, right, it has no dedicated armor system to it. Your armor is basically your fashion choices of clothes you find.
Fair.
Each of those, you can re-customize them later on to give it a bonus. So you get like fire damage bonus, that type of stuff. But you need the upgrade tokens for the fashion, which don't respawn, to upgrade those items.
Still, like if I just run that exploit I'm on about with like 4 save files, job done. Like that works in most fucking games. So like, you know,
Yeah, look, see if it works.
like so long as it like works the way again most like fucking games along the same vein do. Where like I basically load into a multiplayer game with my single player fucking save file.
Mm-hmm.
Where it basically turns a save file into a dedicated server and then just melts 2 files together. As soon as it does that, like most survival games do. Oh, an hour? Maybe 2 to just transfer all my fucking contents to you. Like, done. Like, it's...
That's it, it's a game I was planning playing on stream at some point. And
Yeah,
that's good.
I mean, I'm gonna play it either way, because like, it sounds kind of chill, but like...
It is kind of chill. The only thing I suggest you do is make sure you turn voice to English.
Turn what, sorry?
Turn the voice actors to English, not to Swedish.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna do that anyway.
Because the Swedish voice acting...
As well, either way, put on, so...
You what?
Either way, subtitles are getting put on anyway, so like, I don't give a shit.
Oh yeah, sometimes they put on. Probably even in English...
Like, either way, I need subtitles.
Even if the English mode on, right? They still have a Swedish accent, which is hilarious
Fine.
at times.
Oh. Like, I grew up with the small pits, I'm used to the Swedish chef. Like, I'll get used to it.
So, that's our first topic over and done with.
It is.
So again, the reason why trash video games exist is because you people, the gamers, want it.
Now, let me tell you why I'm excited about topic number 2. Let me tell you why I'm excited to get into the second topic.
Okay, why?
I've been watching a lot of Criminal Minds recently, and I want to see how much I've learned about profiling a motherfucker from Criminal Minds.
Okay then.
I want to see if I can look at her and tell you how many people she's killed.
Right then. What for this one we'll do so we don't like kill our ping rate.
Mm-hmm.
If you load up YouTube on your side and watch it that way.
But what I was going to suggest was if you send me the link, and I'll pull it up and I'll screen share to you. But then, how are the people at home going to see it?
Yes.
Never the fuck, man. Yeah, good point. Good point, yeah. You didn't even have to say, I heard you thinking about it. It was, I heard the train of thought before it came out of your mouth.
It's a way of doing it, but the screen of mine for the Discord for the stream would be fucking tiny.
Yeah, it would be fucked. So, like, yeah, never mind.
And again, that's put a lot of stress on Discord itself, which eats up resources.
And given how, like, iffy Discord has been with me over the last couple of days.
Exactly. Well, I'm surprised it's working right now, to be honest, on my stream.
Same.
Remember, like, a couple weeks ago, it wouldn't work at all for us when I was trying to stream live.
I remember a couple of days ago, you sent me a message, I went to respond to it, and my fucking Discord just crashed and refused to boot back up for like an hour.
Yeah, I got kicked off Discord. I got banned from Discord for trying to explain the concept of fucking space-time mechanics to fucking...
Yeah, you got fucking temp banned for fucking talking to Vincent about science.
Yeah. I thought I was trying to explain redshift and Doppler shift to him. At the time, I was like, you mean banned? What the fuck?
Even better, as I was like it was a flat, like it wasn't even an account ban, it was an IP ban.
Yeah.
Like, you could even log into like any of my spare accounts either, it was dumb.
I couldn't just grasp what could I have said that got me banned? You know, I mean, some stuff we have said should have got her banned at some point, but I wasn't being nasty to anybody or saying anything wrong.
You weren't even spreading misinformation or nothing, like, you're just talking about science.
Basic science, well, I say basic science theory, but, you know, university basic science theory, it's like, and you're banned. It's like, what for? We don't know. We feel like it.
Witchcraft! Fucking...
You know...
Discord is run by a bunch of wizards from 1872.
It's probably a case of European Discord can't handle this kind of information. The fuzzy heads explode. Just have
Crash the server outright, fucking.
the fucking Discord DM, the Discord mod's like, I can't understand what he's saying. It's not a thing on transgender or incels. Oh no.
He's talking in code. He's talking in code. He must be a terrorist. Quick, ban him. Redshift must be a slang term for a new nuclear bomb. Quick, ban him.
He's not sharing memes of Kim Kardashian's ass.
To be fair, right? It is a nice horse.
Seen better.
I mean, who hasn't? But like for the amount of plastic that's in it, it looks alright.
It was like the question: who's celebrity scream? Like one man was like, "Oh, I'll go for Paris Hilton." And I'm sitting there thinking, if I want to catch every S child under the sun, then probably yes.
I'll be honest. You'd probably be better just fucking a mental patient. Like, it'd probably be easier just breaking into a mental institution and kidnapping a schizophrenic victim. Like, your life would be less stressful.
More fun as well.
Well, yeah. Like...
Oh, is she going to think God's going or the devil? Which is going to be today, folks.
Oh my god, have you ever seen the fucking clip of Paris Hilton getting given a fucking teacup pig as a birthday present off her mum?
Oh yeah, she was fucking schizophrenic, like absolute
No,
nuts.
no, it's even better than that. Like, she walks into, like, the hotel lobby and her mum's holding a fucking pig and is like, here you go. And, like, she breaks down in tears because she's so happy and she looks at it and goes, is that a chicken?
Yeah.
No. That's a fucking pig. Where did you grow up where a pig looks like a fucking chicken?
And she has a driving...
One is... The other has fucking feathers.
And she has a driving license.
I don't understand how, because she keeps getting DUIs.
No, you know what gets me? I watched the videos on Further on TV. And there was one with like a nose piercing. Gets one of those little box 9-volt batteries and then shoves in a piercing. Right? And gets shocked. The fact she got shocked.
Yeah.
And as they saying, she's sitting there in a car while doing it. Like, how did you pass your driving test?
Carefully.
That requires at least 3 functioning brain cells. And obviously...
And this bitch has got 2 that are fighting for third.
Yeah.
Like...
Did you threaten
Like, all I'm saying, anyone can pass a driving test if they're willing to suck just a little bit of cock. Like, passing a driving test and getting big in the music industry requires the same amount of skill. It's called being good at giving head. As long as you want to suck just a little bit of cock, you can get wherever you want to get in this life.
Right, are you ready?
No, that's why us bisexuals have it good in this world. Not only are we good at sucking cock, we're more than willing to suck cock. It's not a rape when we get forced to suck a cock.
Right, are you ready?
It's an adventure. I would be, but you haven't sent me the link yet.
Pull up our stream, you dozy bastard.
Howard, but that means I'll see it on like a 15-second delay. There we go, I have filled it up.
10-second delay, you retard.
I have just punched my desk.
God.
Hang on the stream side, we're still talking about me being willing to suck cock.
Yes, folks, I have a mental patient for a fucking host.
Yes, you do. Yes. A mental patient who is high on painkillers and drunk.
Mind you, I'm stuttering like crazy in the nightlife for some reason. I don't know why.
What is?
I'm stuttering like crazy.
Are you?
I am, yes.
Are you? Or are you?
That's it. I'm reporting you to YouTube for hate speech.
Fuck off. You and I both know we've said worse shit to each other.
Oh yeah, I know.
I'm pretty sure I've called you the N-word before.
You know, like, every time I think about it, right? I always think back to when Transformers had to kill an entire line of Autobots off because of the naming.
Oh. Where did you go? What happened?
I'm still here.
Oh, did your brain just break mid-sentence there?
It did, yes.
You just went, remember that time a bunch of Transformers had to get banned because, and then nothing, and I was like, oh, did Discord die, or did Fat Man T have a stroke?
I had a stroke one day and drove a cigarette at the same time. It was like my brain just like went out
That
inside my
doesn't
head
help.
for like a cigarette itself.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah, they decided to redesign Autobot and called it Spastics.
They didn't.
They did.
They did not make an Autobot called Spastic. You're shitposting. There's no
Um,
fucking.
And they made that, right? To give context, when they made this Spastics, that was in 2017.
Why am I not even surprised though?
You know, during the height of the Snowflake era, they made Spastics.
No, Michael Bay was in charge as well. I'm pretty sure Michael Bay was still doing the movies when they did that.
He was, yeah. And it was meant for the kids' TV show they made it for originally.
I mean, yeah, that checks out.
And then like, post like, you can't call it Spastics. Why? It's the car. Like, think about it, mate. Come on. Here's a dictionary. Look it up. Oh.
Have you ever been bullied before? Like, 'cause it sounds like you might not have been. Like,
I mean, is a car mentally disabled? Well, he has some quirks. No, just don't.
he is now. Fucking.
Yeah, I am Spastics. Oh, God. Well, get the noise ready for the lawsuits.
The only way it would have been funny would have been if, like, the spastic Autobots were actually autistic. That actually would have made it kind of okay. It still would have been fucked, but it would have been alright at the same. Because it would have been a funny little like if they'd played it right, it would have been funny.
Oh, yeah, imagine a whole line of Autobots with fucking mental disorders. This is Downtown.
Yeah.
He's Down syndromed. We have Skitsis over there, the motorbike. He has
They got
schizophrenia. We have Duplo. It's bipolar. So it's an Arctic vehicle.
No. It's not Dupo. No, babe. No. It's BB.
Yeah.
BIBI. BB. She has bipolar.
And this is double-sided. It's basically a bullet personality disorder. Is it a bus? Is it a car? Is it something? We don't know.
It's transgender. It's a transgender Autobot. Sometimes it's a car, sometimes it's a bus.
No, that's transmission. And that transmission is a car and a motorcycle.
That's. I'll give you that one. That's a good one. Ooh.
This reminds me of what my teacher told me when I first went to college. My first lecture at college. Right?
Oh no.
And he's like, right, this is where we went to, like, about cars. He goes, real men drive 4x4s. Real men drive rear-wheel drive cars, and women drive front-wheel drives. And I remember some of the class said, well, who drives 4x4s? Against trannies.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He's not. It's like most 4x4s are driven by either transgender or one of those soccer moms who has more plastic surgery than God.
Or like the FBI. Like I was like all the transgenders that I know in real life who genuinely do drive a 4x4.
Yeah.
So like I can't even argue against that.
It's one of the things that sounds so wrong, and he calculated the brain like, no, he's right. Shit.
Like he's not wrong. Like I have friends who are not transgender that drive 4x4s. But also all of my transgender friends who drive a 4x4. So like
Yeah.
Like he wasn't technically incorrect. He was out of line, but he wasn't actually technically factually wrong.
It was a satire joke that got out of hand. It's like God says, that joke was funny. Now I'm going to make you feel really bad about it by making it real.
Yeah, God was there. He didn't realize it was a joke. And he was like, "Damn, that's a good idea. Fucking yeah. What if they did? Oh, that's what happens if they do. Oh, the world gets too sensitive. Ah. Well, that was a mistake. I'll wait till someone else finds a way to fix it."
It's like when Jimmy Clarkson did that, the Grand Tour, and they were doing the photo shoot for Amazon.
Yeah.
And he rocked up in that fucking Jeep soft top.
God, that was such a car.
Yeah, what's wrong with the car? Well, it's quite popular with the gay community. Is it? Yes.
I
Very.
didn't know.
I
How
don't.
did you not know that about me?
Yeah, your car driven. I checked like the one Mayor put up, like the statistic, and he was right. It was like the second most popular choice for the gay car community.
It is, yes.
I think the one that beat it was that hairdresser's car, the Suzuki 4x4, the Suzuki Swift 4x4 thing.
To be fair, though, the Suzuki 4x4 is actually a good car.
It's a great car for the size and money of it.
It's a good car, and like it's a pretty fair price as well. So like,
I mean, a lot of off-roaders get those cars, modify the shit out of them, and they're pretty good off-roaders. The problem is in their standard form, it is literally either a hairdresser's car or a gay pants car. And the way to drive it.
It's still a good car though. Like it drives nice.
What I'm getting is that car, right? Technically, it has 4 seats in that thing. Technically, it has 4 seats. Yes.
2 of them are usable.
Yes. The other 2, you have to basically amputate your legs off at the pelvis.
They're more of a like boot extension, you know.
Yeah, they're there to take up boot. Well, no, they're there to take up boot space. You don't
They're
need
more
them.
there as like extra storage, you know. You don't put people there; you put luggage there, you know.
You put your dog
It's the
there.
only thing that. Yeah, it's the dog seat.
So you put the chihuahua.
That's where the dog seat. Yeah.
Right, 2 seconds, but I'm going to let my dog out.
Gotta put a fence in between the 2 seats so your Chihuahua and your Pomeranian don't start fighting, you know. Now remember, folks, we're allowed to make fucked up jokes like this because there is a resident gay present. As the resident homosexual, I give us both permission to make these jokes.
No, I tell you the funniest thing I saw with dogs was
God.
somebody put a Saint Bernard into a smart 2x22.
Where did they fit into the car?
They got in somehow. I don't know exactly how.
Like, it's the person or the dog. Like either the dog is driving or you're driving. There's no getting you and the Saint Bernard in the fucking car.
I mean, I can remember when my mate went to buy a new car and it says, "Oh, this is the next hot thing." You know, smart 2.2. And both my mates went over, picked it up and moved it. It's like, so where's the rest of the car?
Where's the engine?
You know what they cost back when they first came out?
They were like, what, 8 grand?
10.5 for the base model.
I wasn't far off.
Right, now give them context, people. You could buy a whole ass Ford Fiesta with optional extras for 10 grand back then.
To be fair, back then you could buy a house for 10 grand.
Yes. And they were charging 10 grand for a car which was missing half the car.
Again, like you could genuinely get a house for about 10 grand back then.
Is that
Nowadays, I don't even think you could get a Fredo for 10 grand.
Well, I can remember the sad day when Freddos went from 10p to 25p.
I remember the sad, sad day when Fredos hit £1 in my area.
No, my damn mine is still 25p.
Our Fredo economy is recovering. We're currently sat at about 40p a Fredo right now, where I live. But there was a period in a dark time in human history where my local Fredo economy hit £1 to the Fredo, and it was a tough time. It was touch and go.
I mean, most chocolate bars these days now cost
Their mortgages, the banks went, fucking, the Prime Minister quit after 2 weeks. It was a tough time.
You know what it is though? It sounds stupid though, but that is a good indication of like how bad the economy is.
Yeah. The Fredo was genuinely how my generation gauges where the economy is.
Yeah, I mean I do as well. I mean, like I use like sweets to gauge economy because sweets is a purely luxury product. It's not essential whatsoever. Yeah. Right, and it's interesting to watch the price. I mean, chocolate bars used to be last year were £1 a bar for like the general size, like 140 gram bars.
Yeah.
They're now £1.25.
Yeah.
So they've gone up by 25% markup in less than a year.
Like, the economy's fucked. Like, we're all gonna die.
Right, a pound mix-up, like penny chews, are no longer a penny.
Yeah.
Anymore.
It's, I think my corner shop is about 5p to the penny, to the sweetie now.
Yeah, it's about that. I mean, I can remember a pound mix-up used to come in a carrier bag.
Yeah.
Now, you get one of them like small, like white pair bags, that's like a pound, like, what the fuck?
Like, it's getting bad.
Well, the crisp market, though, is quite stable at the moment.
Well, that's because, like ever since the, potato famine, we've never had a potato shortage.
Well, that's that, though.
Once that potato famine happened and we got there, we were like, fuck, we need to get on the potatoes.
That's that,
we
though.
ran out of potatoes. Like, we need to get on that and make more.
That's that though. It's also the fact that a lot of companies went away from potatoes, moved on to corn snacks as their base product.
Yeah, they're shit.
I mean, you still
Like,
kind
don't
of
get me wrong, I like Doritos as much as the next motherfucker, but like, you can't beat Walkers.
no. Doritos have gone up. I mean, they're now £2.50 a bag for
Yeah.
the share bags. Same with like the Walker's Max ones. They're about $2.50, but now most of them are still like $1.75, give or take.
To be fair, like the bar where I work, we're selling Walkers at 75p a bag. So like,
That's not too bad. I tell you,
that's not even a pound a packet. So like,
I tell you, the biggest one is those Pub Frisp crisps.
yeah, they're getting fucking pricey. They're getting big for their boots.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Pub ones now like a pound a bag nearly for like 25 grams of a
They're
frisp.
getting fucking big for their boots. Like it's.
All right. So that's our economy advice. If you want to know how your economy's doing, look at the price of Freddos.
Yes.
Not multi packs, individual Freddos in the shops. That gives you a good gauge on your economy how bad it is.
If your local shop doesn't have the individual Freddos, try your local petrol station.
Yes.
They almost always have a Freddo department.
And enough though, Freddos are very rarely marked up at petrol stations.
Yeah, they're usually still about 25p.
Yeah. Everything else is marked up, but Freddos aren't, and I don't know why.
Because who the fuck actually buys Freddos? You just look at it to figure out where the economy's at. Like, I ate 4 Freddos today and I didn't buy them. They were free. I got handed them after my bar shift and just like, you got some Freddos. Thank you. Like... Nah, this is gonna drive me mad. Can you try screen share through Discord? Because it's gonna drive me mad having to wait that long for like between you pausing and us being able to talk.
Right, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, try. See if it works. You know what's the worst that could happen? You know, rocks fall and everyone dies. That's the worst that could happen here.
Close some of these down. Make some room.
If anyone wants an update on my wisdom tooth, it still hurts like a motherfucker. The rum is not taking the edge off the way I thought it would. Let's see. Hit button. Alright, vibe check. Say something.
Hello. Can you hear me?
The deep inhale. I can hear you, yes. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Say something else. Let's get a delay check here.
Oh, I do like lovely bunch of coconuts.
Are they dumb?
Oh, see, not very bad.
There they are, standing in a row.
Deadly lovely them.
A big one, small one, some as big as you need.
And some hanging off the tits of the local women dancing.
Or the version my father used to sing, big one, small one, some the size of your cock, because my dad thought he was funny.
Yes, your dad was also in the Navy, which explains a lot.
Yeah, it really does, yeah.
Well, it makes a big question, how the
Explains
fuck
more
you...
imminent science.
Best question, how the fuck you exist?
You want the honest to God answer? Because I know the honest to God answer, and it hurts.
Alcohol and drugs?
No, it's even more painful than that. It turned, like, I'm living proof that bisexuality is genetic. Because that was a whole conversation me and my dad had while I was not drunk enough.
Yes, son, I'm bisexual.
I made the dreadful mistake while slightly drunk of saying, so Dad, you ever fuck a guy in the Navy, like jokingly? And he went, yeah, couple. I was like, why? He's like, yeah, I sucked some dick. Got fucked in the ass once or twice. So you gotta try everything, don't you, son?
And then you slowly put the pipe down, trying to console yourself with that rationalization of that we just told you.
Yeah, I literally had to put my pint down and just kind of sit there for a second, like, what? I wasn't ready for I was ready for a joke answer, not like, because I saw it in his eyes. He wasn't kidding.
I wasn't ready for honesty.
I wasn't ready. I was ready for a joke, and he was like, yeah, once or twice. Sucked some dick, got fucked in the ass a couple times, fucked other dudes in the ass a couple times. Like, you gotta try it all, son. Like, okay. Like, and you fucked women too? Yeah. And he went, I just went to him and went, Duh, you realise that counts as bisexuality, right? And he went, yeah. Guess I'm bi, son, just like you. And then he went back to his pint, and I had to sit there for like 10 minutes to contemplate the fact that I'm living proof that homosexuality is probably genetic. Like, and it hurt. It hurt a lot.
All this time you thought you were making your own rebellious choices against your family. It's like, no. Just
But yeah. Yeah, I thought I was unique. Turns out, no.
Oh, your entire life's been a lie.
It's like how I also found out that, like, mental health problems are genetic. I found it out from the same type of conversation. Of just, happily I was very drunk at the time, but yeah, just me and my dad got to talking while drunk, and he just went, yeah, you know, I've been suicidal before. Sometimes I my fucking...
So,
It's fucking 8 o'clock in the night, and, like, we're 15 pints deep. You can't just drop, I sometimes want to blow my brains out on me for no reason here. You know?
right then.
Or like when my dad got on antidepressants like last year, and it was like, wow, I didn't realize you were that fucking depressed. Shit. Whose cock did you suck? Don't answer that. Like,
Oh, your Uncle Ginny's down the road.
Yeah.
Ginny? I thought she was a woman. No.
yeah, don't, because like there's an old guy down the road called Jimmy, and I've been convinced for a year that him and my dad are fucking on the side.
Well,
Like,
ask
so
him.
like, I would say Jenny, but like, nah,
Ask him tomorrow when he's drunk.
no. Jimmy's like 85 and an ex-Freemason. I don't want that image in my head. I don't want like the image of my dad getting railed by an 85-year-old Freemason in my head.
What you do it now because it's his head now. You can't help it now. You just blur it out. Like word vomit people. And then I'll get a message on Discord with words you and the CUNT afterwards.
Cunt. Just if you won't say it, I will. Try to censor yourself. Get the fuck out of here. We're not marked as 4 children. We can swear.
Right. Okay, this video is from Explore With Us. It's mostly about interrogation videos.
Shout out to Explore With Us.
Yep.
Thank you for providing us with this wonderful content.
Now, I am not going to give you context for this video.
Good. Now, real quick. Does it show us a picture of the victim before or after the interview?
No, the picture they do have actual pictures from the case, but they censored out the gory bits because of YouTube.
Okay.
Basically, but they do give.
Here's what I'm gonna ask you to do, right? I suspect, like, since about to do the 911 call here.
Yeah.
I suspect, like, that's gonna give me the context. So here's what I want you to skip the 911 call, and we'll come back to it. Because I want to see if I can figure it out without, like, if I was just the investigator, I didn't hear the call, I don't have a file in front of me, I've just got to go in there and figure it out.
No, it gives you context of the call, but doesn't give you context of who did it.
Right, but it still gives me the context of who the victim is, and that's less fun.
You need the context because that one thing I won't blindside you with.
Oh, coward.
Nate.
Go on then.
Right, hang on.
Okay, I went to like check how long this video is and read the fucking title by mistake. I see what's happening now.
Yeah.
Okay. I can at least guess how. I can guess how it was done. Like, that's half of the fun.
Right, it should be playing in a minute.
I'm gonna say it's not yet, but it should do in a sec. Is it playing on your side?
No.
Good. I try refreshing the page.
Hang on.
Top left.
Oh, no.
Oh,
No.
what's wrong?
I'm just checking now upload for.
You're like down upload speeds.
Yeah, upload dropped down like 300 kilobytes. It's back up now.
Yeah, it'll be fine. What could go wrong? Still not playing. Did we break it? I think we broke it. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes. I got scared there. You didn't respond.
I think it's because OBS was problem with like Opera is if you leave a window open too long, it kind of
It just soft crashes it. Yeah.
yeah. Oh, down 200 kilobytes upload. 113.
It'll hold. It'll hold.
Ah.
She'll hold, Captain. She'll hold.
Oh, dropped to 50 there.
She'll be right. She'll be right, son.
Luckily though, my CPU's on. Oh no, never mind.
Right, kill some of your spare tabs. Kill the spare tabs we're not using.
Ben.
We need all the fucking CPU we can get. No, don't open a new tab. No.
No, hang on. No, OBS is froze.
I don't know. This house is big.
Oh, okay. Audio. We have something. We got progress. We got like a half a second of audio. We got.
OBS is freezing and unfreezing itself.
It does that sometimes. It's fine.
No idea how this is going out to the audience.
I just went to check that now. We might have a problem because it's buffering hard. So I'm just gonna refresh my connection to the stream. And it looks like it's not potentially.
That's a
Oh,
miracle.
hang on. Okay, it keeps like it stopped like when I was talking about how my dad's sometimes suicidal.
Mm.
It's struggling to broadcast past there.
Yeah.
And I think the screen share is the problem. So yeah, I'll just
Yeah, I think the
I'll
screen shares.
disconnect.
Screen shares eating up too much resources. Hello?
Sense? Yes.
Are you back?
No, maybe. There we go. Am I back?
Yeah.
Cool. There we go. It's catching up.
Yeah. I mean, my ping and my Discord's not too bad. It's at 29.
Yeah.
Lonely. I am so lonely. There is nobody to call my own. Ooh. Do, 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 do.
Hello?
Hello?
You live?
Hello, you back? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Fatman T.
Hello. Oh, for fuck's
Are
sake.
you there? Did you die?
I haven't
You
died.
had a stroke?
No.
Okay, so people at home, I don't know if you can hear me or not. Like if you can, I don't know what's happened to Fatman T. He's dead. Yeah, I don't know what's happened. Fatman T's Wi-Fi might have died. I'm just checking the stream side. Fatman T has texted me. Okay, his Discord seems to have freaked out. Okay.
You're coming through my side, but I'm not. You don't seem to be hearing me for some stupid reason. I don't know why.
Yeah. So yeah, it looks like Fatman T. But I don't think any of you can hear me. It looks like Fatman T is having some technical difficulties. Once he's back, it'll be fine.
La 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 la. Hello? Hello? Can anybody hear me out there?
I can hear you. Yes, I'm here.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Yes.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hey! We fixed it!
No, but I can hear you come through after a while. On my side.
Uh-huh.
You know, but then all of a sudden it just...
I just couldn't hear you.
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know what's causing...
Are we still live?
Yes, we're still live, oddly enough.
Good, good. That's what's important. The good people at home can still enjoy our show.
Yes, we're still live, and we're like... I'm using like half my CPU, my GPU at the moment.
Cool. So as I was trying to say to you before Discord had a stroke, if you just send me a link to the video we're gonna watch, and I can watch it on my side, and then you just say pause and we'll like sync, you know?
Well, I'm waiting for my YouTube to load back up itself.
That's fair.
So I shut the window down, try and reload it back in.
That makes sense, yeah.
It's just taking a ball ache to do it.
I can imagine, yeah.
I tell you, just go to YouTube and just put in explore and go to the videos. You know,
Yeah, that's quite easier actually, yeah. If I just, yeah, so explore with us, just type in evil mother, it should pop up. Yeah, when an evil mother realizes she has been caught. What the fuck is the thumbnail for that video? Jesus. Okay, that's a start.
I tell you what, this might actually be easier doing this way. Hang on. Close you down.
I'm gonna say if you like kill Opera and like flat refresh Opera, that should kick it into gear.
No, I'm gonna try Yonk. Your idea.
Of like have me stream it through Discord to you,
Yeah.
and then try and get the OBS to stream the Discord.
It's a Windows capture I Windows capture.
Alright, let me do that one, Go live.
Discord.
There you go. And then if you just click the window 4, my screen share, like if it pulls up in the free window mode, just click on
Hang on.
thing.
There we go. Close that down. Watch stream.
Yeah, and then if you right click on like my screen share as well, like when it loads, and then click on the button that says show non-video participants, and that'll make it take up like extra screen.
I've done that one already.
You already done that. Fab. I'm
Yeah.
gonna put the audio up just a tickle.
Now, can I just press full screen without fucking my thing over?
There's only one way to find out.
Tell you what I'll do. I'm just gonna keep track of.
Right, get your phone out, right? Pull up the stream on your phone, right? And you can see what the viewers are seeing.
There we go. No, what I'll do is I just drag Discord over to my second screen.
That's even easier.
Just so I can keep track of Discord and what's going on.
That makes sense.
Right, I'll close Opera down so I don't take on resource on Opera.
Oh, my fucking jaw. Ow. Ah.
Right, full screen that bitch. Tell you what, you got we got the stream quality set.
Yeah.
Drop the stream quality down to a lower setting
Oh, for fuck's sake.
if you can.
There you go.
What's that set at? 420.
480. Wait. Yeah, 480p at 30 FPS.
It's a bit scuffed on my side. And the side pit's a bit like crappy, looks like Japanese for the writing.
Yeah. If I just, like, knock it up to 720, how's that?
Everything's back to normal where it was. I'm just trying to think for like stream quality to play by.
Yeah. Because, I usually have it dropped right down to 720 anyway. Like, it's what it is now, or, like, the Japanese version.
Play it now. If it gets too bad, like on the stream side, we'll drop it down. As long as the main video looks alright, I don't care about the side pieces.
Yeah,
So
it
much.
should be fine.
What
happened?
Police.
Right,
I don't know.
how's the
This
audio
house
on your
is
end?
big. I don't know
Fine.
where my little cousin.
That's fine, cool. Right, I'm going to ding that back to the start because I was not listening. I just wanted to make sure the audio was fine.
Yep, we've got no problems coming through, and now stream's stable on my side.
Good. All right.
We
Is everyone...
might get stream working by buying 2 computers over a distance of 300 miles.
It's fine. Is everybody comfortable? Everyone nice and comfy. We all have beverages.
Right,
Everyone-
audience at home, I will warn you. In this video, there is some graphic descriptions of what happens to the victim in this video.
Oh yeah, no, of course, viewer discretion advised. Obvious, like we should have said that.
There's no images of it, but description of it is horrendous. I have seen this
so-
video, Vegas hasn't. And
Yes.
this is all the cues I'm giving Vegas for this video.
So if any of you have made the terrible decision to watch this with your family or small children,
Don't.
yeah, escort them from the room now. This is your final warning. You have about 15 seconds to do that while I make a cigarette.
Now, also, if this goes well for us, I might do more for this from like this guys, these people, like bring
Yeah.
segments in down again, because they actually do quite good research on the bring it up.
And that's what we like. We like people who do good research.
And because this kind of like real life crime stuff is like a thing for me in Vegas to like go over. We do like doing it.
So interesting. I'll say this again. I've been watching a lot of Criminal Minds, which I know it's not like real crime, but like,
Mhm.
like it's based on like real crime to an extent. Like everything in especially murder investigation, every facet of it I find really interesting.
Yeah.
Like from like behavioral analysis, like what the BAU do, like to track down serial killers based on like behaviors and things to like make a profile,
Yeah.
to like normal detective work of sweeping a gun for fingerprints to run it through a database. And all of it is just so fucking interesting to me because like it's not like the peak of technology, but like it shows the weird and wonderful shit we can do with technology now.
But this series, this guys, they focus more on the interrogation.
Yeah, which even like the interrogations, like, because like no two interrogations are the same. Like every
Yeah.
interrogation has to be taken slightly differently, like to match the personality of the person you're interrogating.
There's interrogation techniques which they do go over the technique they get taught.
Yeah, but
Right.
even then, you have to like gently adapt those techniques slightly person to person to make them actually effective.
Now, admittedly, some videos on this channel are like 4 hours long because of how big the case was.
Yeah, which is fair. You know?
Right, those ones probably won't cover, but like the hour and a half, the 30 to hour, maybe 2 hour ones, we probably would cover. And that. And
Like, I'd assume the Ted Bundy special would be like 4 hours long. I mean, had a lot of victims, you know?
And to be honest, right, they also call out, like, say if the cop does a bad job in the interview. Like, one of the videos, the cop was a bit aggressive, shall we say. In his,
Yeah.
they call up saying, well, the cop's doing this wrong in this interview, he should be doing this better. You know?
Yeah.
So it
Which one
analyzes,
I always do enjoy.
so it analyzes both, like, the cop's behaviour in the interview and the interrogation and the suspect's interrogation as well.
Mhm.
Which is pretty good. And also give, like, was released around interrogation law. They give like, the law around interrogation.
Yeah.
Right. So, is people's children and those with nervous position have left the room?
You had your chance. I am now halfway through my cigarette. I gave you extra time. Because Batman 2 was talking and I didn't want to be rude.
Yeah. Again, explore this, go with that. There's also another one, I can't remember his name, he used to do it. It is quite good in-depth ones.
You, to be fair.
There's a
been
couple.
a few over the last few years that have gotten into it.
I mean, don't get us wrong, like, the stuff from, like, the, you know, profiling, the forensics, and the, like, the gumshoe
Right, because, like, yeah.
stuff from the case. I do like that. But you rarely see the detailed breakdown on interrogations of suspects. You know, even in like cop shows, interrogations like a very small segment of the whole show. They most focus on the outside shit of like.
To be fair, that's why I really like the show NCIS. If you've ever seen that,
Yes.
like every episode, there's like 5 interrogations, and they're really good interrogation scenes.
Yeah, Gibbs just to sit in silence and just admit everything to him.
Yeah, it's just Gibbs is just sat there giving them the stank eye, like, I will fucking break you in half if you don't start talking now. And then they start talking.
Yeah.
You know, like, Gibbs is terrified. Gibbs is also a fucking sweetheart, like...
The problem is, alright, well, guess what Gibbs? Even Seknav, the guy technically in charge of the entire Navy, is terrified of Gibbs.
Yeah, which is fair, because, like, he is very much aware of the fact that Gibbs can kill you from 300 square kilometers away with a sniper rifle.
You know, I remember they tried to make him the boss of the NCIS. Like, nope. I'm happy where I am. Goodbye.
Gibbs is like, nah, I'm happy just being, like lead investigator of a team. Like, just, like, give it to fucking Leroy. I don't give a shit. Not Leroy. Fucking... What was his name?
I think it was
Yeah,
Leroy, actually.
Kate died. You remember when Kate died and the black guy took over? What was his fucking name?
I think it was Leroy, actually.
No, Leroy is Gibbs' first name. 'Cause he's Leroy Jeffro Gibbs.
Oh, yeah.
The fuck was that guy's name now? That's
I
gonna
can't
bug. What's it was like Mel.
Well, one character that was Tony DiNozzo, which I did like.
Nah, Tony was such a cunt. I couldn't fucking stand Tony.
He was, though, but he was the only member of the team who wasn't a military person at all.
Yeah, well, I mean, fucking, the wee guy, fucking nerdy prick, sad sack, Twig.
Uh-huh.
What's his name?
Well,
What's
the,
his name?
yeah, the guy who
Lewis.
works in the autopsy room with Ducky.
No, the guy on the actual investigating team. You've got fucking... You got Gibbs, you got Ziva, you got Tony, and the other one.
Proby.
Maybe.
The
only one left in the new season. The
No.
original team.
No, he technically was military. His father was military Navy, and he was, what do you call it? NSA.
Fucking him. It's at times like this I wish my mother was a member of this show, because she'd fucking have it like that. She was obsessed with that show for years.
Anyway,
What
let's
was
get-
he called? And now I'm gonna have to Google it. Sorry. I need to know. NCIS character. Timothy McGee.
McGee.
Thank you. NCIS.
Leon Vance. His name was Leon.
That says Dwayne.
That's the actual
That-
guy's name.
Oh. Ah. So it is.
Go back,
hang on,
go back to the previous page.
Hang on. Who did
Go back to the previous page.
Dwayne Henry play in thank you, NCIS? No, he was Clayton Reeves. Alright, back to the previous page. NCIS cast. Rocky Carroll. Leon Vance. There we go. It was
I said
Leon.
Leon Vance. I was saying
You
that.
said Leroy.
Yeah, but I remember I said he was Leon and he moved on.
No, you said Leroy. Oh fuck, Ducky's still in it. I thought Ducky left. No,
Ducky's
Ducky's
dead.
Is he?
I died.
Oh.
The real guy who plays Ducky, he's died. He died of a heart attack last year.
Oh, fuck, that's a shame. To be fair, I heard it played Abby's not in it either anymore. She left a while ago.
You know how Abby was when she was in that show.
I'm on the Wikipedia now because I need to remember the name of the actress. Polly Peretti, thank you. I'll tell you now. So 2003, she was born in 1969.
It was 43.
34.
34 when she started.
Yeah, when the first season dropped.
And everyone assumed she was 20 odd.
To be fair, she did look like she was about 19.
She aged well. Even like to the later part of the show, she aged very well.
Even today, she looks like she's maybe 45.
Yeah.
When did Ziva go out? I can't remember when Ziva went. That was season 11. Ziva left. Damn.
Yeah, Viva David.
Yeah, she was always fun. I liked Ziva. It's like I was having this discussion with my mother earlier while I was watching Criminal Minds. Do you know why I wanted an NCIS Criminal Minds crossover special?
Why?
I think Ziva, like from NCIS, and fucking Reed from Criminal Minds would have made a really fun pair. Like, A, that would have been comedy hijinks, and B, I think they would have ended up being tight. I think, like, Ziva was a hard ass, but I think she would have got him. I think they would have understood each other. They would have gotten, they would have become best friends.
Why talk about NCIS? I'm going to quickly run to the toilet.
That's fair. You know, I'm going to take the opportunity to talk more about NCIS. NCIS is a fucking wonderful show. Right? It's basically Navy people keep getting murdered, and it's usually other members of the Navy that did it. So this special task force called the NCIS, or Naval Crime Investigation Service, go and investigate the murders, and it's really good. And the X-main character Leroy Jeffro Gibbs keeps backhanding Anthony DiNozzo, or Tony DiNozzo, because he's a fucking dickhead and deserves it. Until about season 9-ish, when he ends up having a child, and then he becomes okay, and then his wife dies, and he becomes an even bigger dickhead for a bit. And then he retires to go look after his child. And then, like, Vance is fun. Bishop, we don't talk about Bishop. Bishop was just a cow. Quinn was okay. We liked Quinn. We missed Quinn. She was okay. I think Quinn was a she anyway. Yeah. I couldn't remember for a second there. Who else was in it? Who else was interesting? Aiden Parker was interesting. He was fun for a bit. He's kind of meh these days, but like, yeah. You know, you got Ducky, or Donald Mallard, hence the name Ducky. He's like the autopsy man. He's played by David McCallum. He's really fun. You know, you got Palmer, wee Jimmy. He's another fucking autopsy man. He's neat. He looks like the guy at Deep Space Nine. You know the doctor at Deep Space Nine? He looks like him. He looks like the doctor that, like, look at his face. He looks like the doctor at Deep Space Nine, but, like, shit. It's like the Wish version of the DS9 guy. You got Rocky Carroll. I know he was in something else vaguely interesting. I can't remember what else he's been in. Like, and apparently he was in something called Rock. And Chicago Hope, that's the one I know him from. He was in Chicago Hope, which is an okay TV show. Again, we don't talk about Bishop. Yeah, NCIS is a good show. If you've never seen it, there's 21 seasons. Like, go watch like the first, like, 5. Like, it's pretty good. And then decide from there if it's worth getting into or not. It's a good show. I enjoy it. That might it's taking a hot minute to pee. Means it must be a big pee. Must be a real fucking, like one of them pees that are so good. Like when you're done, you feel your bladder emptier. Like your bladder kind of tingles a little bit. It must be one of them pees. Taking them a minute. Kind of urination where like your dick vibrates when you're done. Fucking, taking a little minute to recover from it. Like. Ah. So, update on my wisdom tooth. My mouth is still in fucking agony. Thank you for asking. I do not have any painkillers on hand. They're in my kitchen downstairs. And I can't be fucked to go get them, so I'm going to suffer instead. Should I probably go to the doctor? Yeah. Am I going to? Probably not. That's effort. Oh, I hear him coming. He's on his way back. Oh, Lord, he coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. Oh, Lord, he came. He's back.
I'm back, people.
Are you ready? Are you comfortable?
I'm ready. Okay, one thing I will tell people.
Okay.
All the cases that's shown on Explore With Us have been concluded.
Good.
Okay? So there's no active investigations here.
Excellent.
Right then, let's start.
Oh, bear with me. I've been sent a message. I'm just going to check if it's an important message. It is not an important message.
Alright.
Alright. Are we ready? Are we
We're ready.
comfortable? Everyone got beverages. We've all got our comfiest socks on. We've got our headphones on. Everyone nice and good?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Let's ring a ding ding.
Hello?
What happened?
Police. I don't know. This house is big. I don't know where my little cousin is. So can you please?
Where is the 3-month-old baby?
The baby is on my mama's kitchen counter with his head smashed. Now I need you to please send me.
Okay, is it a male or female?
Know where my little cousin is at. Now if your little girl pop up with a weapon, I'm not gonna have a little cousin no more. So can you please? I know it's protocol. Can you please just send the police?
As disturbing as this find was, there was something even more terrifying lurking nearby. The killer was hiding somewhere in the house.
Right,
No.
pause.
Is the baby breathing?
Paused.
Right. So you've heard that part of the 911 call so far.
Yes.
Right. What's your thoughts so far?
I'll be honest. I should have skipped. It's taking all the fun. I know who's dead. I know who did it, and I know how they did it. Like
No, you don't know how they did it yet.
the baby's head was smashed in. I can take 3 guesses that are going to be close enough.
I tell you now, its head wasn't smashed in.
It literally just said the head was smashed in.
I know what he said, but that's not how the baby died.
Post-mortem? Post-mortem or like misidentification of injury?
It was more case of he was just like panicked when he first saw it.
Hyperbole, I'm with you.
Right, so they do take a full autopsy rundown on how the baby died later on, and it's bad, shall we say.
Well, given it got misidentified as a fucking skull caving, I can assume.
If you want to go ahead a bit, feel free to.
Huh?
If you want to go ahead past the 911 call to the start of the interrogation, you can do if you want.
Nah, it's fine. Fuck it. Are you ready?
Yeah,
Is
I'm
everyone
ready.
nicely prepped for the rest of this? Yes?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Listen, lady, the baby is deceased.
Okay. All right. We're sending the police and an ambulance. Okay.
Mama,
What is her name, sir?
Mama, son,
You going to jail, Deborah? Are you
What
going
is your
fucking
name?
right? You going to
I'm
jail?
Robert Stewart.
20-year-old Deasia Watkins and her boyfriend James
Right,
Brown
no, hold on.
welcome
Who?
What?
20-year-old Deasia Watkins and her
Deasia.
Yeah.
Fucking D. That's a name now?
What it was?
Fuck kind of a name is Deasia?
It's one of those type of like mid-American Detroit names.
It sounds like what happens if a fucking car and a camera have a baby.
Oh come on, look at some of the names people named children. Like was it back then? It was like, this is my daughter, Desiree Sparkle Fanny.
Right, like, sure. Like, I can at least fucking spell Desiree. Like, if I hadn't seen this video right now with it spelled in front of me and you asked me to spell fucking Deasia, that would be like guess 87 of how the fuck you spell that.
Oh, now you pronounce it.
Yeah, if you just showed me the fucking word and asked me to pronounce it, I wouldn't get there. I wouldn't get Deasia from that. I'd maybe see Desia with a silent A.
No, I can say Deasia if you separate the DE away.
But yeah, see, once you hear it pronounced and you look at it, you go, yeah, okay, I see how you got there.
I don't know
like,
why you
without
got there.
pointing it out, yeah, like what fucking mental illness did the first person to come up with Deasia have? And where did I acquire that mental illness?
His boyfriend's name was quite milquetoast though. I'm James Brown.
I'm James Brown, and this is my wife, Deasia. Like, what the fuck is that name? What
Pronounce it, come
drug
on.
are parents taking?
You know, you've been sitting there, child, you think like how it works with the last name, right? Like Deasia Watkins. Like, no, that's not roar off the tongue, does it?
It really. I mean, to be fair, like the kid's alright. Like if they combine names, they're like Brown Watkins or Watkins Brown. That's an okay fucking last name.
Yeah.
Obviously, we don't fucking call it something stupid like Deasia for its first fucking name. And don't worry, people, I'm allowed to bully her because I suspect she might be the one who did it.
Oh, let's keep
It's
going.
either Deasia or that Deborah woman who was saying she's going to go to jail earlier.
I'm not going to tell you.
her boyfriend James Brown
I currently have
welcomed
two
their healthy
potential
baby
murders.
girl Janiyah
Yeah, like it's
Watkins on December 4th,
Janiyah.
2014.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
At first, everything seemed to be going
Why
well
did you
for
let
the
her
couple.
name it that, James?
Deasia was excited to become a mother, and after a tough childhood of her own, she vowed to give her child the love she'd never received. But no one would have ever predicted the sheer horror that lay ahead. It all began
bet.
when Cheviot police were dispatched to the apartment where the family was living on January 25th, 2015, around midnight.
When else would
Upon
you do
hearing
it, yeah?
Deasia's screams and baby Janiyah's cries, multiple neighbors had become very concerned and placed 911 calls. Police soon arrived at the residence. However, Deasia refused to open the door. When officers threatened to force entry into the apartment, a young man opened the door, who was soon determined to be James' cousin, Chris Gully.
It was fucking
Right
Jay.
away, members of law
boyfriend.
enforcement
Never mind.
detected a strong odor of marijuana and noted Deasia's behavior seemed erratic.
Makes
According to
sense.
official case notes, as an officer tried to take Janiyah out of Deasia's arms in fear for the baby's safety, Deasia allegedly attempted to choke Janiyah, who was only a mere 7 weeks of age. EMTs were called to the scene to perform welfare checks on both Deasia and Janiyah. They eventually
sense.
managed to take Janiyah, and Deasia immediately passed out on the floor, though the cause of her having lost
I think she might have
consciousness
cut out.
is
There we go.
unknown. She was soon moved to Deaconess Hospital for psychiatric care,
Right, pause.
where she would remain.
Paused.
Right, this is the lead up to the case. It's like background
This is like the lead up set. Yeah.
thingy. And like the
I've-
people involved.
Yeah.
Right. So already it's at like seven weeks old, was it?
7 weeks, yeah.
There's some worrying signs beginning to crop up in the CPS there.
I mean, it still doesn't. It still, like, for me, it doesn't fully cement Deasia as, like, suspect number 1 for the murder.
Yeah.
Mainly because, like I have grounds to believe this Deborah woman, who I believe will be mentioned in a moment, may have done it given during the 911 call. She was screaming that she's going to jail. She's going, I'm going to jail, which makes me think Deborah's got a guilty conscience. So either Deborah did it or Deasia did it. Either that or someone misspelled Deasia to Deborah.
Okay, keep going.
Like, it's a 50-50 so far.
Don't forget there's also the boyfriend.
Well, see, now I would go with the boyfriend as a suspect, if not for one thing.
What's that?
The title of the video is Evil Mother. Now, I know in today's world that doesn't necessarily rule out the boyfriend.
I don't know, from the title gives it away kind of, doesn't it?
Yes, but I'm willing to wager. You know, and the reason why, like, that still doesn't rule out Deborah is, like, hey, the world's a weird fucking place. You know, like, maybe Deborah secretly was the mother the whole time.
Is that the stupidest thing I've heard in
You
years?
never know. Like, yeah, like, maybe it's a case of baby napping. Like, we weren't there. We don't know. Like, well, you know, I don't.
That joke. Son comes into him and says, look, man, according to our DNA test we took at school, I'm not related to any of you guys. Wife's straw from my husband. You know, according to the DNA test, our son doesn't belong to us. Yeah, of course he doesn't. What? Well, when the baby came in crying, you said, go change him. So I did. I thought I picked a good one there, didn't I?
Nah, the worst part is I could fully believe a husband would misunderstand that and do that as well, yeah. I can fully believe a husband misunderstanding that request. Let's face it, like, well, while we're fucking smart, us lads, we can be fucking idiots sometimes. Like, we're the motherfuckers that do that.
Especially when you consider in American hospitals where they have the babies lined up, it's like it's a giant window, like 50 babies is lined up.
It's so easy to do a baby swap in the States. It's not even funny how easy you can baby swap out there.
Especially when they go for the father's last name, it's like Brown. Like, oh, it's 5 Browns. Which one's mine?
Yeah. Like, it's easy to baby swap by accident out there, never mind on fucking purpose.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Let's see.
Investigative hold. By the following day, her diagnosis had been established. She was suffering from postpartum
Oh,
psychosis.
fun!
In addition,
Pause.
marijuana was found in her system.
Oh, for fuck's
though she
sake.
did not
Now,
What now?
the question is, people actually want to know what postpartum depression is.
It wasn't postpartum depression, it was postpartum psychosis. There is a difference.
Oh, sorry, postpartum psychosis.
There you go. And also, most people will.
Do you think?
It was like everywhere in the news about 4 years ago. So, like, statistically, I think it was like just before lockdown. It got really big in the news for a bit before, you know, the plague happened. Even out, it was just after the plague.
Yes, we got to remember one thing about Vegas.
One of the two.
At least half our audience is American,
Yeah.
and they don't even know what state that they don't know what the capital of their own country is half the time.
Yeah, sure. I'll be honest. I'm willing to wager most of America can't spell USA. Like I'm not even shitposting. I genuinely think if you rounded up every single like citizen of the United States of America and said spell USA, about 25% of them would get it right.
Oh, right, let's keep going then.
denied using it initially. She was placed on an antipsychotic medication. Due to side effects associated with the medication, Deasia was informed that she would have to discontinue nursing Janiyah.
Makes
And
sense.
based on Deasia's behavior, staff expressed concern to the caseworker that Deasia didn't seem to be grasping the seriousness of the situation.
Well, obviously,
According
she
to
was in the
case
middle of a
notes,
psychotic
they
episode.
felt that she was minimizing the incident, as she described it as no big deal. By January 30th, Deasia had returned to the apartment, and a safety plan was officially in place.
Good.
She was allowed supervised contact with Janiyah, provided Deasia took her prescribed medication, and that either James or his sister Jaleisha was present at all times.
Jeez.
But a visit
Seriously, like, I need to keep bringing this up. What is it with these fucking names? What's a Jaleisha? like Alicia is a name. Why are we misspelling Alicia, then throwing a fucking J on it? When did Alicia need a J to become a Jalisha? What is that horseshit?
Because in the black community back in this around this period, they're like trying to say we were capturing our roots of our African origins. Especially with daughters, they're trying to name. What they said was, we're going to name our child in the original tongue of the African people.
Then don't just butcher ours.
And again, like they didn't know what the original tongue was in Africa at the time.
Like if you want to recapture your roots, sorry, go buy a fucking book. You know, fucking, like you read the book Roots. You didn't have Jalishas and Sharniquas cutting about. No, you had Kunta Kinte, right? And the other ones. I'll be honest, I've not fucking watched or read Roots. I just know Kunta Kinte. But like you've not got Sharniqua in fucking Roots, have you? Like go watch fucking Roots to get some inspiration if you want to go into your fucking Roots. Like, what the fuck is Jalisha?
Or if you go more recent roots, like Nigeria, it's French they speak mostly there nowadays.
Yeah, but like that's cheating. Like what's the fucking like what the like I get it, it's their culture, like freedom of speech, all that lovely stuff. At the same time, though,
yeah, they don't
think normal fucking names.
As a parent who pick weird names for their kids, right? Should have to pay a fine.
It's like cunts that name their kids like Brooklyn.
Right?
Like that fucking job. Oh my god.
Because right.
Kids after cities.
You should pay a fine and have to put money into a bank account for your child's inevitable therapy it's going to need after spent its entire teenage life being bullied the shit out of.
Yeah. Like if you rocked up to a Scottish Roman Catholic high school with a name like Jalisha, oh my god, you would get bullied for the rest of your life. We would spend all of our time adding the word J to the start of other words to fuck with you. Like, here, Jalisha, go log into the Jupiter for me. Here, Jalisa, do you want a fucking gem witch? Here, Jalisha, go grab my fucking guitar, please. In that tone of voice. Because fuck you and your stupid goddamn name.
Hey, Jalisha, go get your food.
Yeah, get your fucking food.
It's lunchtime.
You fucking junt. Like...
That's quite good, actually, junt.
Like... It's jacunt with a silent C. You know, it's junt. Fucking... So I suspect I'm going to have this complaint a lot more times in this video because there's going to be more stupid names. I can feel it, but like, I needed to get that out, you know.
From the caseworker reinforced the fact that Deasia wasn't on board with the plan.
Well, she would.
She hadn't filled the prescription for her antipsychotic medication. The caseworker reiterated that it was imperative Deasia take her medication, or it wouldn't be safe for Janiyah to stay in the home. James made it clear that she'd have to leave the home if she didn't comply, as the apartment lease was allegedly under his name. Deasia reluctantly agreed. She didn't want to be separated from Janiyah, and in addition, she felt she had nowhere else to go. Of course, soon these concerns would no longer be relevant, as disaster was lurking just around the corner.
Done.
1 week later, a caseworker completed an unannounced visit at the residence and was unable to verify if Deasia had filled her prescription. Over the next couple of weeks, everything continued to deteriorate. By the end of February, Deasia had abandoned the apartment and moved in with an aunt.
Sorry.
It was clear that the current situation wasn't working, and it was about to become exponentially worse.
Things are getting worse. Ooh.
Custody proceedings began on March 6th.
Okay.
As paternity had not been established and a mental health assessment needed to be completed on Deasia, the magistrate who
That's
presided...
a good shout, yeah, like a mental health assessment. Makes sense.
Right, a lot of people are going to say, well, why didn't the baby, at this point, go with the father? Again, no paternity test done. Mm-hmm. And under the law, although you might be paying child support for the child, regardless, if you don't have a paternity test, you have no rights to that child whatsoever.
Correct.
So, fellas, even if you know your wife has not cheated on you in the iota of this hemisphere, do yourself a favour, get an 18 test done.
Yes, that way if you ever end up getting a divorce,
Or,
and your partner's a shit parent, you have a chance.
or CPS gets involved or anything like that, it gives you and the grandparents familial rights to the child.
Exactly.
Always prepare for the worst. Don't wish it happen, but prepare for the worst, hope for the best, as my parents used to say.
And if your woman ain't comfortable with it, don't have a kid with them.
Yeah.
Discuss that shit before you fuck. Not on the same day, obviously. Like, that's not great foreplay, but you know what I mean.
Like I said, my mum, when she was live, says, if you ever had any kids, yeah, I can say, yeah, I didn't hit on straight away.
Like, day one. Second that little shit fires out, fucking take some bloods, get that run. Fucking, here's mine. Fucking get it checked.
Yeah, I wouldn't do like in vitro DNA testing, because that can be damaging to the pregnancy, but as soon as it's born, yeah, DNA tests done straight away. Just
like, frankly,
so I can confirm my rights.
I want two doctors at the end of the bed. One to catch the baby, the other one to stab it on its way out to check. Like I want to be like rugby, like the first doctor catches it and fucking tosses it to the other doctor to do a jab. Fucking.
Yeah, I know people say, well, how can I trust your partner that way? It's not a case of trusting my partner, it's a case of establishing my rights.
Yeah, it's not a case of I don't trust my partner, it's a case of I don't trust the law.
Yeah.
Which you shouldn't.
Despite in recent years where the laws changed somewhat, it's still very female heavy.
It is. The laws are very poorly written in every facet of the sense. Mm-hmm. It's like you know what part of the law baffles me to this day?
What's that?
You can legally get married and have a child at the age of 16.
Yes.
You have to be 18 to get a mortgage.
Yes.
Where does that make fucking sense?
You can legally join the army at 16.
Yes.
We can't drink till 18.
You know what's even stupider about it? You can join the army and actually kill a man at the age of 16.
Mm-hmm.
You want to play Call of Duty, you better be fucking 18, buckle.
Yep.
So to actually kill a motherfucker, 16 years old, to pretend to do it in a video game, I have to be 8. Like, I've got to wait an extra 2 years to pretend to kill a man.
Even worse than
How
that.
does that make sense?
Even worse.
Explain that to me.
Even worse than that. In America, a child can legally own a gun. As long as he doesn't buy it, he's gifted a gun from the age of 13.
In some states, it's like 10, to be fair, but...
It's safe to have heavy hunting backgrounds. A 10-year-old can own a gun. Right? But again, though, right, you can't play Call of Duty till you're 18.
I'll tell you the one that's really baffling here in Britain. You can have sex 16. If you want to make a Pornhub account, you gotta be 18. So I can experience the real thing at 16. If I want to practice and do some research, I need to wait 2 years.
Yep.
That's the wrong way round. I should be allowed to watch the resource materials before I go and have a bash. We would have way less broken cock rates if that was the other way around. If I could watch porn at 16 but not fuck till 18, less young men would break their banjo strings.
Funny fact, the sex ed video they did, like the porn stars did a few years back.
Yeah, the ones that are, do you mean the good ones, or the shit ones they show in schools?
The good ones. The one that actual porn stars did, not the medical professionals.
Yeah.
Right? Believe it or not, right, those are 18 plus only.
Yes.
And
rendering them completely pointless.
The people who have sex on a regular basis for a job, it's going to teach you kids about sex and sex safety. Since that's part of their job to know this. And yet you won't throw them into schools.
Yeah.
You still use the same 60s bullshit that's irrelevant as fuck.
There's literally no other field where you wouldn't get the professionals to teach your kids how to do it.
Yeah.
If your kids want to learn electrical engineering, you don't get a musician to teach them that. You get an electrical engineer to teach your kids how to wire a fucking plug socket. So why do we have chemistry teachers teaching kids how to have sex?
Well, my favourite one in Catholic schools.
Yeah, why do we have teachers in general teaching sex? Nah, see, nuns are horny wee cows, though. They know what they're up to.
I think my favourite one's from Sister Act, How can I answer questions about sex? Well, you don't have to buy a donut, know it's sweet.
Exactly.
Anyway, we're getting off topic. Let's get back.
Anyway, yes.
over the hearing granted custody to the Hamilton County Department of Job and Family Services.
That's a mouthful.
During the interim,
HCG
Janiyah was placed in the care of Deborah
Ex-
Stewart, Deaja's aunt. Neither
That's
James
who
nor
Deborah
Deaja
is.
were
Right,
allowed to see
okay.
Janiyah, and Deborah
Deborah's the
agreed
auntie.
to the
I
terms.
see.
During the caseworker's visit to her home, she confirmed that she'd not allowed Deaja contact with Janiyah. She was adhering to the agreement, and baby
Good.
Janiyah was thriving.
Good. Good.
But in actuality, things weren't at all as they appeared to
They
be.
never are.
Nor as Deborah claimed them to be.
Never are.
You see,
Never
Deaja
lie.
had been spending time with Janiyah. A lot of time, actually. She'd moved into Deborah's home days earlier. Deborah was
Aha.
coping with her own personal issues and health problems. Caring for a baby on her own was just too much to handle.
Hire a nanny then.
So Deborah allowed Deaja to stay, despite the fact that she'd explicitly agreed not to allow her contact with Janiyah.
That's why
3
she thought
days
she was
after
going
the
to prison.
caseworker's visit,
Makes
a
sense.
life came to a shockingly brutal end within the confines of Deborah's walls. A dispatcher
Talk to me.
received the frantic 911 call early that morning.
Thanks for to be here, Robert.
Since 911, where's the address of your emergency?
Somebody please send the police. Please.
What is the address?
5957 Wild West.
Okay, ma'am.
Oh, wait, now that's a nice suburb.
Ma'am, who were you just you were just talking to somebody. Who were you
I've
just
been
talking
there on
to?
Google Maps. It's a nice place as well.
He
Blake.
came over here. He found the I was asleep.
Ma'am, you weren't crying when you, but I heard you talking to him. You were fine, and then when I picked up, you started crying. I need you to tell me what's going on.
The dispatcher is trying
That
to
was
make
a little
sense of
mean.
the situation, but so
Like, I
far,
get it, but that was a little
nothing
mean.
is
That was
adding
uncalled
up,
for.
and her skepticism is evident.
Oh my God, help me.
Listen to me.
That's
Listen,
nice
I need
shit.
you to stop crying,
Huh?
It's
okay?
a nice chair.
Stop crying.
Nice chair. It's a
I
bit
need you to- I
velvety
need you
for
to
my
take a
liking.
deep
Like,
breath and tell
it
me
looks
what
like it'd be
happened.
slippy.
All I know is
Like in
my
the summer,
son
you'd fall
came
off that
in
bitch, you know?
and woke
You know,
me
but
up
reframe it.
and said, Mama, the baby's dead.
It's a good winter
I'm like,
chair.
what are you
It's a good
talking
chair for
about?
winter.
Here, talk to
It
my
looks
son,
warm.
brother. Talk to my kid.
How old is the
Warm and
baby?
comfy.
The baby is 3 months.
Nah, fuck the chair, right? Fuck the chair. That fucking like that liquor cabinet in the back. Now that's some nice workmanship.
Oh, the Russian cabinet.
Like that mahogany. I think that's mahogany.
It's called Russian cabinet for the style it's in.
I'm talking about the wood, dickhead. I think that's mahogany.
No, it won't be mahogany.
That looks like that's either mahogany or a very, very dark stain.
It'll be a dark stare and spruce.
Yeah, get like the faux mahogany like fit going, yeah.
Because remember, America has a moth problem.
Yeah, true.
And like I say, where they're at, there'll be quite a lot of moths, there'll be spruce.
Yeah, that's true. That's still a nice cabinet though.
It's still nice.
I want that cabinet. That's gorgeous.
I mean, that cabinet was expensive in the house, to be honest.
It's a little too much glass for my liking. That's the only complaint. Too much glass. I would fall through that twice a week.
I mean, that's probably what, 1930s, 1920s?
I mean, I could even push to like 50s, 60s.
Nah, big gear 50s. Maybe like 1900s to 1920s, I would say, a rough area for that one. Given like the amount of glass display.
I could, if it was like even like made in the 60s or 70s. Like, I could still believe it.
No, the cabinet.
50s, yeah, it's a little daring, but like as you start approaching the 70s, like yeah, I think it came back into style around then. So,
Problem is, though, the gold gilding on the edges wouldn't be the 60s or 70s style.
oh, true. Yeah, you wouldn't have the gold gilding. Yeah,
Now, the cabinet to the next to the chair, that's the 50s, 60s style.
like I said, that's your 50s, 60s, very simplistic style.
Simplistic, minimalist style. You know, function and form over excess.
It is still gorgeous though. Like that is a very nice little cabinet, a little 2-door,
Oh, I mean, I would
real nice.
modify that for a PC cabinet.
Yeah.
You know, one big motor in the middle. Like, take the drawers out, put your base unit down there, your tower.
Yeah, just
Put
like
it
have
right
like like a slide out fucking like bit of plywood.
Yeah. At the top cabinet,
Yeah.
one large tree in the middle, and on the doors that swing out, put 2 of the side monitors there.
Yeah, that's a shout. That's a plan.
Some RGBs on the other side, you know.
Nah, fuck off. Get out of here. You ruined it. You ruined it. Fucking RGBs. Fucking putting RGBs on that fucking beautiful thing. What are you? Fuck.
You died there when you said that.
I know, I purposely muted myself because, like, that's the punchline. The entire punchline of that joke is I'm about to say a horrible word, then mute myself before I actually say
Okay,
the word.
right. Not LTPs, but some nice neon afterglows.
I'll meet you halfway with like LED strips.
Yeah, rainbow.
I'll let you away with like some LED strips. One unified color though.
For that kind of cabinet and the setup, would have like a black red. Or
Yeah.
Black red or nice deep blue purple.
I would say like a deep purple would fucking go, especially with that shade of wood. A deep purple would fucking pop.
Yeah. Only thing I'm gonna do with it to be a bit fucky is have the doors on actuators so they open up by themselves.
Yeah.
So you press them, the whole thing comes alive like something out of like Doctor Who or fucking
Bet
Iron
you
Man.
make it remote controlled as well, so you can do it from the other side of the room. Fucking
Yeah.
Fucking.
So put it back in your hand. Get ready.
Anyway, I have depressing news to share.
What's that?
I've run out of tobacco.
Oh.
So I will be 2 minutes while I go downstairs and raid an ashtray. I will be 2 moments.
I have good news to share for you.
Huh?
I have good news to share.
What's the good news?
I have 3 pouches back here sitting in my fucking cup, beside me.
Good for you. I'll be back in a moment. Entertain the good people.
I will do when I do something first. I need to change my. There it is. Hello, good people of the world. How are we doing today? Good, good. What's in this bag? Weed shit. Lots of weed shit. More weed shit. I really should have dug in that bag. It's full of papers and random wires. Okay. Right, back up. Get it out. Ba 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 la la. So. Oh fuck. I'm at a loss, ladies and gentlemen, about what to say tonight. Well, so wait, take 5 minute hiatus. We're back in about 2 minutes. We're back, people.
Oh, we're back. Hooray.
Yep. So if you in that 2 minutes, if your bird brain worked out, 7 minutes into this video, and so far, we know the baby's dead. We know Desiree, not that Desiree.
Deasia.
Deasia, lost the child.
Yes.
She was of no contact with the child because she had postpartum psychosis.
Yes.
The aunt took the child, agreed not to let her anywhere near the child, and immediately fucked that up.
Yes, by letting Deasia move in with her.
Yes.
Like a moron.
And we also got the point of describing how we turn this lovely cabinet here
into a sexy computer cabinet.
Yes.
I still think the deep purple, like a lavender, is a shout for an LED. Like
lavender or like that red black ones you can get.
See, red's just so overdone though.
Yeah, we have deep.
Like red is so 2012. You know what I mean?
Yeah, red is, but you get nice crimson black.
Even then, it's just so 2012. You know what I mean? Like.
Okay, sperm wheel blue.
Yeah, I'll give you that. That's a nice shade. Yeah. 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 The more I'm thinking about it, the nicer a color. Nah, better yet, cyan.
Nah, cyan's
Cyan blue would bounce so fucking well with that wood.
No, cyan's too bright. You want something nice, a nice dark, rich colour.
Yeah, like if you've got screens on the go, yeah. I'm just talking pure color coordination with the wood. Cyan would go nice.
That's like a purple blue, like a sperm.
Like a purpley blue, yeah. Especially again, like with the screens, you want like a purpley color.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, fantasy's over.
Yes.
Because getting that cabinet over to England would be no need worth the money it's cost to buy one.
To be fair, I bet you could find one in a charity shop. Like, I bet if you went to your local fucking British Art Foundation, you'd find about 4 of them.
Fun if I went to my YM.
YM?
YMCA.
Oh, right, yeah.
Right, to find, like, they usually have, like, all kinds of crap in to sell. From, like, house clearances.
YMCA doesn't.
Mine one does. They have, like, they do house clearances on the cheap and, like, sell products they get from house clearances.
My local YMCA, any of that shit. My local YMCA is basically a homeless shelter that doubles as a community college.
Well, mine does the same. I mean, it's just, like, lots of little programs, but that's one of them. Like,
Well, my YMCA doesn't do anything fucking interesting like that.
Mine does. Problem is that they generally sell like a lot of white goods in the stores, in the shop. Mm-hmm. So when I get a fridge freezer, not a fucking one.
Yeah, they're nah. Like you have to get there at like 6 a.m. and like wait in line to get the fridge freezers. They go instantly, bro.
Plenty of tat.
Oh yeah, there's always tat. It's the law.
But not a fridge freezer. I went to 7 like charity shops, second-hand shops, to try and find a fridge freezer. Not a fucking one.
They are getting hard to find on the second-hand market at the minute, to be fair.
Plus, I went on Gumtree to find. I found one from Gumtree I could get. They delivered to my area.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so I messaged them to see if I can have one. Not a fucking response at all.
Yeah,
my
right.
Glitter.
Yeah.
Messaged them. Response within 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Freeze at my house within an hour. I was like, what the fuck?
Because Glitter's got a nicer face.
No, I emailed them. She emailed the same address.
Yeah.
You know,
Glitter's got a weird face.
Apparently, her husband has the same thing. You know, try and get some Gumtree, no response. She tries, it's the exact same person. Oh yeah, no problem.
Yeah, because like I said, you're like Glitter's a woman. Glitter's sexy. You're not. Either of things. You're A, a man, and B, well, all I'm saying. Like, you're called Fat Man for a reason, buddy.
That's it, I want a divorce. I'm taking the children.
Fucking take them.
Grandmother said she never married you.
Your mother was a whore and a harlot, and you know it. She never liked me anyway.
My mother banged your mother.
Well, my dad shagged your dad, and your dad fucking paid for it.
No, I think my dad would have killed your father if that tried happen.
Nah, my dad shagged your dad, and your dad fucking paid for it, son.
Is that joke from Daddy Daycare?
I'll be honest, I only remember one joke at a Daddy Daycare, and it's like the entire punchline throughout the entire movie where that one kid speaks Klingon and no one knows why.
No, when
That's like halfway through where the nerd starts working for them and figures out he's speaking Klingon. And they never address why that kid's native language is fucking Klingon.
To be honest, they're regrouping us right out native language is fucking Klingon or Vulcan at least.
Even still, like who the fuck's out here raising their kids to speak Klingon and not English?
And I
Like,
thought-
why is that kid's like that kid was like 10 and didn't speak English but spoke Klingon?
If
Who
I-
did that?
If I thought I could get away with it and not get CPS at my door, I would.
Why?
Because it's a funny shitpost.
I mean, like, yeah, teach your kid Klingon if you want, but don't make it his fucking native language. Like let the kid be able to get through life. Teach him English as well.
No,
Or, like, make him bilingual if you really want to with both, but like, fucking give him a chance.
no, because the law is as a parent, right, is I'm going to give the child a decent name, so he's not going to be rejected for that. But I still have to do something to mentally damage him in order life.
Well, yeah, that's why you get into like DIY, and then try and teach your child DIY in the worst ways possible.
That's
So
prob-
just put that light there and then verbally abuse them for being bad at holding a light, despite the fact they're doing exactly what you told them to do, but like you explained it wrong on purpose so that you can get away with mentally abusing them because you're a terrible father and they never want to talk to you again, even on your birthday.
Anyway, the joke I'm on about is you got fired from his company and he was opening his daycare up. Right? One of the old co-workers, like one of the higher pricks, came and said, "Oh, you're in a daycare, poor you." Again, "Yep, I'm the stat that you're paying to look after your child."
Yes.
And they kind of shook his face, like, "What?" Goodbye.
And you're paying me more to look after your children than you did to do my last job with you, so
Yeah. Because I think,
like, went ahead.
could go to the daycare he had, it was like, would probably cost like $1,000 a week.
Probably, yeah.
Or at least $500 a week to look after the child. And he probably got, that's per child. You know?
Controversial opinion. Daddy Daycare is probably one of the few movies that had a better sequel.
Yes.
I think Daddy Day Camp is one of the very few examples of a sequel to a movie being better than the original.
Or at least as good.
I genuinely argue Daddy's Day Camp is a better movie. Like, it's funnier. The jokes in it hit better.
No.
Yes.
I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to the dog.
I know, I'm just being a cunt.
Lie down. No, you've just been out 5 minutes ago. You're not whining for it now. Go.
Yes, sir.
Go away.
Whatever you say, Daddy, I'll lie down.
Don't look at me like that. Go away.
You just scared of my sexy eyes.
Alright, I'm gonna look at you now. Anyway, right.
Fuck me in the ass, Daddy. Anyway,
Yeah.
sorry.
Back to the video. So, like, say the child's dead, and this is the 911 call.
Such a scuffed show.
You what?
This is such a scuff show.
Oh, come on.
This is why the professionals have scripts. Fucking.
Oh, come on. We're using one laptop to fucking stream it, and the laptop that show the video over Discord. If that's
This show is literally being held together with duct tape, isn't it? Like, we're literally being held together as a channel with duct
no
tape. and
Scotch
duct
tape. We can't afford duct tape.
You're right. We're on a budget. We're being held together with fucking masking tape and a biro.
Mike said biro and reused string from the butcher's block.
Yeah. It's funny because it's genuinely true.
I wish I was joking about that. That's pretty much how we're doing this show at the moment. Go live. I wish it wasn't. It's so scuffed. It's unreal.
Let's go.
Deborah passed the phone off to her son Robert, who'd arrived at the home along with his
Say, he
children
has a
just
decent name.
minutes earlier.
See, no,
It was
like
his
it's
youngest
always the
child
guys
who
that have the
arrived
normal
in the
names, but the
kitchen
women have
first
weird as
and
fuck
bore
names,
witness
like
to the
Jilly.
terribly gruesome scene. Robert had immediately ushered his children out of the house to safety, then re-entered, desperate to locate his mother, Deborah.
What happened?
Police. I don't know. This house is big. I don't know where my little cousin at.
Alright, pause a
So
second.
can you please?
Where is the 3-month-old baby?
We've just fucking started it.
No, just keep in mind.
What now?
There's one thing to keep in mind for context. Right? You know, you say rush these kids out.
Yes.
Right? His 4-year-old kid found the baby first.
Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be an expensive set of therapy.
Yeah. 4-year-old kid found the baby first. It tells you that later on, but I thought I'd give context now for why him moving the kids from the house was a major important thing.
I mean, to be fair, it was like if anyone needed it putting out why like ushering young children out of a home that has a dead baby in it needed explaining to them, there was no hope for them anyway, Fat Manty.
Yeah, remember where we
Whether
live.
the 4-year-old found the baby first or not, you should still probably usher the children out when it becomes apparent something's a bit awry.
Yes, but given generally all demographics of like shows like ours, they're generally not the best human beings at the best time anyway, let alone parents.
Even still, dude, like it's basic human morals. Don't let children look at dead babies. That's like the first thing you learn at parenting classes.
Yeah, it is, but again, like I reiterate, I don't think these people have ever been to a parenting class or know what a moral is.
Neither have I, nor do I, but yet. I do have this wonderful thing called common fucking sense.
Yes, you probably you have a common sense because you didn't go to university.
True. Although I did do something equally as stupid, which was do theatre and stage performance at college, thinking that would be valuable in this world. How fucking wrong was I?
Yeah, like I say, when people come back to the first line on the application form is, so, why is your passion to become a waiter?
See, this I actually had a somewhat sensible reason for getting into acting. I want to become a professional wrestler, and that involves like mic work.
Yeah.
And like acting, so like I thought if I do acting at college, that gives me like, because like it's the hardest part of the professional wrestling to learn. So if I get like a professional education on it first, it puts me a little step ahead. And I was almost correct until a doctor stepped in. But it's fine. I've since been medically cleared. I just need to, be financially cleared. Anyway.
Let's get going.
The baby is on my mama's kitchen counter.
Deasia was nowhere to be found.
No.
And Robert feared she might have been in danger or had potentially been killed as well.
Okay,
I need to know what happened to the baby.
I don't know what happened to the baby. I came into the house. She told me. Came into the house. The baby was on the counter. My mom was in the bed asleep. I woke my mom up and we calling you. That's all I know. I don't know nothing else.
Okay. Listen to me.
Look,
Is the baby breathing?
listen, lady. The baby is deceased.
The first two officers.
Now, this is about what I point out here, because like this is interesting, like at least to me.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, like if you were in the same situation Mr. Robert is in here, right, where you walk into a room and you find a dead baby.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the first couple hours preceding that event, especially if you're retelling what's happened to the police. The words you're going to use to describe the scene are usually pretty uniform. You're going to be in shock, a state of panic. You're going to use certain words.
Yeah.
He didn't there. Did anyone spot the odd word that was used there?
Well, deceased.
Deceased.
Yeah, the problem is that's
that's not a normal response.
It's not, but it's some response I would give.
Yes, but you're not a normal person. It leads me to believe either Robert's not normal, or Robert has a medical background, or maybe even possibly a military or police background, and that is able to keep calm under pressure and use very clinical, precise words,
Or
versus the more panicked, normal response of dead.
Or he lives in a very shitty neighborhood, and a gangbanger dropped on the street corner happens every Tuesday.
See, that's different. Like a dead adult is a very different scenario to a dead baby.
True. You can hear panic in his voice, but I think he also...
There's not panic in the voice, but you can tell for one reason or another this isn't his first rodeo.
No, I think the problem is he's getting angry at the dispatcher because he's literally in that four.
Here's a little bit of snap to him as well.
Because in that fourth segment of where he's talking to him, he said the baby's been dead 5 times, and then she comes out and says, "Right, listen to me. Is the baby breathing? Are you thick, bitch? Yeah, I'll say it another way. It's deceased. Fuck you."
Even still, it's not like the first word I would jump to in that situation.
Yeah.
Even if dead is failing me, deceased isn't going to be my next step. There's other ways to describe that would get the message across without going clinical like that. It's an odd jump to do there.
See, that's the point when someone wants to say, a very clinical tone sign of perception. The problem is if I'm describing something to
I'm not saying it's kind of like deception. What I'm saying is like it's an unusual response.
Yeah, it's
like I'm
unusual.
not deceptive or suspicious response. It's more like it indicates to me very much this isn't Robert's first rodeo. This isn't his first dead baby or dead kid situation. Like he's seen
Yeah.
shit.
Like I say, I'm gonna,
It's very quickly and still quite calmly, despite being pissed off and in a high stress situation. Keep it somewhat calm and clinical.
I've done like reports to the police a few times, and I do keep mine. Like one cop referred to saying, you're ex-law enforcement because you're giving out a statement like a police officer would. To the court, like no, it's just easier that way. There's no, you can't misunderstand what I'm saying or twist my words around if I use exact language.
There's no misinterpretation that can occur, you know.
Yeah. Especially even down to phonics when you express someone uses phonics.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people. Now, for some reason, I can remember when I grew up, everybody knew military phonics. Right?
Yeah.
Because like CB radios were a thing back then, constantly. More phones weren't.
You mean like phonetic alphabet, like Alpha, Beta, Charlie, Zulu, Tango, Delta.
Yeah.
The other one.
Yes, everybody knew it. Right?
I know I just fucked the alphabet. But
You
like,
completely fucked that up. Yes.
Completely fucked the alphabet. I couldn't remember fucking Delta, and I just went, Foxtrot. That's the next one I remember.
Right. But again, in this day and age where it's still relevant to have it, even the police officers half the time can't get the damn thing right.
Yeah. I mean, I like struggle with like some of them, like trying to remember them. Like I'll just pick a different word for it. So like
Alpha, Beta, Charlie, Delta, Echo.
it's like Z. I can never remember that Z is Zulu, so I end up saying zebra. Like, because it still works. Like you still know what word I'm saying. You go, Z.
I the odd one out because it's indigo.
Yeah. Fuck, even I can remember indigo. Like it's a color. That's.
Most people when you listen, it's like I and N seems to be the two odd ones. People can't get right for some reason. I don't know why.
November.
Yeah, November.
I had to think. You know what's really bad?
What's that?
My first fucking instinct for N was the N word.
Yeah.
That was the first word that popped into my head. Because I am so used to the context of the letter N and word being the N word that was exactly where my brain thought that conversation was about to go, so defaulted.
It's like like Y.
Something about my day-to-day life, doesn't it?
Like Y is Yankee, right? Which is hardly ever used and hardly ever like word ever used, right? But yet everyone knows Yankee.
Oh yeah, because Yankee Doodle off we go, Yankee Doodle dandy.
Yeah.
I don't remember like the next bit, and then make the world all handy.
And what was M again?
Mother.
It's not.
Yeah. It's Mother in November. Sometimes it's Mike. It depends what country.
It's Mike.
Yeah.
Because it goes like Mike, November, Oscar.
Yeah, like over here it's usually Mother, but I know the American one is Mike. So
No,
Mike
ours is Mike as well.
No, ours is Mother.
No.
I've always known like even like with police officers using it over radio with each other, I've always known it to be Mother over
No,
here.
down here it's Mike.
Huh, it might just be Scotland then, where M is Mother. That's
Because it goes Mike, November, Oscar, Papa.
Papa. I always forget Papa.
Yeah.
But then it's that like I never use the letter P. Like outside of the word pizza and pedophile, I don't use the letter P.
Q,
I
I think.
I don't think another word with P.
I think Q is either Quartz or Queen. I can't remember which one it is.
Do you know what Q should be?
Well,
Quesadilla.
as a C.
No, it's not.
What is it?
Quesadilla is spelled with Q. It's Q-U-E.
C.
No, quesadilla is spelled with a Q. It's Q-U-E-S-A-D-I-L-L-A.
Anyway, we're good off topic, aren't we?
You're a chef. You should know how to spell quesadilla.
No, I'm not a Mexican chef.
I don't care. Neither am I. I can spell fucking quesadilla.
We've long since established I can't spell period full stop.
I mean, yeah, true, but still. Like,
My dyslexia around spelling in English is pretty bad.
well, technically, you were still wrong with your guess, because if anything, quesadilla should be a K.
Yes, but you add an A after C, you get a K sound.
Unless there's an R there, then you get a car.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get going.
Yes.
Officers arrived a few minutes later and immediately entered the home. One officer made
cushion
his way
has
to the
slipped.
kitchen and quickly
Fine.
confirmed that baby Janiyah was deceased. Simultaneously, the second officer located Deborah in the bathroom of the master bedroom.
When else would she be?
Officers on scene radioed for additional officers to
That's a nice
assist.
tub.
Amidst the
Yeah,
chaos
too many
and
jets.
confusion, a few officers cleared the home, and in
wouldn't
the
be comfortable.
process, they located Deasia.
House
She was
of
in the
shit.
bed in her room, tucked under the covers, though her hair remained visible. Officers pulled the covers back, and Deasia, without so much as a word, was handcuffed and moved to the hallway and remained under the watch of another responding officer.
Right, pause a second.
The rest of the home was cleared without.
This has nothing to do with the video. I just noticed, have you noticed how the dichotomy of this house? You got some nice period pieces of furniture and fixtures. Right? Then it's like just utter shite somewhere else.
Yeah, like the house is a shit tip, but they have some nice furniture.
I mean, look at those light switches.
Yeah, like the light switches are nice, and then you look at the wall.
Yeah. And that
Like-
wall.
I mean, fuck, I have one wall in my house that's that shade of green, and it's because I used to use that wall as a green screen. That's the only reason that wall is green.
Look at the other wall. Like kind of beige with like some kind of
It's like a-
Italian motif painted on it.
Yeah,
That's cool.
it's a sort of a poo color.
Baby vomit, I'll call it.
Yes, it's a sort of a poo color. It's as well. What the fuck is that on the ironing board? What the fuck is that a wig?
It's either,
Is that a dead possum? What is that?
It's either a weave or it's a fur coat.
I tell you what we call that here in Scotland. I tell you what we call that here in Scotland.
A rat's nest.
No, here in Scotland we call that a thing that should have been put on a fucking bonfire in 1907.
I mean, look at the paint in the background. That kind of like asymmetrical swan design.
This one?
Yeah,
Fuck off, is that a swan?
that's a swan, yeah.
That don't look like a fucking swan.
Go for
I
the
see a lot of
base.
swans. I ain't a swan.
Go from the base. Right, that's the body. Head up around, get the curve of the neck down to the bill.
Nah, I've seen a lot of swans. I ain't no swan.
It's a swan. It's an asymmetrical swan. It's done in the newfound like simplistic, like minimalist paint style that's been popular these days.
That looks to me like what a dyslexic person would look at the word swan as.
Yeah. Well, that was popular
Is
in the
it-
90s.
It's like you like the like text to image like AI art generators, right?
The old one
See-
from a couple years back.
Yeah. See if you got like a text to image generator, and you give it dyslexia, and then give it the word swan. That's what I'd expect it to shed out.
Yeah. That
A
was
dyslexic interpretation of the word swan put into an image.
probably, I think that's the print of an actual work, which has cost about 2 million now from an artist.
I hate this planet.
Art in the Eye of the Beholder.
The Eye of the Beholder needs to go to fucking Specsavers. They need a fucking eye check.
Oh, come on.
If you can look at that and call it art, you need to go to Specsavers. It's like Pablo Picasso. I fucking hate Picasso's work. I don't get it.
No, that Jennifer Mills, who did that fucking urinal.
Never heard of her.
She literally got a dirty urinal from a pub that was being closed down, ripped off some of the wall, and put it in an art exhibition, and it's been valued at about 5 million of a used fucking
Not even
urinal with a
surprised.
graffiti on it.
You know what? That's still better than Pablo Picasso's work.
Or there was
Like, at least I can look at that and go, it's a urinal.
or there was
Look at anything Pablo Picasso fucking painted and tell me what it is without being wrong.
or don't forget the coal incident at the British Art Museum.
Yeah, we don't talk about the whole incident.
You know, walked in with sack coal, dumped on the floor, kicked a few rocks around, and charged 150,000 British pounds. And they paid him.
Now, I tell you what, it's still egregious to me, right? The Edinburgh Art Museum to this day has a piece on display, right? And it is somewhat impressive. It is a photorealistic painting of a fucking post-it note. And, like, it looks like it's 3D and everything. It's like when you first see it, you think, oh, someone's put a post-it note on that, and you just got to try and take it off. Only to realise, no, that's the painting. But also, it's a fucking post-it note.
No, my most egregious one.
It's a yellow square with a shadow.
No, my most egregious one I have is a piece that sold for 10.6 million. Right? And it was called The Rabbit in the Snowstorm. and it was completely white, painted white canvas, right, with a less than 0.5 millimeter grey speck hidden in it.
This is the thing. I remember this, and I'll tell you exactly why I remember when that happened. The day that, because that made the news where I live.
Yeah.
The day that fucking happened, my father started making a joke with me, because I was really into like arts and crafts and drawing as a kid.
Yeah.
And I'd get my dad to like draw with me, and he'd always like draw something stupid and silly for like a fun, like 'cause he thought he was funny.
Mm-hmm.
From that day forth, he would like take a blank piece of paper and go away for 10 minutes, come back and hand me a blank piece of paper and I'd go, "What the fuck is that?" And he'd go, "That's a polar bear in a snowstorm."
Yeah.
And I'd go, "It's a blank piece of paper." He'd go, "Hang on, I'll make it work. Hang on, take the piece of paper back, go away, come back," and there'd be a brown line, and I'd go, "What the fuck is that?" And he'd go, "That same polar bear in the same snowstorm. Now it's got diarrhea." Then he'd walk off. And like, it was such a fucking like the kind of joke where you want to fucking headbutt the person that made it.
Yeah.
Because it's so fucking stupid.
We also know it's true. I would sell.
Like, it's genuine. Like, yeah, like it was genuine. Like, even at like age 6, I got it. Of like, yeah. Like, yeah, you could take that to an art museum and you would probably get 10 million out of it. Like, you're not even fucking shit posting, but also you're a dickhead.
Oh, my
Like, that's funny for the wrong reasons.
Oh, my other artists out there who sell shit is basically, I have a canvas and I'm going to throw paint on it, then smear myself all over it.
Yeah.
It's an abstract art piece of a tree. Abstract in what way? Acid or LSD? Take your pick.
Yeah. Take both and you might see a tree. Like,
Lobotomy, I might say a fucking tree.
Like, it's just fucking, I hate modern art. Just...
My favourite story, though, was the guy who went to, I think it was a Swedish art museum. And he's a bit tired, sat on the floor, he took his glasses off, put his glasses on the floor. Right, just to rub his eyes. Got distracted and got up and talked to someone else. Forgot to pick his glass up. And there was thousands of cameras around these pair of glasses taking pictures of it as a new art piece. And artists and people stand there discussing the dichotomy of the fuck of, how low the glasses are when one needs to see high. It's like, no, it's glasses on the floor. There's nothing deep about it.
Do you know what's funny? I'm not even fucking surprised. Like,
I'm not. It just pisses us off. It's like, how can you...
There's a great story, right, about this artist. I can never remember his name. He was doing an art exhibition, right? And like, he had like a bunch of paintings up. And one of the paintings was like this, like, it was like an all black canvas with a tiny little red dot on it, right?
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
There was this art critic talking about it, being like, "I believe this is like a self-expressionist piece. The red dot represents him," like all this guff, right? And fucking this fucking like reporter went over to like the artist himself and was like, so like what is the meaning of the red dot on that painting? And the artist actually did a double take and went, "What? What are you talking about? Like, what painting?"
Yeah.
Like, that one over there. The artist genuinely walked over to the painting, looked at it, and went, "Ah." No, I'll tell you what happened. I must have fucking splashed it when I was painting that one and put it at a fucking painting of a red rose. Like,
yeah.
Like, the thought was a genuine accident. He just splashed it and didn't notice. And people were taking fucking artistic fucking, like, ideals out of that. And it's like, no, it was a fuck up. I was painting that one a bit too close to it and I didn't notice.
Yeah.
And it's like...
The blackness represents the world and how it closes in on this single red light. Let's try and shine brightly in the dark. Like, no.
This single piece of, like, fucking, like, uniqueness in this dull, fucking, centrified world. Come here while I milky you, you upper class fuck. Get a real job.
They do have general pieces of art, like the Fairway, done by Hemming, right? That was a lovely depiction of a nice scene, on the countryside, and it just has some depth to it.
Yeah, it's a beautiful piece,
right? And yet people are like, oh yeah, it's a good piece, but it's outdated. Now this splodge. No, that's general art. That's shit.
I'll tell you something that's depressing, like in the art world. Do you remember Bob Ross?
Yes.
Tell me Bob Ross wasn't the single most talented man to ever pick up a fucking paintbrush.
I didn't like his art, Bob Ross's.
I fucking love, because like it's beautiful, and B, he made it in like what, half an hour?
Yeah, I mean, no,
He
it's
made
not.
museum pieces in half an hour for a TV show.
I'm not.
And his paintings are worth fuck all.
I'm not.
They're
I'm
worth
not.
about 40k a piece.
I'm not saying his work. His art style was nice, but like I said, my artistic taste is for like the Japanese and Chinese ink drawings.
Yeah, which like is fair.
Is
Like,
I like those better. But I don't say he was a good artist. I mean,
I genuinely think Bob Ross was like the Jesus of art. I think he was the most talented man to ever pick up a paintbrush because he painted that shit in half an hour.
but if no for like all the episodes he did for like painting Bob Ross, he filmed an entire season in one go.
Yeah,
So he did like 30
Like,
paintings in one day.
yeah, that was just. It took him like half an hour per painting.
Yeah.
He made like look at some of those paintings.
I think
And then realize he made that in half an hour and tell me that's not black magic.
problem Bob Ross is he done the similar to what did.
Narrow it down a bit, son.
Magicians. What the fuck's the name? Penn Teller.
Oh yeah.
Where they brought the Magician's Code by telling people how the tricks worked.
Yeah.
Right? I think Bob Ross did the thing against art's not that complicated. You know, but I spent 20, 25, 30 days on this painting. Yeah, half an hour. Same thing.
Yeah, like, cause like that's the thing, is like it's not complicated, it's not rocket science. Like if we do fall, it takes a long time to get that good.
Yeah, it takes talent, which I
Yeah,
don't
like
have.
when you're first doing it, yeah, it's gonna take you 3, 4, 5 weeks to do it.
Mm-hmm.
If you keep practicing over and over and over again, doing like the same ones, you'll get to a point where you can do any of the paintings in any episode in the same length of time as Bob Ross. It might take you a couple of years, take you 5, 10 years to get that good.
You know, I think
But you get there.
the greatest crime in the world, right, is
The fact that Pablo Picasso was considered a celebrity.
no,
The
is
fact that Pablo Picasso was considered a good artist.
no,
Because it should be.
is you got some like paint counterfeiters who counterfeit paintings.
Mm-hmm.
They can make a perfect replica of any painting they've come across.
To the point where like it fools experts.
Yeah,
That
there's-
look at that with a microscope.
Yeah, they have to do like pigment testing on it to make sure the pigments are the right, that type of stuff. Yet,
And they still get it past.
right? Yet the problem with those type of artists is they can't draw for themselves.
They can't, like they've not got they've got the artistic skills. They just
Yeah.
don't have the creativity.
The imagination to draw for themselves.
Yeah, which is really sad.
Because I remember one guy who did his own painting series, right? He did his own he did a counterfeit of all the other ones. I was like, oh, these are brilliant original pieces. Like, no, those are counterfeit. Those are my original work.
Yeah.
And the same technique went into making those as did those. Yes, but they don't have the same kind of emotion these ones do. And
Like it.
I feel
it's-
sorry for those people.
Yeah.
You know, it's such talented work.
Yeah, they genuinely have immense talent and no creativity whatsoever.
Because like some of them like down deep, like someone's like art is like measure how the brushstrokes work on the painting. You have to get that right as well.
Yeah.
You know, you literally have to become the poor bastard you're trying to imitate. And it's like, how do you do it, and not have any creativity of your own, or at least get told by people you have no creativity or no soul in your painting? Like, you evil sod.
Yeah.
Anyway, our critic season over. Back to
Yeah.
horror.
I mean, that's not where I expected this conversation to go when we started this video. Fucking, I did not expect us to get onto like Pablo Picasso's a cunt.
Yeah.
But
And we started counterfeiters.
yeah, but no, seriously, fuck Pablo Picasso. But if you don't know why I hate Pablo Picasso, look at any of his paintings. You'll get.
Hang on, before we start, there's one thing I do remember now. Come to your head. ADHD attack.
Right,
Yeah.
Now, you know what? I need to pull up my point. You say your thing. I'm going to pull up my fucking point here. Just,
Remember a guy. There was a piece of work that was found to be fake, and I hired someone to find it, and he did. Right now, according to all the experts, right, the painting was original, down to brush strokes, technique, everything. Right, but when they did a pigment test on it, the pigments weren't right, like for their age.
yeah.
What turned out was a guy who was in like a mental hospital, or people in mental hospital, had psychotic break, and he believed he was the original artist who died 100 years ago. And he mimicked him that much in his psychosis that he could paint in the exact same fashion where it fooled his family, who ran with the guy Ritchie did it, to the brushstrokes, fooled them to the fact it was a real painting, even though it was complete forgery.
That's actually really cool.
You know? The only thing that got said it was fake. I mean, the poor guy in the hospital didn't know anything because he literally went psychotic. He had from a break. He thought he was a guy. And so the only way they found out was they did a pigment test for, I think it was insurance. They did a quick pigment test. And it turned out the pigments were too new. But all the experts were like, no, this is a real piece. I mean, the brushstrokes are perfect, the signature's perfect, the style, everything about this artist, how he works, is in this painting in exact detail. There's no mistake whatsoever. Even down to the type of brushes used, because little hairs left over the brushes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was because the guy went nuts and thought he was the original artist and managed to reproduce original works in his style.
Sorry, on to Pablo Picasso real quick.
Oh yeah, that bullshit.
This is the only Pablo Picasso painting that I think is, like, any good.
Isn't that a self-portrait he did?
Like, yes, it's a self-portrait. Because you can look at that and go, oh, that's a person. Now look at this one that Pablo Picasso did.
That was his wife.
He must have hated his wife.
No, he loved it. That's why he did that way.
It looks like a 2-year-old drew it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I could draw any woman on planet Earth better than that. Until you said that was his wife, I wasn't entirely sure that was a fucking person.
That's his wife. Go to the titties.
Like, no.
Go down.
Where?
There.
Fucking where?
Right, see what
What,
two
that?
No, yeah, see what the rectangles
It
are.
looks like he fucking sneezed while doing the line work and just went with it.
Right, see what the rectangles are. The titties in between the two rectangles.
Like, it literally just looks like he fucking sneezed while doing his line work and went with it. It's like this. What the fuck is that supposed to be? What the fuck is that? I'll tell you what that is. Nothing. It's a bunch of squiggles.
I think that was a woman who commissioned
Like
that.
that one. That's I can figure that out. It's a woman looking into a mirror. Alright, I can figure that one out, right? What the fuck is that?
Actually, that one's Mary and Jesus, by the way.
I don't give a fuck. You're wrong. What the fuck is that? What's going on here? What the fuck is this? This one. This one. This one. Who fucking looks like that? Who, like, find me a human being whose face looks like that, and then get them some plastic surgery, please.
Down syndrome.
Like, even then, they don't have 2 eyes on the same side of the fucking skull.
Peppa Pig.
Like, Peppa Pig's not a fucking human being.
It's the kind of style, though.
Fuck you. Just. What?
Right.
Like what?
That's Naked Lady.
No, it's not.
It is.
Where?
Right. So your pointer is.
Yes.
Above that's the hair.
You say that that's a face, I'm gonna punch you.
That's the face.
I'm booking a train. Right, fuck. We're going to travel line. Right, I'm booking a fucking train ticket. You're getting punched. Fucking travel line. Fucking face my fucking cunny.
Yep, that's the face. Because the top part got going onto the nose, then to the mouth.
Like.
That's another self-portrait.
Like. His fucking eyes don't even match. His mouth's over here. We're not going to talk about the fact he's only got 3 fucking fingers.
Be honest, when I first saw that, I thought it was Sylvester Stallone, actually.
Like, fucking... that one's nice. I like that. That's okay. I can figure out what's going on there. Right? I remember this one from school. I genuinely have always liked this painting.
It totally works.
Because again, I can tell what it is.
I think it was wax crayons, wasn't it?
Yes. And like I said, I can tell what's going on here. You've got a child, she's holding a little bird, she's got a beach ball. I don't know what that is, but like, I'm too young, clearly. Like, I can figure that out.
That's a bow, by the way.
Thank you very much. See, I told you I was a little bit too young to know what that was. You know, fucking, like, 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 what the fuck's going on there, Pablo?
I think Pablo just took a lot of acid when he decided to work out.
I think Pablo might have had a permanent concussion. That might go towards explaining that.
Well, right, if you believe what the critics say, what made that popular was he went against the norms of the styles at the time.
That's one way of fucking putting it, yeah.
Because when he was painting, everything was more like realistic type styles. Yeah, Spain.
Your Honor, I rest my case. Case in fucking what is going on here?
Right, you can't really kiss that one painting because, be honest, you've seen real houses. Yes, be honest though, you've seen real houses built like that.
Yeah, but they at least have depth and shadow.
It's got some shadow.
Fucking where? That black bit there isn't shadow. That's a wall.
That's shadow. That's a bit of shadow.
That bit's not shadow. That's a road.
That's a shadow.
Right? Fucking. I mean, like the depth. Like, look at that flower patch and tell me his depth perception wasn't so scuffed that he must have had one eye open when he did it.
Probably.
Like what the fuck is that? Or, nah, better yet, what is the last great painting? If that's great, frankly, I want the fucking art equivalent of an Oscar.
Actually, I think that's
What the fuck is that?
I think that was either his grandchild, or I think it was an artistic reputation of when I went to church or smoking a pipe.
It looks like my sleep paralysis demon smoking a fucking spliff. Like that one. I like that one because, again, I know what's going on here. We've got an old man, he's playing a guitar. We can figure that one out. Right? That makes perfect sense. We know what's going on there. And then you've got shit like that. Look at its nose. What happened to the nose? Why is the nose also the jaw? What happened to her? Was she in a car accident? Perhaps a brutal machete attack? You know, the victim of a violent acid terrorist assault?
Inbreeding?
Well, or no, because Pablo died.
She's from Norfolk?
Like, even then, it takes a lot more than just Norfolk-based inbreeding to create a nose jaw. I mean, like...
That's AI, apparently.
Even still, like that... like, that looks like Pablo Picasso and David Bowie had a love child. And I kinda dig it. I kinda like that one, actually. Which makes sense, 'cause AI did it, not fucking Pablo Picasso.
We crossed over the two lovers.
Like, did I? Where?
Right, that row.
This row?
Yep.
Oh, that one?
Nope.
That one?
Nope.
That one?
That one, yep.
Do I even need to say anything?
It's a sweet central scene of two lovers in their naked embrace.
It's a pile of fucking debris. He had some spare fucking wood lying around and stapled it together and called it a fucking day.
I mean, what gets me about that one is why the tits are now detached from the woman's body.
Like, where are the tits and where's the woman's body?
Right.
Where are eyes and face?
Right, the woman's body. See how the piece kicks up in the air?
That's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Further down around the curve, and that's the woman's head up there with the two eyes.
All of you need to get fucking job. Anyone that can look at that and figure out where anyone is needs a job.
I did do art in school.
You should have had a job instead of going to school. You should have been down the pits. You might have learned something valuable. Like, just... I mean, what? Like, look at that.
That's a naked woman.
Like, look at that. Like, look at the face.
Looks like that's a pregnant naked woman, actually.
Like, Like, a toddler could give me a more realistic drawing of a pregnant woman.
Well, he's got the fanny in the right place-ish.
Good for him. That's a start. It's just a shame that it looks like a 4-year-old drew it. A 4-year-old with severe learning difficulties.
Also, my mum majored in art in university as well. So
Again, she should have got a real fucking job. Like accounting.
she did botany after that as well.
Oh, well, there you go. To be fair, that's just fucking gardening. That doesn't count as a real job either. I mean, right, I'm sorry. I've got to pull this one up. That's literally just a 6-year-old getting a blowjob.
Lives and loves, yeah.
Like, why did Pablo Picasso feel the need to paint a 6-year-old getting a blowjob?
Probably I think the person with the long hair is a man as well, by the way.
Okay, so Pablo Picasso was mentally ill. Yeah, we know. That actually goes quite a ways towards explaining most of the shit he drew. What the fuck is that?
A dog.
It's a dog.
It's a dog, yes.
That's a dog. That's meant to be a dog.
Right. Move your pointer to the picture. Right, you got to point on the nose, above that, 2 dots to the eyes.
Like I see it, yeah. Yeah. I can see why people would think that's a dog.
That's a dog, yeah.
It's an attempt. Again, a 6-year-old can draw a more fucking realistic attempt at a dog.
No, it's a hidden dog.
It should still at least look like a fucking dog. Like it looks like Isabelle out of fucking, like, Animal Crossing had a psychotic snap and killed Tom Nook.
Yes, but remember, that hidden dog is on a small piece of a larger fresco you did.
I don't give a fuck. Can we at least make it not look like it's just killed 2 people? Like, I mean, like, this is like one of the most famous Pablo Picasso paintings in the world. It's trash.
That was one of his earlier ones, that one, actually.
It's still shit.
The Starry Night.
It's just shit.
Actually, no, that's Van Gogh one.
No, it is Pablo Picasso.
No, it's Van Gogh.
Is it?
Aye.
Why is it flagging up here then?
Pablo Picasso's famous painting, Starry Night Van Gogh. And it's the Van Gogh style.
I hate Pinterest. I mean, like, we got a cat attacking a crow. Cool.
Pregnant cat, by the way.
Why is it pregnant?
I have no idea. He had a lot of pregnancy themes in his work. Later works.
Like, why?
You asking me?
His wife was probably pregnant. Like,
But he used his wife as inspiration for a lot of his naked frescoes.
I mean, like, again, 6-year-old could do better than that. I can draw better than that. And I have dysgraphia.
I mean, there's his wife
Like,
there.
what? Again, I rest my case. What is that on the side of her nose?
Tumor?
Possibly?
Elephant syndrome?
I could believe it. What's going on with her fucking hands? What better question? What's going on with that finger? Where is that finger attached to her hand?
It's in her ear. Well, it looks good.
Yeah, but where is it on the rest of her hand? Is it a secret fucking attached to the palm of the hand finger that all humans clearly have?
What's going on with Pablo Picasso's work is literally he went to the freak shows and just painted random strangers at the freak shows.
I genuinely think what happened was Pablo Picasso frequently banged his head as hard as he could into a wall before he started to paint it.
Wait, hang on. On the same row, if you go along a bit. Right, there, back.
That one.
Yeah. That one up. That was his wife.
Right, how did that pull her?
He was an artist.
Yeah, good point. Like, oh, nah, I gotta pull that. What the fuck is that?
I think that was his his daughter.
He must have fucking hated that child. Like, look at that. Look how dirty he did her with the nose.
I mean, not that, look how dirty he did with the chest.
Like, look at that nose and tell me he loved her. Fuck the rest of, like, look at the nose and tell me he loved that person. Like, just trash. Fucking trash. You could cut off my cock and force me to use it as a pen, and I could make something look more like a person than that. By using my cock as a blood pen.
I mean, I think his bull's quite decent, though.
Is what?
His bull.
What fucking bull? Oh,
Hey.
that bull?
Yeah.
I hate you and him.
Why?
I hate you for liking it and him for fucking making it.
I think I liked it. It was quite good. It looked like a bull.
No, it fucking doesn't. I grew up around bulls. That don't look dick like a bull. I ain't never seen a bull with a head of that fucking dinky.
Come on, let's get back on ourselves.
Ugh.
Incident.
Trash.
As Deborah's house had become a crime scene that would require thorough processing, the parties were moved to the Criminal Investigations Section, known as
Eddie.
CIS, at the local Cincinnati police
Things
station.
like interesting.
It was
Yeah,
there
Nick.
that everything began to unfold.
Right. Before things begin to unfold.
Mhm.
Right? We need to get in character. Right? Fucking get our detective hats on here. Right? So everyone. Right? This is important now.
You get his cat ears on now.
Go and get your detective hats. Okay? Mr. Vegas is going to get his detective hat. Alright? Mr. Vegas has it on hand.
Next will be his tail plug to get real in character, followed by stockings and forearm gloves.
No, it's even geared than that. I've got my fucking. Well, it used to be a tricorn hat, but like the stitching broke, so now it's a militia hat.
You have a fucking tricorn.
Yes, my homemade tricorn where the stitching popped off, so now it's a militia hat.
Oh, good God.
Fucking, I'm in character. We're gonna let everyone else take a little minute to go get their detective hats. Miss Fatman T, go get your detective hat.
I don't have a detective hat.
Well, get any hat and make it your detective hat.
No.
Yes,
No.
do it, Percy.
I've got my detective knife.
That'll do. Fucking notepads and pens at the ready, everyone. Right? Let's fucking take notes. Alright.
Yeah,
fucking
interrogations-
build a pop quiz. Get fucking take notes.
Yeah, the interrogation's about to start now. On
Well,
this one.
so get fucking notepads, pens, take fucking notes.
So, right, so far, let's see if you've been paying attention. What are the case highlights so far?
Right. Case highlights. Right. You got this cow called fucking Deasia. Right. She's dating this fella called fucking. I want to say Ben.
James.
Close enough, right?
No
So
idea!
Her and Ben fuck, right? And as a result of them fucking, they make a baby, right? And they gave the baby a really stupid name. I want to say it was like Lakeisha.
Gina.
I was close. So Janaya, right?
You're nowhere near.
So fucking Deasia has a fucking like a stroke due to fucking
Postpartum psychosis.
That's the one. Right? Postpartum psychosis, right? Tries to strangulate the baby in front of the police because she's no fucking all here, right? So she gets put on some anti-psych meds, right? Fucking, your man fucking James tries to sue for fucking ownership, right? Doesn't really go well, right? But the auntie called Deborah gets custody, right? Well, next thing you fucking know, right? Auntie Deborah's been letting fucking Deasia come and visit against fucking court orders, right?
A quick question, Vegas.
Aye.
Why are you sounding a pikey?
Because I'm in character, right? I'm fucking DC Detective Joannes. With a H.
Isn't
Right, I've got my detective hat on. I'm in character. Detective Inspector Joannes.
Can you please sound less like a pikey and pick some other fucking accent?
Williams Joannes. Special Agent William Joannes.
Junianus.
Exactly. William Joannes. Right. Special Detective.
Yeah, you're special.
Super Secret Special Detective, high insert, Super Special Agent Man, Detective Man, Secret Agent Special. William Joannes. Right. Where was that? Right, aye, so the Auntie Deborah, right, she was looking after the wedding, right? Let fucking Deasia come and visit, right? Like a cunt, right?
No,
As
she didn't move in.
Let her move in that as well, right? Well, next thing you know, right? Our son, this guy called Rob, right? Robbo, right? Rob the dog, as they call him on the streets, I'm given to understand, because like he's friends with the Crips, right? He comes home from a long fucking hard day of work, right? He's got his wains in tow, right? They go through the front door. What do they see? They see an anarchist state. Right? The house has been fucking turned upside down. Looks like a bomb's gone off, but that could just be how they live. There's a fucking dead baby on a kitchen counter. 4-year-old found that shit. The mum's asleep. I don't know how the fuck the mum slept through a baby getting his head caved in, but somehow she did. Like, and then the fucking police turn up. Rob fucking snaps at the wee dispatch lady a little bit, but it's understandable because she wasn't really listening. You know, and then it was now.
Hey, don't forget
That's
also
Cliff Notes version.
Also, both Deborah and Diana, Deasia,
Asia.
were both found asleep in bed.
Yes.
Well, the son woke up the mother, right? And
I was going to say, she wasn't found asleep, but she was found in bed.
no, she was found.
They never stated she was unconscious.
She was unconscious.
They didn't say that.
So now we're going on to the interrogation. I think first up is Deborah.
Ooh, let's get into it.
But
I
it
hope
would take
everyone's got
some
their
time to
detective
get to the
hats on.
horrendous truth hidden beneath a cluster of outrageous lies.
It's done a different one. Yeah, right, it's Debbie. Fucking Debbie, what did you say?
Oh yeah, headphone warning.
Oh yeah, sorry folks, headphone warning.
You might want to turn this bit down.
Right, no, hold on. I've got a question.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Cindy and what's she doing here? She wasn't in my fucking pre-investigation prep. Who's she? Why is she in my fucking interrogation room? Who the fuck are you, Cindy?
I think she's like another daughter.
I'll go fuck, get her the fuck out of interrogation 4. I didn't fucking clear a civilian. I cleared no fucking Cindy. She went on my guest list. What the fuck you doing in my interrogation room, Kel?
Because the guy with the condom style yellow hat, that's Robert.
He's 6'7". He can fucking carry her in. He don't need no fucking Cindy for this job. The fuck's Cindy gonna do if she goes schizo and starts a fucking prison riot? I'll tell you what she'll do. Fuck all. She's 3'4".
Do us a favour and turn the volume down a bit this bit because it's constant.
Dinging it down a wee bit, right? I don't have to worry too much. There's subtitles, so I don't mind. It's one of the few occasions where I don't mind because there's good subtitles.
They're quite good, aren't they?
They're really good subtitles. I'm very impressed. I always appreciate it when the subtitles are fleek.
Yeah. And spelled correctly.
That too. That does always help. So let's continue, right? I've had my rant about fucking Cindy, right? I didn't know you could move the tables in the interrogation rooms. That seems like a risk. It's a security hazard. That should be tied down.
Pause and I'll tell you.
Right.
That's interview, not interrogation.
Are you trying to insinuate that there is a difference?
Yes.
There is not.
There is.
The only difference is the tone of voice you use between the two.
No, in the close game.
Either way, I'm questioning your arse as to what your involvement was in the ordeal. The only difference in an interrogation is I have evidence to prove if you're lying to me or not. That's the only difference between the two.
Difference is generally an interview room actually has some colour on the wall to make the suspects feel more calmer. Interrogation usually have like either plain white or very dull colours. Things bolted to the floor.
Either way, she's in a state of fucking disarray. She could get violent. We should still be pinning the table down.
Oh yeah.
No, she could flip that shit into a fucking agent's nose, and then you've got like 8 bits of paperwork to do.
But also, there's a reason why most interrogation rooms and interviews are quite small. Is A, so you can't get momentum, do any damage to the room, and B, it's to when the detective comes in to question you, it's so they can invade your personal space to put pressure on you to, like, trying to break you to make you speak something up, rather than hide things.
Even still, right? Let's.
Baby, somebody help me! Somebody help me!
Now, I want to make an early guess towards something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like. Deborah didn't do it. I can tell you that for free. Deborah didn't do it.
Right.
Deborah knew it was going on though. Deborah didn't sleep through that. Deborah knew. Deborah didn't step in. I'll tell you why I think this. It's the way she's crying.
Well, I think
The way she's crying, it sounds too like it's too much, you know.
No, I think the way she's crying. Remember, she has broke the law
Even then, like it's not
because court always said that Deasia
Asia.
couldn't be in the house anywhere near the child or left alone with the child.
Even still, it's like it's not crocodile tears. It's like
Oh, this is full on mental breakdown tears.
it's more like phoning it in, crying. You know, it's like shit actor in a B movie just found their dead uncle crying.
No, I like to call it the black whale. Because they get the old black women.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
When someone dies at the funeral, it's like the whale they always do.
Yeah, that like kind of feigned on one they do, like for a cunt they barely knew. Yeah. It's a bit too much for the situation. It's not the right type of a cry. It's like she's trying too hard to make you believe she's upset about what's happened.
I mean, it could be genuine, but it's...
It could be, but it comes across as she's trying to sell the narrative of being upset.
Yeah. Right, let's keep going.
At least to me, anyway. That's how it's coming across to me, personally.
Mind you, I love the watermark they have in the background.
Oh, that's just the man's
Yeah, I'm saying no.
guy.
I do quite like his watermark he puts on.
It's a nice logo.
Yeah.
I like the wolf.
Nice
It's
detail.
very pretty. Yes, it's very fluff. It looks friendly.
I'll pet it.
Like I'd grab it by the scruff, pick it up, and call it my friend. Like I'd grab it, lift it, just you're my friend now. We're having tacos.
I mean,
You're not getting a say because you're a wolf. We're having tacos.
right, let's say I'd rather pet the wolf than the guy who tried to feed an onion ring to a fucking grizzly bear.
Yeah, you can walk, right? Bears are pretty chill. Like low key, like. Cause like you see footage all the time come out of the States of like the bear keepers and shit. Like
Yeah.
the guys that like work for the state parks that like look after the bears. And like the bears will just fucking walk up to the guy with their cubs, just like, hey look, I made babies. And then they'll just sit with the bear for like 6 fucking hours and like the bear's perfectly chill about it.
Yeah, because I know like let the bear come to you, you don't go to the bear.
Even then, like as long as the bear knows you, it's like a dog.
Oh yeah.
No, if a dog doesn't know who you are, it's not going to be like that nice to you. Like it's the same with a bear. If a bear knows who you are, it's going to be pretty chill. If the bear doesn't know what the fuck or who the fuck you are, it's going to kill you.
Well, that guy who was in I think it was the States. He found 3 cubs. He thought there were 3 dogs abandoned.
Yeah, and he raised them and then
dogs.
realized they weren't dogs.
Yeah, but they got very big. Like
They
Well,
got
the
very
bears.
large. Started to like go and raid the local river, and he went, I don't think these are dogs.
so
I might have picked up 3 bears. I might be in a little bit more than I expected.
So he tried to raise them as bears, teach them how the bears would find food and stuff like that.
Yes, teach them to forage and fish and
Released them. A day later, they came.
back.
He drove them quite far away from his house. Released them. 2 days later, all 3 were back at his front door.
Yeah. It's like, hey, John, you left without us, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, how did you forget we exist? Like, there's 3 of us. We're big enough. Like,
Problems with the animal right welfare people, like the natural ones, kept trying to find them, saying, "You get rid of the bears." Guys, I did. I tried.
yes, they came back.
So they did it. They tranquilized them, moved them. I think it was like 500 miles away. They separated them all 3 away, 500 miles apart.
They came back again, didn't they?
Yeah, a week later, brought all 3 of them back at his front door.
Figured out how to get home. Like, at that point, you just let him keep the fucking bears, wouldn't you? Like,
They did. They said, "Oh, it was put one." All they did was put a warning sign up the front of his property. And
like, I just hand him the fucking permit there and then. I'd be like, yeah, fuck it, I'll sign that. Yeah.
yeah,
there you
what
go.
they've done was to turn
Apparently the bears want to be here. Like,
the
I don't give a
state. The state he was in, they turned his land into a bear sanctuary.
fuck. Nice.
Pretty much, that's the way to get around keeping the black bears there.
I had a problem with it being like, it was grizzlies, sure, but like black bears are just the chillest bears. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Probably what makes more terrifying the idea though is in Winnie the Pooh, right? Pooh Bear,
The Pooh Bear, honey bear.
right? He's a brown bear. He's a grizzly.
No, I believe he's a honey bear.
No, he's a grizzly.
No, because grizzlies don't tend to go after beehives.
The beehive
Honey
was
bear.
the beehive was a gimmick, but yeah, it was originally Pooh Bear was designed around the idea of a grizzly bear.
I mean, fair. I'd still argue he's closer to a honey bear because of the honey thing, but like,
'Cause
yeah, okay.
The idea of all animals were classed in Winnie the Pooh were classified as teddy versions of dangerous animals. And
Fuck
that's-
off. Rabbits are not a dangerous animal. Get out of here.
Rabbit wasn't a rabbit.
It's called fucking rabbit.
He wasn't a rabbit, though. He was a full long hair.
That's a fuck off. Hare, rabbit. It's the same fuck. It's like lions and tigers. God had a hangover and hit Control C, Control V and called it a fucking day. Leave.
Difference is, though, a rabbit can hurt you, yes.
Exit my presence with that argument.
A full long hair could break your neck if it kicks you in the head.
It's still a fucking rabbit. I can fight a fuck. It's like kangaroos. A kangaroo is an Australian rabbit. I'll fight it and I'll win because it's a rabbit. Is it a rabbit on steroids? Yes.
A lot of steroids.
It's still a rabbit at the end of the day. Either way, a well-placed fucking left hook to the jugular is going to drop it.
If you get that close,
Yeah,
it has to put his foot through your chest first.
and I will. Yeah, bet. Find me a kangaroo and I'll fight it, and I'll win. Bet.
Anyway, let's get back on.
Locate me a kangaroo.
Australia. Let's go for flight.
Find me a kangaroo and set up that pay-per-view fight. I'll take it. I'll take that fucking contract. Bet.
Just walking out back of Australia, you'll find plenty.
Fine, but you're coming with me to be the cameraman. I want it on camera that I did it.
I'm not going to fucking Australia. I want to
Coward.
live.
Coward.
What you want to help you do? You can't bring
It was like,
that,
oh,
like,
hang on, pause, because
You
something
know
came over here.
that.
It's like the guy who tried to assassinate Lizzie the First.
Yes.
He tried twice and missed. They arrested him. And the people saying, he got a far more worse punishment than death penalty. What was that? He was sent to Australia.
Nah, even worse than that, he was sent to Brazil.
No, but that's pretty chill.
Nah, no one wants to go to Brazil.
I do.
No, you don't.
I do.
No.
I would fish for piranhas.
You clearly missed that whole period of meme culture, like the Brazil memes. Just
I did, because I quite like Brazil.
you're going to Brazil? No, I don't want to go to Brazil. You're going to Brazil.
I think half of those transgenders are in Brazil.
Yeah, and
It seems like I think half of those transgenders are equally distributed between Brazil and Thailand.
I'm gonna say like Taiwan, not Thailand. Sorry, Taiwan's a completely different country, brain.
Yeah, Taiwan's China.
Yeah, sorry, Taiwan. I got you confused for a second there. My bad.
Remember,
I misheard Batman T was my problem.
remember, you cannot say Taiwan is its own independent country.
It's a province.
You remember that goes against YouTube's terms of service.
I don't care. Like I'll meet China halfway. It's a province.
You know, count towards the Chinese one China policy.
It's a rebellious province, right? We'll meet halfway. It's
Okay.
like Hong Kong. It's a rebelling province.
Right, let's get back.
Right.
Let's get back to the wheeling lady.
Yeah. It's a successfully rebelling province, but a rebel province nonetheless. There we go. We've met each other halfway.
Can you meet me halfway?
No, get a fucking taxi. It's Sunday.
Right on the
fucking first
borderline,
drive and I'm skint. Get a taxi to my house.
where I want to be.
You go to, and what can't take this. And what about us? And what about your kids? I can't. What about your kids?
Yeah, okay. I don't care. Just let's get to the good stuff, please. Thank you.
Wrenching cries can be heard from the nearby room where Deasia is seated, waiting for detectives to enter.
Yeah, she's not been taking her meds. I can tell you that for free.
Meanwhile, Deborah is beyond inconsolable.
Oh, for fuck's
This
sake.
motherfucker just kill me.
Please, kill her.
I don't think I can live through
Please,
this.
like,
I don't
just
think I
shut
can
her up,
live
kill her.
through
Put a
this.
bullet between her.
Oh,
Give her
God,
her
I
fucking
can't live
dream.
through this.
End her.
No.
End my suffering.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
You've already done it. Fucking shut up.
Poor baby.
Well, you know what? See, if you weren't such a
More
shitbird, you
than
wouldn't
2
be in
hours
this position,
pass
would you?
before
She's
detectives
passed
enter
out.
the room where a stoic Deasia remains seated.
Fuck, I think she's dead. Oh no, okay. She was just out.
Dee Dee, My name's Jen. This is
Fucking
Jake.
nah. Hang on a second. Run that the fuck back a second. What? Right. As if fucking Deasia wasn't bad enough, right? We really gonna fucking shorten Deasia to DD? Spelled with E's instead of I's, like really?
You know what, every time I say that, every time someone says DD, you know what I can always think of? It's fucking Dexter's Laboratory.
Like we really gonna cut Deasia to DD? Like really? Like really? Yeah, I'm fucking losing it here, Fat Manty. Fucking losing it because I must be going clinically insane because I thought for a brief second there, right? You're gonna laugh here, right? You're gonna laugh at myself. I thought a professional police investigator called one of their prime suspects by the nickname of DD.
They did.
I must be losing my fucking head.
They did.
DD.
Oh no, they actually no. I'm perfectly sane. They actually fucking did, bro. I'm going to fold into a ball now, and I'm going to escape as if I am Sonic the Hedgehog.
I have a chaos gem. Come back.
Oh, what the fuck is this shit, man? What is it with like you? And just bringing me horse shit. Like, this is a very interesting case, and I'm very, like, interested. But also, what the actual fuck?
To be honest, when I was first watching this video, I was playing a video game at the same time.
I can fucking tell. Can you let like this slip through your filter?
Yeah, I missed that DD part.
Like, what the fuck was this? You ever just wanna just like you meet a person, right? You just wanna fucking, you know, you just wanna fucking, you know what I fucking mean? You just wanna fucking, you know?
This wasn't Fifi.
Like you know what I mean, right? You just fucking meet a guy. You just want fucking, you know, you just want.
Come on, keep
you
playing.
know what I mean? You just fucking, you know.
Keep playing.
Yeah, I would keep playing, but I'm scared that this fucking cop is going to continue to fucking play.
Just play it.
My name's Jen. This is Jake.
We
Are you
got Jen and
handcuffed?
Jake.
Would you be more comfortable if I took those off?
Don't uncuff the
Right
baby
away,
killer.
Deasia sets the tone for the interview. She doesn't speak
Like,
or respond to detectives.
God, please.
What hand do you write with?
You right or left-handed?
I don't think Deasia is actually in the room
Are
right
you
now.
right or left-handed so I can uncuff the other hand?
The other.
Forget it.
Fuck it.
Jake's gonna read something to you, okay? Just pay attention to him.
I think Deasia is not on this planet.
Detective reads Deasia her Miranda rights.
Do you understand all that?
Look at that hair.
Do you understand what I read to you? Or do you have any questions on it?
Yeah, how? Nah, like she didn't have time to grab hairspray before she got
Do you not
lifted.
want-
What
do you not
happened
want to talk to us?
between?
She woke up like that.
She must have done that before she went to bed, right? Like,
No, that's how she woke up. That's how they woke her up. Like that.
no one wakes up and their hair is static like that. Like, that's not how hair works.
Dee Dee. How do you spell your name? Spell your name.
Right, pause here.
Can't help.
Yeah,
Right, you can tell, just, even though the camera footage from the police was crappy, you know,
yeah, she's fucking like glossed at the eyes, man. Like, she's not here.
that's the face of either someone who's so high they're now in another universe, or is so far gone in some kind of psychosis that the real person's not there anymore.
Yeah, like the eyes are just fucking glossed over. She's not here. The lights might be on, but ain't a single motherfucker home.
I don't think the lights
Not
are on.
a cunt in the house.
I think it's like autopilot at this point.
Exactly. Lights are on, no one's at home. Like, it's just...
I mean, I wouldn't sit that close to that person.
I'll tell you what I'm trying to figure out, though, right?
Yeah.
Is the psychosis like a trauma response to to killing the child and realizing that that's what's happened? Or was it the cause and catalyst of the kill?
Right.
That's what I'm really intrigued to learn here. Did the psychosis cause the kill, or is it the trauma response to something else triggered the kill, and then the realization, say an angered rage, has caused them to kill the child, and then they've come out of a rage and realized, oh god, what have I done? Trauma response is now kind of shut off mode, or has the psychosis with a shut off mode been the catalyst cause of killing the child?
I know the answer.
Don't spoil the answer.
I'm not going to give the answer because
I'm genuinely quite interested to see how it's going to develop, because I'm kind of on the fence for which it is.
Yeah, this is part that that most interesting part of the case for me is how do you interview a suspect who is no longer there?
Yeah, who is not cognizant and aware at all anymore.
But also the question is though, is she cognizant or is she faking it?
It is a good point. Cause it's not difficult to fake being that
Empty.
gone.
Yeah.
It's not hard.
It's hard to keep it long term, but in the short term, it's not hard.
But given the high pressure, intense situation they're in, trying to fake it under these circumstances is a lot more. Doing it in day-to-day life, easy fucking peasy.
Yeah.
I could go to work tomorrow and get myself committed doing it. It's 10 minutes, easy. Doing it in a police station while being accused of fucking murder.
We're not even accused of murder yet.
Way more. I mean, still. She knows why she's there. If we go with the assumption she's faking it, she knows what's going on.
The police don't know she's killed yet. They're still up with the idea that maybe a third party did it.
Yeah, but still. If you're in fucking Deasia's fucking shoes here, right, and you're faking it, you know they either already know they're gonna figure it out in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You know?
And that's what the cops
trying to fake that emptiness with all of that racing through your head, as well as just trying to grip with the fact that you've killed your own child. It's gonna be near impossible to fake it.
Also, I say the cops invading her personal space, put that extra pressure on to crack it, to get a response. Because no one likes the idea of their personal space invaded. And the cops literally up in her face. Any clothes there should be examining the tonsils.
And I think that's why they're kind of putting that extra pressure on there to figure out, without having to go down the routes of official medical procedure of is she faking it? Can we crack it?
Yeah.
Or is she gone?
Yeah. Anyway, keep playing.
Help you if you don't talk to me.
Let's continue.
Okay? I want to make sure you get the help that you need, and I can't do that without even knowing who you are. All I know is you go by Dee Dee. So how do you spell your
I
name?
see. Okay, I see. Deasia herself picked the name of Dee Dee.
Yeah. It's a street name. Because this poor cop, she's basically got given a file and go interview this weirdo.
I swear to God, Fatman T, I'm about fucking shuriken something across my fucking bedroom. Yeah, obviously if your name is Deasia, right, you're gonna pick a different name, right? I think we can all agree to that. I think you have to be more clinically insane than the person who named you Deasia to go with DD.
If you're going to pick a nickname, right, you got to pick a nickname that sounds good when having sex. As
Yeah.
Going name out. That's my general rule.
Vegas, mine, that's a sexy nickname,
Can you imagine going full bore, balls deep, and just scream, come on, Dee, I love you, Dee.
Yeah.
That's how you got
is it working for you, DD? Fucking.
That's how you got a speech impediment.
It does. You're not even. It genuinely sounds like someone with a speech impediment trying to say "daddy." You're not even wrong.
Say my name, boy. Say my name.
Yes, DD. Yes.
It just sounds like Foyle trying to say daddy.
It genuinely does.
I got Amos to instead of going dad, that's going Dee.
Just. Do you think that's how she picked? Do you think that was? Do you think that was the kid's first words?
Guess what? 3 months has book yet.
Maybe the kid was smarter than the parents. You never know.
Probably wasn't hard.
Yeah, I mean, wasn't smarter by much if it was mispronouncing Daddy as Dee, but like, still.
Right. Hang on, let's play it. Why the fuck am I pressing spacebar?
Because you're a moron. Alright, bear with me. My filter tip fell out of my cigarette. I just have to, like, put it back.
I can't believe I just pressed spacebar and I'm running that fucking video.
To be fair, you're like, it's not the first time you've done that though. You did it last week too.
I did.
I think it was last week. It might have been the week before. Either way, you've done it before.
Cause I'm so used to the one running the video.
But
Yeah. Yes, let's see.
Deasia refuses to sign off on the form to acknowledge that she has received and understands her rights.
We're gonna take some pictures of you, okay? And we're gonna do some other clothes.
And then
I
we're
would
gonna
like to
bully
sit
you all
down
around
and
the
talk with
station
you
for that fucking
and be
hair.
able to see what you need that we can help you with, but I can't do that unless you talk back to me.
Despite the detective's efforts to elicit a response from Deasia, they are unsuccessful. Shortly thereafter, a team arrives to handle photographs.
Didi, go ahead and stand up. Stand up.
You will
You
stand
have
up,
balls
bitch.
on it. Yeah, make her stand up. Go ahead and stand up. Get this on. Let's do some pictures right now. Just can you probably them right there.
So intrigued. Like,
That's even worse.
Several minutes
nah,
later,
do you know what her hair reminds me of?
What's that?
Do you remember Troll Dolls?
Yeah.
Tell me she hasn't got the same fucking hairdo right now.
Yeah, but you need to look at that picture, that first picture. Right? Her eyes are fucking... Oh, I'm looking... Oh,
Nothing there. Like, she's glazed over completely.
right, no, wait, move point to the first picture.
That one there.
Right? Is it to me or those eyes look reptilian from here?
Yeah, a little bit. Actually, yeah.
I just noticed that, like, what the fuck?
Hang on, let me ding it back to when like they first took it. Hang on, see if you got a better angle
Probably
here.
them right there.
No, okay, yeah, that's.
Those are some blood-red eyes.
It's also like the irises are doing like the diamond thing that snakes do. Like, what the fuck is that?
That is creepy as fuck with that hairstyle. Wow.
Right, we're gonna move on. I don't want to look at that picture anymore. Thank you.
That's not
Several
haunting no
minutes
dreams,
later,
now, isn't
the
it?
photographs
That-
have been
yeah.
taken, and Deasia's
I'm
clothing
glad I
has
ain't
been
fucking flimsy
confiscated
tonight. We're almost
and
working anyway, so
retained
like,
as
you know.
potential evidence.
You drink any of your water?
Upon re-entering the room, the detectives continue to run through the gamut of classic interrogation tactics, but each proves ineffective. Nearly 6 hours in, they've gotten nowhere with Deasia, and the meeting comes to an end.
Nah, okay, that
After the
sounds like she's-
unavailing
yeah,
attempt to
she's
gain
fucking
information from
completely blind.
Deasia, she
There's
was
no way she's
transported
held
to
up for
Deaconess
6 hours.
Psychiatric Unit,
Pause.
where, yet again, she received
Paused.
Yeah, that face is... I mean, you can't see it, even like down the lips. There's no micro movement in the lips. It's like a neutral pose.
Completely, yeah. She is not at home.
Those eyes are fixed. I can't see any flare. And I know it's a picture. You can't. There's no like flare in the face whatsoever.
Yeah. It's just everything's completely neutral.
Yeah, even down like the neck muscles aren't contracting properly. Or, I mean, I promise you that's a massive fucking windpipe.
Like this could like this is either my screen or it's like the fucking like the watermark fucking with me. But is it just me or she got like a lot of like wounds and scars on her?
That's the watermark.
Is that like that?
Yeah, that's the watermark.
Like that looks like she's got a big fucking scar on her chin.
No, that's like the nose of the
I just-
wolf.
Is that like okay?
Yeah, I think it's doing. I know right on the watermark for it's like claiming the video is his own
Mhm.
type thing. You can see it in the hair, but in general,
Yeah,
it's-
like I can see that up there, but like just nah, I don't think that is part of the watermark. You know,
it
like
is.
nah, look, it moves with the image, not with the watermark. That is a scar on her chin there.
It could be. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't pay too much. It's the first time I'm paying very close attention to the pictures themselves. Right, but I'm just wondering if she's malnutrition. Because look at the neck.
Yeah.
Right, that windpipe is massive. He's sticking out.
I don't know if like I'd class her at the malnourished. She's definitely not eating properly. She's
Oh no!
definitely
Look at the forehead. Can you see the brow ridge come down?
yeah.
Now look at the two temple ridges, say, kind of triangle in at the side as well. Unless that's the fucking wolf image again, causing that.
I think the wolf film is just helping towards it, but like yeah.
Also, like the dark circle in the eyes sunk in. Either she's on some like really heavy shit, or the brain's disconnected.
I'm leaning more towards like that's just gone. Like she's.
But tell what it reminds me of.
Mid psychosis.
Right, if you bring up another page quickly.
Yep.
Right, look. Right.
Wait for it.
Wait for it.
There we go.
Right, look for images of lobotomized people.
Oh, we're so close. It's the Elo. Oh.
Right, there you go.
I mean, the only difference is that, like a lobotomy patient can still show emotion.
No, go to the picture of the guy first.
Picture that guy up there.
Yeah. There you go. On the right side, that's where he's beforehand. Left side is lobotomy.
Eesh.
See what I mean?
Something went wrong in his lobotomy.
Even down to the woman just below
I think they hit the wrong bit of the brain. I think they gave that man sociopathy.
Now you go down to the next second line.
I'm getting disturbed. I'm gonna
Yeah.
click someone else.
See what I mean? The same kind of like sunken eyes, neutral expression to the face.
Yeah. I mean, okay, like that. Yeah, okay, that was not a good image to pull up because like it's kind of shit. But like
There you go. The African kid.
that one,
No, next one long.
that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See
You
now?
can really see it in that one. Yeah.
Just the way the face like just hangs neutrally.
Just drips down. Yeah.
Yeah. There's gender section lobotomized.
Sorry, it's been a while since I looked into lobotomies. I'm just having a generalized nosy because it's been a while. Oh, hello. Huh. Yeah, that's why lobotomies aren't a good idea. Look how fucking close you gotta get to this fucking.
Middle
What's it called? Is it in the gata? That bit, the important bit.
Yeah, the middle gata.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, you shouldn't be putting anything that close to that bit of the brain. That's how you turn a bitch off.
You shouldn't put anything into the brain, period.
I mean, you can survive it.
There
So
you
there
go.
was that guy that had the left temporal lobe destroyed of his brain
Yeah.
after like a railway spike got fired through his chin. Like he was fine.
There you
Yeah,
go.
he completely changed his personality, but he was fine.
That's better image there.
There you go.
Over and
Yeah. No, you can really see it in that one. Fuck.
Yeah.
Why? That's. Am I fucking high, right? Or is that Walt Disney?
That's William Baxter. He was a film star.
That might be why I'm thinking Walt Disney because I've seen him in a film at some point.
Mhm.
Tell me he doesn't at least look like Walt Disney though, right? Like he kind you can see how I fucked that. He
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of looked like Walt Disney, right?
Oh yeah, but that was when he got lobotomized. I can't remember what he was lobotomized for.
Knowing film stars, too much cocaine.
But you see the expression I'm on about on the face,
Yeah.
and that it's just something not right or natural about it.
Yeah, it's like something's not there anymore.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to our video.
Yeah. And what the fuck's going on with? Hang on. What the fuck's going on with that guy? I mean, obviously, like lobotomy, but like
ECT,
ECT.
electroshock therapy. Yes,
Oh, he's midway from being zapped. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And it's like a skull crack as well, by the looks of it.
Yeah. I mean, you could see where they've scalped the poor son of a bitch.
Yeah, so you can see, now you've seen that picture, you can see in her face how you can mistake her for a lobotomy victim. Very
Like,
easily.
she's completely just, yeah. You can tell as well, there's nothing behind the eyes. Just, the only thing behind the eyes is the reflection of the camera flash. There's nothing else behind those eyes.
It gets worse when she speaks.
I can imagine.
Now, let's get back. That's right.
She was transported to Deaconess Psychiatric Unit, where, yet again, she received treatment and was kept for observation. 3 days later, she's back at the station, seated in front of detectives. And as you're about to see, this interview is in stark contrast to the one that took place previously.
You handcuffed? Yeah. Take them off.
I wouldn't.
You left or right-handed? Right-handed? And I'm gonna read you a form here in a second. Okay, I'm gonna ask you to sign it saying that I read it off to you and that you understand what's on. Okay.
Once again, the detective reads Deasia her rights. This time around, she signs the form, acknowledging that she has received and understands her Miranda rights. After some general questions, the detectives begin to work toward untangling the terrible mess that led to an unthinkable tragedy.
Hey, it's gonna get into it.
So we're gonna talk to you about stuff that happened the other day. What I'd like to do is just go back, okay, way before any of that. We talked to James a little bit. You know, how'd you guys become boyfriend girlfriend?
We just got to know each other first.
How long ago did you guys get that place together? Was that before you were pregnant or while
Sorry,
you
I'm
were
listening
pregnant?
quite intently.
Pregnant.
Was he working anywhere?
Yes.
Where did he work at?
Right, people at home, what they're doing.
At some point, once you had the child, you guys went back to the house where you and James were staying together, right?
What they're doing,
you guys
people at
went
home,
back
is
there
establishing
after you left the hospital?
solid memories, things they know for a
Okay.
fact.
At some
So I
point
can
in
relate to
January,
find out how
the police
true
were
it should
called
be.
to that house there. Do you remember all that?
No.
You don't remember that very well? Do you remember after the police were called there? Like at that point, they'd taken you up.
They're also establishing like an early point of conversation to help try and build trust.
Yeah.
Again, it helps the suspect feel like more comfortable and more likely to then slip information that they're not necessarily would have if you just went straight into like normal questioning.
Yeah, so like establish the other point where they know it's fact. So up to the point where the police called the house the first time to the when your first little baby removed,
Yes.
which is fact. So they can't. So they know that. But she seems to remember too much.
It also helps them get a baseline for like how much like of a bullshitter you are.
Yeah, but how many?
Because they've got the facts and figures in front of them for it. They already know what the truth is.
Yeah.
If you're gonna lie about it, that it basically sets a baseline of okay, take everything else she says from here on with a grain of salt. It's probably horseshit.
Yeah, but now I've noticed how she's speaking as well.
Yes.
That one poignant, monotoned.
It's why
slow
like
drag.
I'm singing the sound up a little bit like here now because I'm really trying to like hone in on it, like listen for any isms.
Right, I'll be quiet for a bit so you can get a chance to get good here.
Yeah. Because I don't mind if you talk when the detectives are talking, and even like then I've got it high enough where I can hear over you anyway. But I have this incredible skill to separate. Like if I've got subtitles up, I can separate like your voice and other people's voices.
No, because
I
I
love
want
subtitles.
to keep quiet because you really need to hear tone and the inflection she uses, especially when it gets later on in the interrogation.
I'm also going to be very interested in like the actual words that are going to get used, because the exact words and terminology used in a conversation can tell you a lot about a person,
Yeah.
especially their personality and their state of mind at the
Now,
time.
bear in mind, she has been under treatment for 3 days, so I think they'll give her some kind of medication.
Yeah, I mean absolutely.
But
Like you don't just fix complete psychosis with talking, you know.
But even with medication, which I think would be the Labonafin, is a common one used, the way she speaks from now on, and the tone she uses and the word she uses, is very interesting to her state of mind, which I think I want you to give a good listen to and pick up on.
Let's go.
To the hospital then, had you evaluated, and then you were able to go back home. Do you remember all that? Well, at some point, after I talked to James, he said that you moved out of that place and went to stay with one of your aunts. Which aunt did you go to stay with?
My Aunt Debbie.
Aunt Debbie?
During Deborah's interview 3 days earlier, her sister Cindy assisted in answering questions posed by the detective and addressed this very topic.
She called my sister one day about a couple weeks ago, asking could she come and get her. My sister said she can't see. My sister said, I can't drive. I shouldn't be driving because I'm sick right now. And she was crying so hard, like, please, Aunt Debbie, come and get me. And she went and got her.
So she came, according to James, she came and helped pack you up and help move your stuff over there?
Yes.
Okay, so you were staying there, like, during while the stuff was going on with the court between you and the baby and James. Like, they're trying to establish him as the father. Why wasn't he on the birth certificate? Did you guys have some type of fight, or?
No.
No?
His ID had expired. He had his ID, but since it was expired, they said they couldn't do it.
So he couldn't sign the birth certificate because of that? Okay.
Though James had expressed his fear that Janiyah could potentially be taken from him due to this unfortunate issue, he'd failed to file for custody.
Dumbass.
The detective shifts to another important subject.
When you went to stay with your aunt, were you taking medication then?
Sure.
You weren't taking any medication? Were you supposed to be taking some?
Yes.
Or why didn't you want to take it?
There's that.
Just didn't? Okay. How long were you staying there?
That threw me for a loop there. I need to run that back a second. Sorry, just hang on.
Custody.
That didn't line
The
up.
detective shifts to another important subject.
When you went to stay with your aunt, were you taking medication then?
Sure.
You weren't taking any medication? Were you supposed to be taking some?
Yes.
Or why didn't you want
Right.
to
Did
take it?
anyone else catch that?
What's that?
Just like I'm gonna run it back again. I'm gonna really throw the volume here, right? Just like really listen to her responses to those two questions. See if you can pick up what I think I'm picking up here, right?
Custody. The detective shifts to another important subject.
When you went to stay with your aunt, were you taking medication then?
Sure.
You weren't taking any medication? Were you supposed to be taking some?
Yes.
Or why?
Did you picking up on that, right?
Right, we said we take medication. She said, sure.
No, she said, no. Like, it's like normally, right? Like normally with that response, it would indicate to me like she's lying her fucking ass off, and she knows that you know she's lying, right? But because of the actual question, you know it's like she's not lying with that response.
Yeah.
It's like it comes across more as if like that especially, it's like she thought about like lying about it, and then like went, no, I better not, answered truthfully, but she was ashamed of what the truth is, and was ashamed of the fact she was about to lie about it.
Well, no, you're missing the third option here. Remember, she's been treatment for 3 days.
Even then, like that explains the monotone to it.
Yeah, but also I know from experience of taking
the actual drop in like how she's talking to no.
Well, no,
that inflection from like the being quite loud to no being very whispered and kind of drawn back.
Well, no,
then,
I can speak from experience with antipsychotic meds. Right, because I was on one. The first one they gave me was antipsychotic meds when I first got diagnosed with depression, and that no is more of an inflection of your brain trying to work.
Even then, like it's the way she just like looks like she even looked down and pulled back as she said it.
But probably
you saw her fart physically.
But we can also see a head shake as well. So a natural, so the body inflection matches the thingy inflection. So she's saying no and she's shaking her head no, which means them two things line up.
Still, and it's when it's like the second question on top of that where the detective says to her, "Were you supposed to be taking medication?" The response is the exact opposite of yes, but it's like just listen to how she says yeah, like.
You weren't taking any medication. Were you supposed to be taking some?
Yes.
Compare that yeah to the no. That it's like a forceful yeah I was supposed to be and I fucking wasn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't line up with the previous response.
No, it does sound like a fake response. The first one.
The previous response of no has like shades of like there's a little bit of like maybe guilt, maybe a little bit of regret, a little bit of shame.
Or unsure,
The yeah,
I would say.
yeah, the yeah response to were you supposed to be taking the medications? It's not necessarily like a response of like prideful of like, yeah, I was supposed to be. You're too fucking right. I'm proud of the fact. Like, it's not quite that, but it's got some confidence behind it.
Yeah, I was supposed to take them.
Like, it's for two questions that are essentially, when you really boil it down, are the same fucking question,
Yeah.
framed slightly differently. The two wildly opposite responses to this essentially the same question are very strange.
The first response is more like a case of I can't. Is like the no. It's like I can't quite remember if I did or not.
Yeah, like I can't 100% remember, but like maybe like I'm not too sure, so probably not.
Then the second question was where we phrased it differently, like, you know, were you supposed to be taking medication at your aunt's? Oh yeah, I was supposed to. Did you take any? Like, were you supposed to take medication at your aunt? I don't know. And the next one's like,
were you? Because like normally like if I get asked a question of like, are you taking any medication? That covers like, are you actually taking them, and are you supposed to be taking any?
yeah,
And I will differentiate when I answer that question of like, yes, I take X, Y, Z, but I'm supposed to also be taking Z, Y, and B, but I've run out of Z, Y, and B yesterday. I've not been to chemist yet.
yeah.
Like I'll make that distinction with the one question.
I think he's trying to, with them two questions, he's trying to gauge her cognitive ability.
Yeah.
Because though they're essentially the same questions, they also have two different like tones to them. Were you supposed to take medication? Yes. Were you taking that medication? No.
That's see if he'd like asked, like if the questions got asked in that order of were you supposed to be taking medication? Yes. Were you? Then the no. That would make perfect sense.
Mm-hmm.
But the order the questions were asked in and the order they were responded in the manner they were responded in, doesn't make sense at all.
Unless in the bridge just trying to think ahead of the questions and thought, the first question should be, you know, am I taking medications?
Yeah. Like it's really, really weird the way she's responded to those two questions. Like when I first heard it, like it threw me for a loop. I kind of heard it, but I was like, I don't think I heard that right. Give me a second. Let me fucking doubt that. I put the audio up. But no, I heard that. Like I had to make sure. Like
yeah,
like it wasn't just me being like weird.
No, I see where you come from. It's an uncanny response between the two questions.
It's yeah.
Right, but I think partly where also Dex done that with purposely to throw her off for that reason, so she can't lie.
Like it's
because not in the right order. We expect the questions to follow. Right?
Like and like that's the thing. Like because of like the order the questions were asked and the order like the order of responses, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the manner in which she responded to the questions, it is like she's been rehearsing it in her head.
Yeah.
Like she's been going over it like at the very least for a couple hours.
And
because it's almost like they filmed the interview initially of like the way that would make sense of were you supposed to take medication? Did you take the medication? Then edited it to the questions were the other way around.
Yeah, but they didn't
because of how the responses are. It almost seems like they've done
that job.
But they very clearly haven't because there's no cut there.
Yeah, it's like a bad cut job. But
very, very weird.
I think they've done that reason, to throw her off to make sure she can't. Because if the statement was rehearsed, by doing what you just did, it breaks the rehearsal.
Yeah.
Which means you're more likely to slip out the truth than you are a lie.
And it didn't like break the rehearsal necessarily. But it definitely like to me it definitely showed the rehearsal.
Mm-hmm.
Because of like how those questions got answered and the different tones to them, the order of the questions and the order of response are not the right way around. It should have been confidence then withdrawal, rather than withdrawal then confidence.
Yeah.
She remembered like the emotional response she practiced to give to that question, but didn't like. It's like she didn't register
the question itself.
The questions were in the wrong order. She registered the question. She just didn't register where in the conversation she actually was.
Mm-hmm.
She knew the question, knew the response she was supposed to give, but didn't remember or necessarily realize that this question was asked before I expected it to be.
Now, also, the next question you asked should have been in the middle. So one guy says, why didn't you take them? Because the first one says, are you taking medication?
Yeah.
No, why not you take them? Why didn't you take them? Then they should you be taking them? Right, that's basically all the questions. Right.
To be fair, like those two, like it, like the positioning of like why not makes sense because it's like did you take any medications? No. Okay, were you supposed to be? Yes. That then establishes okay, so we know you weren't taking medication. You know you were supposed to be. So was there a reason? What like did a doctor tell you to stop? Like were they just like not doing anything for you? Like like that is the order I would ask those questions in of like, are you supposed to be on medication? Yes or no.
Right now, here response to the
Are
next
you
question.
taking, you know, like
Right, where it says why didn't you take them? Here's the response for that one because that gives another telling point of her mind.
So why didn't you want to take it?
There's that.
Just didn't. Okay. How long were you staying?
Just didn't. Like
Yeah, which is not it's not like if you're trying to convince people thinking you come up with a reason why you didn't take them, like well they made me feel weird or I didn't feel right taking them.
I mean that's the thing. Like they just didn't respond. Like I've heard it before, like plenty of times. Like like for, especially like it's weird, right? Like see stuff like cocaine and like addictive drugs, like the illegal shit. We will never hear someone who's like supposed to be on cocaine say, yeah, I didn't feel like taking cocaine today, so I didn't take my dose of cocaine.
Yeah.
They fucking take that. See, when it comes to medicinal drugs, you hear that all the fucking time. I was just like, nah, I just didn't feel like it, didn't want to, you know.
Even like the medicinal drugs, it was just, especially like antipsychotics and antidepressant medication. When people don't tell you, the doctors don't tell you, they think, it's safe to take them all the time. It's not. They are highly addictive.
They're highly addictive. I mean, to be fair, fucking like I'm bitching about like people like not doing their medications and like I didn't feel like I do it all the fucking time with my painkillers. I won't even fucking lie. I do it all the time. And it's not a case of like, I don't want to or I don't feel like it. It's 90% it's a case of I wake up, forget to do it.
I mean,
and like I'll be like 4 hours into my day and go, wow, my fucking knee hurts. Oh, I didn't take my pills today. That's why.
I mean, one of the ones I was on towards the end before I got to off them for a bit was called Watazapine Frishamide.
Ooh,
now
that's a fucking cocktail.
Yeah, it's a powerful substance.
It's a bastard. I've known a few folk on it before. It's
a zombie drug, basically.
Yeah.
Right now, the problem with that is as you're taking them, you constantly have to have a blood test done every month.
Yeah.
Because you get a syndrome called endorphin secretion syndrome.
Yeah, where your brain just leaks endorphins constantly.
Which can cripple you and kill you if you're not careful with it. Right? It also makes the drug addictive because you want that endorphin high.
Like, fuck.
Yeah, that's one reason I was taking off that medication was before I did my assessment with the psychologist. Because of the side effects of that drug, they didn't know what part of my problem was related to the tablets I was taking or the psychosis I was going through.
Yeah.
You know? I think the doctor gave me as an emergency measure to quickly placate me somewhat. So it makes the stress family easier to handle.
Yeah, slap a plaster on it until we can find a bandage.
Yeah.
Kind of a deal.
So then I'd be weaned off the damn things, which, trust me, is not pleasant.
Yeah, it never is.
I'd rather
it doesn't matter what the drug is. Weaning a bitch off, it's never pleasant.
Well, no, I've said people being weaned off heroin before. I'd rather go through that than what I went through. Taking off that shit.
Like, this can make me sound heartless, right? See, when it comes to heroin addicts, I don't believe in weaning them off it. Cold turkey them. Lock them in a fucking room and only open the door like a couple times a day to give them food and water rations. Just cold turkey those sons of bitches, leave them for a week, it'll fucking drain out.
Well, that's essentially what I did. I cold turkey it because they wanted to take us 4 months to come off it before I get diagnosed.
Yeah, to be honest, you would have had not a better time. You would have had a slightly better time of it if you'd actually weaned it rather than cold turkeyed it. That would have because cold turkeying sucks.
Yeah.
No matter what you're addicted to, cold turkeying it fucking sucks.
The reason why I cold turkeyed it for is, 4 months to get to the point with a psychologist to get from me diagnosis before I could start treatment. Right, and the door people were already crawling on my ass for diagnosis.
Yeah, which at
that point they're still trying to say, well, we've got some jobs lined up you could do. Like, bitch, I could barely stand, walk outside, or hold a cognitive conversation with somebody.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a job here for working at McDonald's. Do you know to the point where I can barely talk to somebody without spewing out some weird bullshit?
See, for Fitment, you ever been to a McDonald's? McDonald's employees don't fucking talk to you.
Yeah, kind
They
of.
listen to what you say, they write it down, and then they disappear for 6 months. And someone else brings you your burger. Like, it's...
But like being killed when that staff checks someone in the back for you.
Yeah, and they're gone. They
Yeah.
just entered the shadow realm, never to be found.
Once they walk off, just they give up and walk out of the room. They never come back to you.
They're never coming back. Much like your father, they're never coming back. They lied when they went for fucking fags and milk. They're gone. They're not coming back until you win the lottery.
I give you the ferry. I bet you're wondering where I've been.
I'm doing what that mean.
Right. So now that's the question: how long you been there before the baby came? Right.
Yes.
By the way, that house is quite nice on the outside.
It is actually. That is a really nice house. Damn.
Nice garden as
You know
well.
what? See, real quick, hang on. Just gonna. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna.
You're cropping it out, aren't you?
I know. I'm taking a screenshot of it because I want to build that house in The Sims because it's actually really pretty. It's gonna house to build in The Sims.
Murderous house.
I mean, it's just a really nice house. Like that's some damn fine architecture. Like,
It's a nice house, and even the setting's quite nice for it.
yeah.
Yeah.
I even know how to do like that drop down fucking garage system like that. Yeah, I could make a really good attempt at that in The Sims.
Yeah.
Sidetrack, right? That's a project for like Thursday. Maybe. Oh fuck. I don't even know when I'm next gonna be sober. I'm not even gonna fucking lie to you. Like it's.
Well, hopefully Friday.
Mm-mm.
So we'll stream
Maybe.
again, won't we?
Like, I know I'm gonna be sober for a few hours on like Wednesday, but that's just because I've got the dole office, and even then I might just turn up shit faced. You know what? I don't even care anymore.
Right, let's get back to this one then.
Yes.
There before the baby came and stayed there.
2 weeks.
And then the court gave custody to your Aunt Debbie, right?
Yes.
While it appears that DeAsia is clearly under suspicion, perhaps not everything is as it seems.
No, you don't.
I was down there talking to one lawyer. I come back and they don't talk to her into getting the baby. And my niece and them, they talked her into getting the baby. Hit her lawyer, and I didn't know what was going on. I just said we are all pitch in and help because I work. And she's retired, so I said, well, I'll pitch in. But I was like, no, we don't want her to go in the foster home.
Cindy explained that her sister
makes
Deborah
sense.
was hesitant to take on the responsibility of caring for Janiyah.
Which again makes sense.
It
She's like
seems she
60.
felt obligated to head the effort, though she wasn't equipped to handle everything that came along with it. Maybe that had an impact on an extreme action she'd take in a matter of just a split second. One she'd come to desperately regret.
Go on, then.
She got the baby, and that's what's going on. Yes, she was supposed to be around the baby, so.
Supposed to be around the baby. That was part of the rules.
Yeah.
That's what I see my baby.
Before you ended up with the police, how long were you there with the baby?
8.
About 8 days? Okay. So the
40,
night
that's
the
the whole
police ended up getting
Right. She was there 2 weeks while the baby was still in the custody of the state.
Yeah. And then 8 days after that, like
After-
with the child.
Yeah, after Deborah got the child, this whole thing happened within 8 days.
Fucking hell.
Now, the reason why she didn't leave the house.
She, yeah, miss spending time with her child.
Yeah.
Which, like, understandable. Like you can kind of emphasize with that point.
Right, just keep that fact in the back of your mind for now, okay?
I suspect that's going to be important,
Yeah.
given the context of what I assume is going to get revealed. Like, I've already figured it out, but like, you know.
I actually save a shot of rum for when the run of reveals comes up.
Oh, it's fine. I still have like a quarter of a bottle.
called to the house. We had talked to your aunt, Debbie, and she said when she went to bed that she gave you the baby. She said her eye was hurting her real bad. She was trying to take her medication. Do you remember that? Mm-hmm. And she said she passed the baby off to you. Is that correct?
Yes.
And with this line of questioning, everything begins to shift in an unnerving direction.
The night when all this happened and the police came, and you had the baby in your room, was the baby sleeping in a crib, in the bed with you, in the chair? Where was the baby at?
The crib.
It was in a crib in your room?
Yes.
One of the things we saw in the bedroom was a broken lamp. Do you remember how the lamp got broken?
I'm gonna pause here.
Mm-hmm.
Because I need to know.
Right.
Please, for the love of God, tell me she did not bludgeon the baby with a lamp. Okay, I don't like that pause. I'm gonna get the rum because I'm scared of the answer.
Not the lamp.
Okay. False alarm. We can put the rum back on the floor. You know what? I'm gonna leave the rum on the
Keep
desk.
the rum beside you.
We're gonna keep. I was gonna put the rum on the floor. We're gonna keep the rum on the desk with the lid off.
Yeah. Because what actually happened to that baby, I'm not.
It's gonna like just. It's gonna fucking sideswipe. Like I'm gonna get T-boned by it, aren't I?
Yes.
Oh, good. All right.
Obviously, at some point,
Pause a second.
something bad happened.
Especially in way how it's been how it gets described.
Oh, good.
That's going to be a bit worse as well. Right. Okay, go on then.
Just the child was what? 8 months? 7 months?
3 months.
3 months.
3
Oh,
months.
oh, goody. Oh, okay. I'm not fucking awake enough for this. Hang on. Chug some relentless energy. Hashtag not sponsored.
Which were though?
Happened with the baby.
I mean, nah.
Okay.
You know what? Real quick, right? Real quick tangent. Genuinely wish we got sponsored by an energy drink company, because you know what? I'll take free samples delivered to my door once a week. Like, you know what? Like Red Bull, you guys are listening. You send me like a 24 packet of tropical shit to my door once a week. We'll call it even. You don't even have to fucking pay me. You just send me a 24 pack once a week. We'll call it good, yeah?
Yeah, if I'm going to sponsor by any energy drink company, I'd rather be relentless to sponsor me.
I mean, same, but like I'll take what I can get. Like if Red Bull, who wants to sponsor me, I'll take some tropical Red Bull. Fuck your original stuff. It tastes like dick.
Cause I think relentless branding and personality suits us perfectly.
Oh, it does. Like they're like the hardcore biker man energy drink that will give like a baby elephant an aneurysm. Like the good shit, you know.
Remember when we start smelling colours?
You know. Nah, it actually happened to me.
I know.
It actually happened to me one day. Like I had to go to work like 2 hours early because I was sat in my living room and I could smell the color of my wallpaper. And do you know what my wallpaper's color smelled like?
I can't remember. I remember you telling us, but I can't remember what it was.
It smelt like carrots.
Oh.
And you know what made that worse? Not only could I smell the colors, I could taste the color. And the smell and the taste were not the same.
Right.
Do you know what my wallpaper tasted like?
What?
Pigeons. And we're not talking like pigeon meat or a pigeon stew. No, it was like gamey, feathers, dust,
and shit.
with a little bit of a crunch. Like I don't know how to explain to you the idea that I could taste crunchiness.
I don't want to know.
Like I know how fucking schizophrenic that sounds. You have to experience it to understand what I mean when I say it tasted crunchy.
Ugh.
Like you have to taste crunchy to know what tasting crunchy means.
You know, I'm getting DMs on Discord, but I can't look at them.
Let me see if I've gotten any, because they might be from the same person. They're not.
No, they're probably other channels.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the about to ask her what happened to the baby.
Yes.
Just brace yourself and...
The rum is, like I said, it's on the desk, lid off, ready to rumble.
Do you remember what happened?
No.
How did the baby get into the kitchen?
I don't know.
Oh, sorry, it takes
Do you
longer.
think
It's a bit longer.
Alright, okay.
At that point, she's
Debbie
denying
did something to the
anything to the
baby?
baby.
Denying all knowledge and involvement.
Yeah.
Which, yeah. Now, if she was a smart person, it would have been around about here I would have requested a lawyer.
I requested a lawyer 3 days ago.
Well, yeah. But, like, she wasn't cognizant and aware 3 days ago.
You know, I'm an advocate for the police in general. I do believe the police have a good job. Right? There's some bad apples, but there's that in every type of career you go into.
Yeah.
And even me, who's say, yeah, don't be afraid, please talk to police when you want. If they bring you into an interrogation room to ask you questions, the first thing you say, even if you're not arrested, is lawyer.
Yes, I would like a lawyer, please. Like that's it's like cases like this, and obviously like the you know yeah, cases. Like it makes you feel for the cops.
It does,
Like
yeah.
it's why I couldn't be a police officer.
Oh no,
I would kill people a lot.
with the P3DO cases and cases like this, I do not know.
Yeah.
I cannot guarantee I would keep my cool.
Like safety.
Especially if I'm
Like-
put in a room that size with a P3DO and he's been smug about it. If I was left alone up to my own devices, there'd be a new red smear.
I'll be honest, like even if I've got 15 other police officers in the room, I'ma just fucking put a bullet between his fucking eyes. Like my gun would leave my holster, a bullet would leave the gun and go into the P3DO faster than the other officers could blink.
Right now, this stage of interrogation, what
Right,
they're doing
bang.
is, what they're doing here is, the police still don't know if she did it or the auntie did it.
Yeah.
Right.
I suspect I might know who did it. Can you guess how?
With a name.
I wonder who did it. Come on, folks, we gotta get the funnies in now because it's gonna get really fucked.
It is, yes. Right, so that's
I
good to her.
can
Do you think the
tell.
auntie did it? Now, usually a devious person, will then turn the attention to the auntie.
Especially someone who's guilty.
Yeah.
Or at the very least feels guilt around the incident, would instantly, try and turn it on someone else, especially when presented with the perfect opportunity to do so.
Even if they don't feel guilty, but feel self-preservation,
Yeah.
they'll flick it on. Now, the problem is, though, I don't think she's totally gone, because at this stage, she's lying about what happened. Well, you don't know this for a line, but she is. Right, you
Oh
found
no,
out
I
on
know
this.
for the
Right, so she's lying, which means she has the ability of self-preservation.
yes.
And the tone she's
Which-
using, the emotional tone, means...
The 3 days, it helped snap her back a little bit.
Yeah, but also, the tone she's using, which is I find more disturbing, is even if you try self-preservation, you still try and, appeal to emotion, my baby's dead and I didn't do it, I don't know what happened. Right?
Yeah.
She's just still...
one word, yes, don't know, not a clue, it's... There's no emotion or pizzazz behind it.
Yeah. Even psychopaths can feign emotion at this point.
Yeah.
Even
Fuck,
narcissists.
even a sociopath could bullshit it.
Yeah. Even,
It's struggle, but they can.
total sociopaths with narcissistic tendencies could still feign emotion for something else.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, let's get going, because it gets interesting.
Debbie?
Yes,
You think it was Aunt Debbie?
yes.
What do you think she did?
Help her.
The idea was unfathomable, but the alternative was even more unimaginable. Aside from Janaya, Deasia and Deborah were seemingly the only individuals in the home around the time that the terror ensued. Detectives had to explore the possibility that the combination of Deborah's own personal and medical issues, along with the responsibility of caring for a baby, had caused her to snap. Perhaps Deasia's reality had truly become a mother's worst nightmare, and her own aunt
Certainly a
had taken
possibility,
Janaya's life.
You what?
So it's certainly a possibility. It's a sound line of thinking.
It is.
Like without the context of the title of the video.
Yeah.
It's...
Well, context, if you just told the
You
baby...
can see, why the police would even bother looking into it.
The problem you also got
like,
is,
look-
right, remember 2 facts. The auntie's almost blind, because of an illness, and she can barely move around properly. Right?
Yeah.
Now, yeah, for all you know so far from the injuries, is the baby's got damage to the head.
Yeah.
Right? That's all you know so far. I know the autopsy says. Right? So yeah, a possible event like that could do it. Right? But once you hear the autopsy, that I guarantee you, your idea will quickly shift out your mind completely.
I mean, this is the thing. Even without the autopsy, even without the context of the title of the video, I wouldn't believe it's the auntie anyway. A, for the reasons you've described of like fucking blind and a dodgy arm. But also, the injuries were quite clearly incredibly severe.
Yes.
Not just from the standpoint of it killed the bitch, but like what, the technically second motherfucker on scene? If we count the 4-year-old as the first motherfucker on scene. Then Robert the dad, who ushered the children, then presumably saw the baby. He in the 911 call, he described the baby as having its head crushed in.
Yeah.
Like, while yes, hyperbole. For a headwind to be that serious, that even under hyperbole, someone's going to describe it in that manner. I'm glad that the images were censored.
Right, with 2 seconds, we don't want to go out again.
Like, it's fine.
You got to just play on a bit, and I'll catch up.
No, it's fine. I'll wait for you. We'll give the
literally 2 seconds.
A chance to kind of digest for a minute, because it's a really heavy case. It's gonna take a few minutes for everything to digest. For everyone. I'm getting emotional here, holy shit. Fuck. Wow. Oh, that's not a good sign. In fact, I'm already getting emotional. It's not really a good sign. Going forward, I might cry live on stream here. This isn't like me. I don't normally get emotional. I am drunk and high. Well, high on caffeine. That helps.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. So you've just missed me get a little bit emotional there. Just completely out of the blue. I don't even know. I was just talking and just being like, yeah, this case is kind of heavy. It's like I'll give everyone a minute to digest, and I just started getting a bit emotional. I don't fucking know why.
Because the case that bad.
Oh yeah, no, I can tell it's gonna be bad, but still.
This
isn't like me. I nearly cried.
Put it, you know the 911 call?
Yes.
There's more to it. They're bringing the end.
Oh goody. Oh.
Right, let's play on.
Before we do, I'm just cigarette. I've run out of tobacco again, haven't I? Oh no, I've just got fag ends still.
Yeah, there's more. There's more to the 911 call where Robert's talking on the phone that they cut off.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a cigarette. I can feel it. It's get a cigarette in me or shout. And frankly, I don't want kicked out of the house, so I'm gonna make a cigarette. Oh, it's how are you, Fat Minty? How are you holding up?
I'm fine. Like I said, when I first went through this video, I was playing a video game at the time. So I know my brain vested everything that was happening.
Yeah.
With it. But beauty is when you play the video game, you can compartmentalize it all.
Yeah, you can kind of just bottle it and file it.
Yeah.
And
be honest, it was my 20th video of the day as well on these cases.
Yeah.
The reason I picked this one to go first for is it's one of the not the worst one on the fidgeting, but it's quite bad. And it's psychologically, from a point of view of this one, it's a good icebreaker into doing this segment.
It's also it's again a really interesting case, again, especially from like the mental health perspective of the patient.
Yeah.
Patient. Wrong
Suspect.
Field.
Of the
Thank you. Yeah, suspect or unsub. Fucking patient. Come on, brain.
Yeah.
I showed my history there. Whoops. Fucking.
When you take the history into account, You could have said, "Oh, James could have done it. He could have snuck in the house and done it, and walked off."
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
If she was taking medication, just that out of it. But she's not taking medication, so we don't know. The problem with postpartum psychosis is it's one of those diagnoses where it's like fibromyalgia. It's a medical catch-all for, well, you have a psychosis cause of pregnancy, but we don't know what's causing the psychosis. It's the fact you've been pregnant and you have psychosis, so we'll just say something related to your pregnancy may have caused it, but we don't actually know.
Which like kind of makes sense though, because like as far as like a doctor can discern, it's the only change.
Yeah.
Like between like you being quote unquote normal and you being like psychotic.
Yeah.
Is the fact that you became pregnant, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But also there can be other environmental factors on top of that.
Yeah, but which part? It's a case of which part of the pregnancy caused it.
Like, yeah.
Was it the labour that caused it? Was it the, hormone imbalance, or the diet you end up taking with it, or lack of vitamins somewhere? There's 1,000 things it could be. So what they do what a lot of psychologists do, because they don't have the resources for it, and that is they treat the symptoms rather than the disease.
Yeah.
Which is a habit even in Britain, where a lot of them do is they rather treat a symptom than the actual underlying condition part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like this, I know from my diagnosis.
Symptoms
it's
and
the case.
like find out why there's symptoms there.
I don't know why my symptoms are there for most part. It's probably a lot of brain damage and a very weird brain chemistry.
Yeah, not to mention the fact you were, like we say this a lot, you were fucking abused as a child. That definitely doesn't help.
But
I know you see it as abuse, but do you like the stories you've told me over the last couple of years about like your upbringing? Tell them to a therapist and see if they agree with me about the fact that you were abused as a child. Because I can guarantee you they'll agree with me. Like all I'm saying.
It's
like I'm pretty. Like if I remember rightly, you told me a story about your dad fucking attacking you with a stick.
Yes, they were doing martial arts training.
Yeah, if I fucking hit my child with a stick and use martial arts training as the excuse, I'll go to jail forever.
I have my own stick.
Doesn't help. Doesn't make it okay. Makes it slightly less mean, but it doesn't make it legal.
Well, legal nowadays. Back then it was perfectly legal.
I fucking doubt it.
It was because they didn't have the exemption law, so you can't smack your child when they do something wrong.
True, but I still feel like there was a line drawn in the sand somewhere, like unofficially, of like, yeah, maybe don't use a fucking branch off a tree.
It wasn't a branch of a tree.
Hey, I don't care what anyone says. There's only two types of sticks. It's a skinny branch, or it's a branch that grew off of another branch.
No, what it was a piece of rounded hardwood black oak that was then lacquered with varnish and lacquer, sanded, and that repeated over 400 times.
And you're trying to tell me and everyone at home that that doesn't count as child abuse?
No, because I had a similar stick.
See if we change the weapon, right? And keep the context, right?
Uh-huh.
Let's say your father handed you a fucking taser, right?
Yeah.
And your father also had a taser.
Uh-huh.
And then your father pinned you down and tased you 400 times.
Uh-huh.
Would that or would that not constitute child abuse?
No, because I'll chase them back.
I can't fucking work with these people. Jesus fucking Christ.
Bear in mind for context here, Vegas. Right?
I'm phoning my therapist after this fucking recording session to do a welfare check on you.
Right. Bear in context here. As a child, at the age
are you okay?
I'm fine.
I don't think you are.
Yeah,
I think you need a hug.
Keep in context, people, right? As a child age of 5, I was very much capable of breaking adults' ribs and ripping doors off hinges.
Again, I could be wrong here, right? I'm gonna make a guess. Your dad didn't hug you very often, did he?
He did.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Keep in mind, we're not counting, like, the start to a judo throw as a hug here.
Yes.
Like a full-on embrace that didn't lead to you being on the floor afterwards.
Yes.
Roughly how frequently would he hug you? Because I suspect it wasn't enough.
It was quite frequent. You can't like say how many times a week it was.
Like, yes. Like, once a week, twice a week, once a month, twice a year.
Probably a couple times a week when I was a kid.
I mean, I'm no expert. I'd still argue that's maybe not quite enough.
No,
I'd argue like a couple times a day. Like, but okay.
No, in context, my dad was.
Seriously, do you need a hug? Like, are you okay?
I'm
though?
fine. My dad was very caring. Just like when it came to martial arts training, he taught me the way he was taught, which was very, by comparison to today's standards, it's very old school, and yet a lot of people say it's would be abusive in style, but it's not.
Yeah.
I don't believe
He
it is.
hit you with a stick.
Yes, but I believe more kids are trained properly in martial arts. When we see so many pricks run around thinking, I'm a big hard martial artist and I can start fights every 5 seconds.
Yes, but maybe don't hit 5-year-olds with sticks. Maybe wait till they hit like 14.
I was 8 when I started Joe training.
That's not the point. The fact is, you weren't like a teenage. Like, see if you were like 12, 13, 14, like the kind of ages where you're gonna start getting fucking lippy.
Mm-hmm.
I could justify it. It's a bit young to hit someone with a stick.
I think age 10 when I started knife training.
Jeez.
What?
Say that sentence again, and see if you can figure out fucking what.
Yes, but age 10 when I started knife fight training.
And you don't see where the what.
No.
You don't see.
No.
Like, you can't figure out where, like I'm, like, disagreeing there.
No.
Just, like, a 10-year, like, age 10 years
Yes.
of age,
Yes.
knife,
Uh-huh.
fight,
Yes.
train,
Yes.
10-year-old with a knife being trained to use the knife in a fight.
Yes.
And you don't see a problem with that.
No.
I agree with Keats, you're not allowed to have children.
Why?
Because you don't see a problem with a 10-year-old having a knife fight.
I was actually a bit old to start training for that segment.
Don't fucking... You weren't 27. Frankly, you were trained full stop in knife fighting. It's part of my problem. Like, I'm trained to do, like, knife tricks and make knives and play five-finger fillet, but that was of my own free will when I turned 16.
Mm-hmm.
You had that knowledge forced upon you at age 10. By a fully grown adult who should have fucking known better.
Well, no, I was a bit old when I started knife fight training.
Seriously, do you need a hug? You just, like... I'm concerned.
I'm fine.
Like, every time we talk about your childhood, I learn something else that makes me hurt inside.
Yeah, because think of martial art, kids learn martial arts in like Japan and China, start stuff like that much younger than I did.
We're not in Japan.
Yes.
We have standards for how we treat our children.
Yes, but I was trained martial arts the same way we trained over there, because that's how my dad was trained.
And again, we're not in Japan. We have standards for how we're supposed to treat children.
Yeah.
Japan doesn't.
I didn't die. I wasn't severely injured.
Yeah, but that's because, and we've long since established this, you just don't have bones.
Only one woman I could never get the hang of was nunchucks.
Literally, like, right, no, you figured out knife fights, but you couldn't figure out nunchucks.
Nah.
I fucking hate you and your brain. Like, motherfucker, I'm dyspraxic and I can use nunchucks. What are you talking about?
I can use a basic flail strike, but the Bruce Lee style fighting with nunchucks, that can't do.
Bro, even I can fucking do it.
Nah,
And like I said, I have dyspraxia.
I could have
I can't do it at high speed, granted, but I can make it look good.
Nah, even with the training sticks which I had, I couldn't get the hang of it.
Hey, just...
And before you ask, no, the training sticks were not made of foam.
Decide?
Hmm?
Do you know what I can't decide here, Fat Man T?
What's that?
I can't decide what's going to cause me more physical pain. Hearing more about your childhood or the rest of this case. I can't decide which is going to cause me more mental anguish.
Well, give you an idea of the first training set I had, dad's training set he used, was a wooden version of nunchucks. That was his training set.
Training set, okay.
Yeah, that was the training set.
Yeah, that explains why you struggled to get to grips with it, yeah.
His combat nunchucks, which he made himself, was a 1/8 steel chain linking a 1/4-inch iron bar wrapped in heavy-duty resonated plastic.
That would literally... Not only would that kill a person, that would go through a skull. Never mind crack a skull or break a skull, that would go through.
Yeah, I mean...
That would go from temple to temple. That would go through the skull.
I mean, the training set had a...
Those are not combat nunchucks. That's murder nunchucks.
That was his combat ones he made himself.
No. You're using the wrong word there. Those are not combat nunchucks. Those are murder nunchucks. Those were used to kill people, not to fight people. There is a legal difference.
I think we worked out, the one ones had a pressure of, I think it was 600-700 pounds per square inch. On impact
Sounds about
zone.
right.
And his combat ones had some about 2,000.
Probably about 2,200, yeah.
Per square inch on the impact zone.
Yeah, about 2,200 psi on the contact, yeah.
And if you
Sounds about right.
give you context at home, most human bones break at 90.
Yeah. Even the skull will break at about 300?
No, the skull's
like you can crush a skull at about 300.
No, skull breaks at 92 pounds per square inch of pressure.
That's to break it. I'm talking to crush it. Like
Crush is
to
about
fully
110.
concave it.
110.
Like, I thought it was something like 300. But...
You're thinking of the arms, ribs, and leg muscles, leg ones.
You're right. You to completely concave the arm. It's about 300 to concave the arm. Yeah.
To do the femur, it's about 700 to 800.
Breaking the femur is about 300.
Break the femur is about 500.
Takes a lot.
About 500 for the femur.
Yeah.
To completely shatter it, you're looking at 1,000.
And like I said, to concave it, like it's about 700 to like get it to like go into your fucking stomach.
Mm. Yeah.
Anyway,
let's get back on with the video.
Yeah, like either way, I'm gonna just have mental anguish, and like I'm more interested in the baby than like.
Tell you what, when I find them again, because I've still got the combat ones, I'll send you a picture of them when I find them.
Oh please. I tell you what would be more valuable. Take them to your local police station and get a DNA test run on them to see if they were ever used for a murder. Like, do society a favor. You know? And while you're at it, hand them into the police to be destroyed.
Why? They're handmade.
Because I don't trust you with a weapon of that magnitude. Frankly, I barely trust you with a glass bottle. In fact, to tell you the honest to God truth, I barely trust you with the plastic bottles that Coca-Cola comes in. I still suspect you could kill a bitch with it.
Well, yes, I can heat them up, down to an edge and use that to create a knife out of. It's not hard.
Your Honor, I rest my case.
Or, if you get a knife strapped with a knife, you can cut down to strips and make it into a grot.
And you wonder why I don't trust you with the murder nunchucks. like all I'm saying, like new rule being enforced right now from this day forth, right? New official rule. When I finish building my forge, you're not allowed anything out of it.
Why?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe because you have murder nunchucks and can kill a man with plastic.
I use ice technically.
Anyone can. I can literally torture a man with one ice cube and a fucking bag of salt. And it will be a lot more effective than the fucking waterboarding techniques to teach down at Guantanamo.
I think the most effective one my dad taught me was using a pen.
I'm gonna like, before you incriminate yourself and your father, I'm gonna hit play. I know they can't arrest a corpse, but like, knowing the British police, they'll fucking try. So, you know.
I'm gonna just kill me with my bro. How did you kill her?
Stabbed her.
She stabbed her?
Yeah.
Do you know what she stabbed her with?
The knife because it was my next door.
The knife was next to the baby?
Oh, the baby, yeah.
Now, so I'm inspecting the blade here.
Uh-huh.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. That's under a UV light. A UV.
No, it's under high vis light, not UV.
Thank you. I had, you see what happened there was I tried to say UV and I had a soap.
Bear in mind, right?
Bear with me while I go reset my brain so I can talk normal instead of with a list. Just bear with me a minute.
Hang on, I'm gonna close the door.
Now I'm going to attempt that question again. Pretend the previous mistake didn't happen. Once Fat Man T gets back.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Fatman T. That knife is under a UV light, correct?
No.
No, okay. So correct me if I'm also wrong. Like is that leftover blood that's showing up there?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So like, yeah. Okay. Close enough.
That's just from enhanced. That's from like a reaction spray. Not luminol.
Yes. Now, see. Now this is where my problem is.
Mm-hmm.
There's two problems. Problem one comes with the knife itself and the story she's trying to tell here.
Mm-hmm.
If it was you, I could believe it.
Mm-hmm.
For normal, like, that's not a stabbing knife.
No, it's a rounded edge carving knife.
It's a slicing carving knife, so small problem there. My next problem with this story comes from the actual blood pattern that's left on the blade.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a stabbing pattern. The way the blood is showing up on that blade, that's a slice. You can very distinctly see where the blood has squirted upwards at angles. That's been used to slice, not stab.
I cannot say.
Like, because, like, you can see there, like, see, like, do you see that little speck there? You see that one there?
Mm-hmm.
Right, and the way the blood's shooting up at an angle like that?
Mm-hmm.
That's a telltale sign that that's a slice. Because it's going, like, the upward momentum of the blood is along, like, it's that way on the knife, right?
I cannot say.
If it was a stab, the blood would be going this way.
No, I cannot
So
say.
the spike would be down here somewhere, and the spurt would go up along here, rather than the spot being here and the spurt going up that way.
No, I cannot say, but have you caught her in the lie yet?
No, I don't believe I have.
She was asleep.
You're right. Oh, well spotted, good sir. I didn't even think about that fact.
Remember, the
Well
police
spotted.
found her in the bedroom with the covers over her face, being asleep. So how do you know how the auntie supposedly killed the baby?
I mean, she does kind of try and explain that away there of like, well, the knife was in the baby's hand.
No, go back up a bit.
But like the literal sense before that, like she says the knife was next to the baby.
No.
So like,
Back up.
Yeah.
Back up a couple minutes.
okay.
Keep going a bit more. Right, from there.
From here.
Right, pause now.
For fuck's sake.
The police are about to ask her how the auntie killed.
Yes.
I said the auntie did
like,
it.
yeah.
Right? Now let's go from here.
How did you kill her?
Stabbed her.
She stabbed her?
Yeah.
Do you know what she stabbed her with?
The knife because it was right next to her.
The knife was next to the baby.
Oh, the baby, yeah.
See that as well indicates the lie of the knife is next to the baby. Wait, no, the knife was in the baby's hand.
Yeah.
As well gives it away, but also the fact, like as you pointed out there. Technically speaking, both parties were asleep, but
Yeah. But how she was found, where the police say, was in a room, head with covers over her head, asleep.
yeah.
So how do you know what the auntie did? And if she did know how the auntie did, watch her do it, why didn't she stop her doing it?
Why didn't she intervene? Yeah.
Right? So keep going.
The what? I'm sorry?
It was in the baby hand when I saw it.
So you went out there and saw.
No, when I heard her scream.
She hadn't seen the infant's lifeless body. She'd heard Robert's little girl's blood-curdling screams as the child entered the bloodied kitchen, and word of the grisly scene soon made its way through the home. But clearly, things weren't quite adding up.
How do we make that leap from the baby's acting like a normal baby to the point where we end up where it is badly injured and dies in the kitchen? That
I don't know.
you don't know?
I guess when I baby was sleepwalking.
Okay. Here's
I'm
where we're
sorry. I.
No.
I can't put my finger on it, right? But something about the way she said that rubbed me the fucking wrong way. That put my guard up so hard, so fucking fast, the way she said that.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Oh, no.
Yeah, but look what the police said though. You know?
I want to tear my skin off. That was, fucking Jesus Christ.
Prosecuted murder, then it's a case of, well, she might have been sleepwalking, I don't know. That nonchalant way, your baby's been murdered, and you just couldn't give a shit.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that's actually turned my stomach. Oh my god.
No, you.
That is such a weird sentence to, like, do this to me, but, like, oh my fuck. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, fuck.
Come back, Vegas,
Why
come back.
To say that in that manner. Fucking, oh. Oh, that made my fucking skin crawl. That turned my fucking stomach. That's ruined my vocal cords, as you can tell. Fucking, no, go to jail just for that statement. Sentiment. Whatever fucking word. Go to jail.
You see what I mean, though?
No.
From a psychology, from purely a mental health point of view, psychology point of view,
Yeah.
right? She's completely detached from what she's seeing,
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
right? It's not even a case of like, you know, when you say retelling like a puff from a movie or a story you've read, right? It's like this has no emotional connection or any connection with her reality whatsoever.
Oh, it was like the sentence had a texture. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was like the words had textures. That was unpleasant. That I'm not gonna lie. That's still unpleasant.
I think it's a combination of context, what you know the case is, the sentence itself about the aunt, who you know is barely mobile and blind as fuck. Right?
Yes.
And how she said it in such a detached manner.
Like my my shoulders are trying to dislocate to escape from my body. Just
The cringe is hard.
Yeah. Like Jesus Christ.
It gets worse from here. Go on, press play.
See, I would, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't physically move.
Let's press play.
No, I can't move my arms. They're locked. Give me a few moments while I just recover.
You cringed that hard. You've locked your body up.
Yeah, no, like my arms are like my shoulders are stuck between like trying to dislocate and trying like my brain trying to get them to work. We're in a bit of a tight battle.
Let's kind of like swing your wrist over to your keyboard, just press.
See, I would, but if I move my arm, like currently my wrists are doing a very important job, which is bracing against the arms of my chair so my shoulders don't dislocate.
You'll be fine.
We are in a fight for our continued well-being.
You lost that fight.
I need to fucking just fucking roll it out. Just
Alfie, no.
Oh Jesus Christ!
The door's closed now.
Like,
lay down.
Like this is not my first rodeo with like an interrogation. I've heard some shit before.
Yeah.
I've never had a response like that to a sentence ever. That fucking did things to my body that I am not okay with. That no, like you like when you touch something right with your hand, and you expect it to feel like you expect to have like a certain texture, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't have that texture at all, right?
Well, you look something and think, oh, that's going to be hard, and you step on it, it's like, it's just squish.
Yeah, or like you look at a dog, right? And you expect to have a really fluffy coat. It's gonna be nice and soft. And you go to pet it, and it's got like a coat like fucking bristles on a brush.
Yeah.
It was like that, but verbal. It was like I expected those words to sound a certain way, and they sounded just the complete polar opposite to what I was ready for. And it just something about that and what the actual sound of them was turned my brainstem off. I think my brain hard reset. Like, Jesus Christ.
Right, go on, press play now. You moved.
What the fuck?
Take a little turn. That's not what happened.
The detectives have come to this meeting armed with indisputable evidence.
At what point during all this did you have the knife in your hand?
Of course, the detectives already know the answer to this question. They just need to hear it from Deasia.
I didn't have a knife in my hand.
You never had the knife in your hand, so those aren't your fingerprints that are on the knife in there? Are you sure about that?
Yes.
So if we pull that up and your fingerprints on that knife, how am I going to explain that then?
And my fingerprints just stay on there.
They just stay on there?
You know what I'm saying? My fingerprints not on there.
No, but I'm telling you that they are. I'm saying, how do I explain that?
Should I check it?
By checking it? Why, we did check it.
No, my fingerprints not on there because I didn't touch it.
Okay. Well, you're thinking that your aunt did it, right?
Yeah.
Even though she was completely asleep, had no blood on her, no blood on her hands. You still think she's the one that did it?
Yeah, she sleepwalks.
She sleepwalks?
Yes.
Do you sleepwalk at all?
No.
How should Bill and I explain all the blood and stuff that was all over you? You don't know?
Oh, I didn't know that, boss.
Yeah.
Take a guess.
Yeah, I'd see when like those images first came up, I thought it was like scars. It was as he was like when he said there, like, how'd you explain the blood on you? It dawned on me like, oh, those were not scars.
Yeah, I can see it on the neck and everything now. The splatter
Just
marks.
like that speckling there, and like you can see a little bit on her hood there.
I didn't see that first time round.
Yeah. Why do I feel like there's so much more to this than a knife?
I will not say a word.
That's because there is. Okay. Okay.
Do you have the whiskey run behind you?
It's still on the desk where I left it.
Right, play on.
What do you think would be a good explanation?
At this point, the detectives are done entertaining DeAsia's absurd claims and denials. They employ some tactics that weren't successful last time around.
Do you know the difference between a bad person versus a bad thing? Like doing a bad thing? Do you understand the difference?
Yes.
So there are people out there who are bad, okay? But there are people out there who aren't bad, who sometimes do bad things.
Right,
And
pause here.
there's a big difference
This is quite
Shit,
interesting.
I've double clicked. There we go.
This is quite an interesting interrogation tactic they're using here.
Yes.
We're not saying you're a bad person, but you may have done a bad thing.
Yes.
Doesn't mean you're bad yourself, but as a good person, you might tell us about that bad thing, type of thing.
It's like weird mental gymnastics.
Yeah, which
And
does
it's the
work.
weirdest way it does work. Like
Yeah.
it shouldn't, but it does.
Yes, I'm not even.
It's really strange.
Yeah, because it creates the event as the third party of the event.
Yes.
Although you might have done it, but I didn't want to do it. No, they attacked me. I had to do it. That type of thing. It gives the person a way of confessing to a crime without not feeling guilty about. Yeah, I'm just a stone cold killer.
Yeah.
Type thing. It is a very interesting tactic, and it works best on like narcissistic type personalities.
Yeah. Especially like a narcissistic sadist.
Yeah.
Because like that line of questioning is gonna like slightly anger them, of like I am a good person and I didn't do a bad thing. I did a good thing. Like Angels of Death, for example, are great examples for like what I'm on about here.
Yeah.
If you approach an Angel of Death with that like line of questioning, they're gonna get very pissy, and they're going to confess, but in a pissy manner. Of like, no, I'm a good person and I did a good thing by fucking killing those women because they were dying anyway. Like I mean, also it depends on like the killer themselves and like where they fall like in terms of different serial killer archetypes. But for certain serial killers, again, like Angels of Death specifically, it works, but not in the intended way. Like it gets the intended results, but not in the way it's supposed to, and it's really interesting. As I said, I've been watching a lot of Criminal Minds, so like...
Yeah, you're right, because it's a case of, Angel of Death believe they are setting free the people they kill. They're in pain, they're suffering. I had to
It's like a lot of like Angel of Death
them.
killers tend to be like nurses, for example.
Yeah.
And kill like cancer patients, for example, who are going to die a extremely painful, excruciating death in say a year. So they'll kill them with a morphine overdose, which is a less painful death. No, I'm not. I do, however, have a Java update, which is getting told to piss off.
I'm going to put back... I've had... Because my headphones battery died, so I had to plug the jack in.
Yeah, I did. I had an echo for like a couple of seconds, but like it fixed itself.
Well, I'm going to put my headphones back in a second, because I had to go on the dog. My dog's been a pain in my backside.
Fair.
Right, so 2 seconds. I'll switch back over to my headset.
Not a problem. Take your time. Oh, that was a glass.
Right, I'm back in my headset.
Welcome back. I just, like, all you missed was me elbowing my pile of crockery by accident.
Yeah, so you're right. It's a case of like saying, back in, it's like,
Oh.
yeah, I don't think you're a bad person. I don't think you're a bad person, but a bad thing happened.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about that bad thing.
And that insinuation of it being a bad thing is what's going to trigger an Angel of Death into, like, a confession. Because they don't see themselves as a bad person or what they did as a bad thing. And you insinuating that what they did as a bad thing is going to immediately trigger a defensive, no, I did right, actually, response.
Okay, so you did the right thing for the wrong... You did the wrong thing for the right reason.
Yes.
It's another way of doing it. Anyway, let's get back on it.
Yes.
And that's just what we're trying to find out. Do you think something was just going on that may have caused you to do this?
Yeah.
What do you think was going on?
They were just trying to take my baby.
People were trying to take your baby from you and that upset you?
Yes.
Okay. Did that make you feel like if you did this to the baby, then nobody would take it away from you?
I didn't do nothing to the baby.
But detectives aren't yet able to overcome Deaja's denials as she continues to claim that she didn't cause Janiah's death.
See,
They
they
continue
started
at it
they
and
had to
try a
crack there.
different
Like,
approach.
there was a back
I
and
don't
forth there.
think you wanted anything bad to happen to the baby. I don't think that at all. You wouldn't have kept trying to stay there and be around the baby if you wanted something bad to happen to it. But you would agree that something very bad happened. Okay, and the baby is no longer with us and the baby's dead. Okay? But the manner in which the baby died was caused by somebody with very deep feelings, very strong feelings. There was a lot of angst in what was done. Somebody had very strong feelings towards that baby. Okay? And the person I find with the strongest feelings, one way or other, about that baby is you. You're the person that had the strongest connection. And what I'm trying to get to the bottom of what happened here, I think a big goal for the police is we want to know exactly what led up to this, what may have caused or what may have led you to react in such a way so that we can help somebody else from not doing it. If you could help another mother with the stuff that you were suffering from in the postpartum, wouldn't you want to do that? You know Aunt Debbie didn't do this.
Right, pause
You
here.
don't want to blame it on Aunt Debbie. That's
Pause.
Right, again, the technique he's using there, again, it's similar to the first one. You know, we know he did a bad thing, but it might not have been maybe a reason why it happened. You know, you might not have been yourself, it could have been down to the postpartum.
Oh.
You know, detaching her actions from her, saying it wasn't in your control. Just tell us what happened so we can help somebody else.
Yeah, and the fact is, he brought up the postpartum and is like trying to feed her excuses of come on, buy your way out of this. Here's a free fucking pass, fucking use it.
Yeah, he's given.
You know,
he prepared to give her several outs there for her to use.
And the fact that she's not taking any of them is it's kind of telling in a way.
Yeah,
It's like she knows what she did and why she did it.
Again, though, to
And
me though,
she doesn't want to lie about it by taking one of the outs, but she also doesn't want to
admit to it.
admit at the same time.
But I think the problem is that the case admitting is, I think she doesn't actually care about it. She cares about her own life, but not about the baby, because
yeah,
this reminds me more of a dissociation than it does of postpartum or psychosis.
the thing is, because as the detective was saying, based on the actual state of the baby, the wounds and things that were caused, very clearly at the time of the murder, there were some incredibly she clearly did care.
Yeah,
in a way.
There's some strong emotions going there, regardless of the fact. Yes.
Yeah, there were strong emotions. It's very very violent murders, which is what I would describe this one as. There's usually two pretty solid motivations that tend to lead to them.
Mm-hmm.
It's either crimes of passion or crimes of pure fucking rage.
Right.
Especially when it comes to murders of children. 9 times out of 10, it leans more towards rage, of the kids are a wee fucking shitbag. But
unfortunately,
very rare occasions have happened where it's been pure passion, kind of what she was trying to lead into of they were trying to take my kids off me. I didn't really want that. That can if she'd kept going with that line, that could have very much put it into a case of crime of passion.
Right. Unfortunately, it's neither in this case.
One can have you know.
It's neither for this case.
Oh yeah, I know it's not. I'm just Was it
Like the detective's wrong. From my point of view,
take people through like kind of the thought process that you can
Yeah.
apply to the case as the case goes, you know?
unfortunately, from my argument of the case, where the detective was wrong in his statement, those detectives brutal and seemed to be very emotional driven. It wasn't.
I don't know, like
No, it was the exact opposite of emotion. It was a void of emotion.
from what I'm hearing, like, so like obviously like the coroner report, like it probably will change my mind, but a lot. But just going off of what I have so far to work with, I know how he's gotten to that conclusion. I
Yeah,
can make.
Yeah, because most violent crimes like this are usually one of the two things, like a passion or rage.
It's passion or rage that, like, I would say probably 90% of the time fuel, like, extreme acts of violence. It's either passion or rage.
Right.
Like the other 10% is the void, you know?
Right.
It's a sociopath or a psychopath who has nothing.
Well, no, even then, what's more interesting about this one, from when I listen to it, is even a sociopath, psychopath, a sociopath still tries to get an emotional release from the act of the violence.
Yes.
And a psychopath is a calculation of risk versus reward.
Yeah.
Right?
But the difference is, like, well, like, especially with, like, sociopaths, is, like, they're looking for an emotional release. There's no actual emotion being put into the crime. They're looking for emotion to come out of it, not get put into it. They're not looking to dump their emotions into the murder. They're looking for the murder to give them an emotional response.
Yeah. The problem is, though, even going off that scenario, what she says with the murder and how it actually acts out in the crime report, it's... You see what I mean when you watch it. It's hard to explain.
It's not going to help. Okay. Do you think I'm getting a little close there with the fact that you just don't want to believe you did it? How do you?
Yes.
So, when you think about Janiyah, how do you feel now?
I feel real sad.
Real sad?
And disappointed.
Why do you feel disappointed?
Because I just lost my daughter and I really love her.
And none of us in here doubt that you loved her.
See, did anyone pick up on that little ism that happened there?
2 seconds, because I need to close the door. Let you keep talking.
Fair play. Like, I'll actually, like, finish my point when Fat Man T himself gets back. There was a little ism just there. Alright, we're gonna go back to the question itself here, right? And we're gonna, like, I want everyone, like, at home, Fat Man T as well, to just, like, listen in real fucking close here, right? Because there's an ism that happens there. Alright, we'll see if we can spot it. I'll point it out, so don't worry if you don't spot it, but I want to see if anyone can spot it. See if anyone can catch the ism here, right?
Well then.
Right, just right. Right, so I'm gonna ding the volume up here, right, so we can really fucking listen to it here, right? See if we can spot the ism that kind of made me kind of go, ooh. All right.
Disappointed.
Because I just lost my daughter and I really love her.
Did you catch it? Did you catch the little vocal ism?
Well, the problem was she lost. I lost.
It was just after the loss, like she like the way she said it, right. I'll say it in the same kind of a vein. Just like I felt disappointed because I just lost my. It was that little pause and then my daughter.
Yeah, she forgot what she had lost.
See, like that is one interpretation to it. The other, like, cause again, like it's especially like victims of crimes. Like people who've just recently lost like a sister, a niece, a daughter to a violent crime. You will hear that pause, but there'll be like a choke to it. Like they can't get the word out. It'll be like, because I just lost my. There'll be like an emotional little there, and then they have to kind of go my daughter or my son, my nephew, whatever the case is.
Yeah, there's emotional.
With her, there wasn't that audible catch.
No, in case to stop myself.
It was.
I need to stop.
It was almost like she tried to force the emotion behind it, but she hasn't got.
Yeah, but
she hasn't got anything in her to actually fuel it.
Again, though, another point is here, right? Is what she said. I'm sad. I'm disappointed.
I'm real sad and disappointed. There was again no emotion behind those words.
Yeah, but again, they're odd words.
But she, again, it's weird because like she like, expressed emotions, and like certainly emotions like you would expect someone to be feeling in this situation.
Well, she mouthed them, yes, but didn't express them.
Exactly. But
Well, but-
then when she got to trying to explain why she feels them, it's like she tried to feign the emotion then, rather than anywhere else.
If
It's
you go back
really
to the aunt, who was distraught.
completely distraught, like bawling, whining, blowing out eardrums, like
Yeah, it's
like
a,
comparing the two emotional responses.
yeah, a normal response versus what she's doing. Like, it's something about being like, it's more case of a dissociation rather than psychosis.
Mm-hmm.
Because I saw people.
I would certainly agree with you. It is a lot more like she's just completely dissociating.
Because like, with psychosis, there's still emotion there. It's
Yeah.
twisted.
Again, it's usually like rage, like behind psychosis.
Yeah, it's twisted. I mean, love can be. I loved him so much I didn't want to leave him. Like yandere. You know, you're
Yeah.
mine, no one else's type thing.
If I can't have you, no one else can. Kind of a motivation.
Yeah, I want to keep you. You're perfectly beautiful. I want to keep you. I don't want you to age, so I want to keep your beauty as it is, and which is why I'm killing you.
Yeah, and that's it. It's earlier in the interview, she like kind of started to try and maybe go along that line.
Mm-hmm.
With like the earlier statement of like,
They're going to take my daughter. I
yeah,
don't
like,
wanna...
they were trying to take my kid away from me. I was, like not too happy about that. Like, it's like she started to try go that way, and it felt wrong, so
Yeah.
she dropped it.
So as I said, I think the postpartum psychosis isn't thingy. I think she's had dissociation break.
I think I fully agree. I think she's just had a full disassociation breakdown.
And unfortunately, there's no coming back from one of those.
Yeah, there's just not.
I mean, it's possible with a lot of therapy and drugs, but the odds
Yeah.
of coming back from one of those kind of breaks is.
Statistics behind it are just non-existent. Like,
I mean, I've had a close one dissociative break when I had mine, but lucky I had other things going on at the time, which kind of like, because I always had hallucinations, it kind of pulled you back from that edge type thing.
Yeah.
It's a weird scenario, but hallucinations saved your life type thing. So yeah, keep going because it gets worse.
Kill her as possible. I know I mean, I really love her.
And none of us in here doubt that you loved her. Okay? Just because of what happened, that doesn't mean you didn't love her.
Again, he's
I want
reassuring
you to
her.
tell me what made
Trying
you
to
upset that
re-emphasize the
night.
point, and like trying
What started all this?
to basically like fish the
What
motivation out
happens
of her.
Yeah.
that makes you upset?
No,
Nothing upset you.
no.
Now stop
The
here.
detective directly confronts the
That's the key point. She said she was sad and thingy. Then he says directly, why were you sad and upset? I'm not.
Yeah. As she keeps like starting these like justifications, and then as soon as like it's like okay, elaborate. It's like no.
Yeah, I can't elaborate. Again, it's like a rehearsed statement. This is how I should be saying. But then when you catch the like quick shot thing, well, okay then, why are you upset? Instead of, well, come on, just get through your feeling. You blatantly said, why? It's like, I don't have nothing. I'm not upset. Why are you saying I'm upset for? You know? It's that dissociational break between reality and her brain is coming to effect here.
I mean, do you know what would be really interesting, right?
Mhm.
Just like spitballing an idea here. See if they conducted the interview in a third-person manner.
Yeah.
Or like rather than saying like why do you, how do you, if they actually use her name in place of you, so like why did Deasia? Why would Deasia? How
Yeah.
did Deasia? That I mean, I'm not an expert in dissociation, but like maybe that might help. Like again, I'm no expert. I'm not saying it definitely would. I'm just saying like it's got to be worth a bash.
right, basic context
Like
dissociation.
throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. You know what I mean? Like
A bit of context dissociation, right? Do you know how you play a video game? Right?
do I know why or?
No, you know how you play a video game, and you know that
Yeah.
what's on that screen isn't real. At all. It's just
Yeah, it's not real. Yeah.
that's how the entire world appears to you.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Yeah. No. Okay, that makes sense. I've done a lot of fucked up shit. Yeah, that's fair.
You know what I mean?
Ah. Yeah. No, that's dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah. The world's
Fuck,
no-
if I ever have a dissociative breakdown, all y'all are fucked. That's all I'm saying. I
Yeah.
do some fuck shit in video games, all y'all are fucked.
Yeah, you understand what I mean by how dissociative break? So, like I said, the entire world to you feels like you're just playing a video game
Yeah.
to you. Nothing feels real, nothing feels connected. The thing you like have emotional connection to doesn't exist anymore. Because it's for your. It's like spending your entire life in VR. Instead of having cyberpsychosis, you having it. You know, in fact, everything's fake in VR, and you just don't care about it because it's fake. It's not real to you. You've got no
Yeah.
more connection to that world, and that's essentially what dissociation is. It's a very simplistic version of it, but that's it in a nutshell.
Damn. Yeah, okay, no, that's lining up a lot more, yeah.
Now, one of my diagnosis is I have dissociative episodes where I can go through a short stage like that, and then I come back. So it's not a full break where the whole world turns that way. I just get for like half an hour, then come back to reality again.
Yeah.
You know, but even down to the feel of the world feels fake to you as well. So you know, tables is this, but you touch it, you don't quite. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel real in some aspects. You know, it's an odd way of describing how it works, but that's essentially the best way of describing it.
But at the same time, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
At least, like me, as like someone who hasn't like never been there.
Mm-hmm.
Like it makes sense. Like I get it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I understand it, but like I get it. Like
Yeah, it's like-
clinically, I get it.
Like when you said you reach out for something to touch it, but it doesn't feel like it should do.
Yeah.
You know, it's that kind of feel but the whole world is that way to you. Sight, sound,
Ew.
smell, the whole thing.
Ew. That sounds pretty cringe, dog. I'm not gonna lie. Like, oh.
Yeah. Even down to like, some people in dissociation actually feel like they are viewing VR, where they literally the world looks like a VR thing to them. It just doesn't
Like
quite.
the fucking black box border, fucking.
Yeah. Or well, a lot of people describe, well, it's just a movie. It's when you get a lot of people saying, "Oh, we live in a simulation," type shit.
Like, see what the ones that say like, oh, like it's a like everyone's like a movie.
Yeah.
Are they trying to insinuate like they're viewing their own actions from like a third person's perspective? Like they're seeing themselves like as if through a camera lens. Like they're not in their head. They're not them. They're like looking upon.
No.
You know, like when you have like a lucid dream, right?
Mm-hmm.
You sometimes view yourself through like a camera lens. Like it's literally a movie.
No,
You know what I mean?
more case of like viewing a POV movie, like Blair Witch Project.
Right. Okay.
You're
that
sitting
makes-
in the audience and you're watching the movie unfold.
That's really fucking interesting, and we should look way more into that. But like,
Yeah, that's one people, some people describe it. You're in the cinema watching a movie which you have no connection to because it's a movie, and you just look
Yeah.
into the camera's eyes, which is another person entirely. But it's not you because you don't associate with what's happening on the screen. There's many ways people describe dissociation, but essentially it all boils down to the fact of that's not me, that's not my world. I don't care what happens, so let it burn. Some people say I have no connection to that world, so I'm just watching something happening. I didn't do it. Or, well, this world's not real, so whatever I do won't affect the real world.
Mhm.
You're just an NPC in this video game I'm playing, type thing. You know, it's a fascinating phenomenon, but equally, I'd say it's more terrifying dissociation than like sociopathy or psychopathy. To be honest.
yeah.
Because even them two, they know the world's real, and their actions have consequences.
And that's what, like, they can, like, somewhat justify what they're doing.
Yeah.
They always have a justification that, in a fucked up way, kind of makes sense.
Mhm.
Whereas, like, with disassociation, like I said, it's like, oh, it's like, none of this is real. This is a video game. It's like, no.
Mhm.
You killed a man. You know, like, it's... Like, there's no attempt at justification.
Yeah, so we get with the kids,
Or
with
defense, you know?
you get the young kid, like the 10-year-olds, the 6-year-olds who murder. And they well, you just respawn, won't you?
To be fair, that's a whole other societal issue.
It is.
It's called bad parenting that threw iPads at 6-year-olds, but like...
It is, but it's also a dissociation from reality because of the iPad.
Yeah.
You know, it's a more of a minor
It's a
one which can be
similar
turned out.
It's a similar issue that's caused by a very different issue.
Yeah.
You know, one is a brain breaking, the other one is a brain not wiring up correctly from an early age due to neglect.
Yeah. Of a parent not paying attention, a parent basically using an iPad as a babysitter.
Yeah.
Or a video game console as a babysitter.
Yeah. And like I'd like a lot of my relatives do it, and like I get it. I so fucking get it, right? Like kids are stressful. I get it, right? But fuck me. Like and then like they'll start doing that shit when the kid is like 4 or 5, right? And a kid will get to like 8 years old and start throwing temper tantrums when it's bedtime, and like you try to take the iPad off them, and they wonder why.
Yeah. I mean,
it's like, gee, maybe because like this kid's entire life outside of school and dinner is glued to that iPad. Like maybe because like they've spent the last 5 fucking years of their life looking at that fucking thing, doing nothing but interact with it. They view it more as a parent than they view you as a fucking parent.
I think coronavirus compounded that situation, especially the...
Oh, it's so dead. Especially like parents work from home and shit and just like, here, take an iPad and fuck off.
Yeah. Especially kids around 2 or 3 when coronavirus hit and lockdown started, that 3-year lockdown. Right? Is when the parents had to work from home. Like, I don't have time to take you outside touch grass. I can't take you outside touch grass. You know? Yeah, just go sit in the corner with this. I'm too busy to deal with you. I've got other things I need to concentrate on. You know?
Yeah,
and it causes
just...
that constant. It's more... Instead of like having the break for school, which give you some kind of association with the world, you know, even your school's done through a fucking screen.
Yeah.
You know, it's a whole new side. I mean, in 10 years' time, that's going to cause a lot of issues.
Oh, it really is. Like,
you know,
it's like in like a decade or two, the world's gonna fucking crumble way hard. Like, it's gonna be rough. Like scientific for free. Like the next couple of generations, they ain't fucking prepped. They ain't gonna make it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, they're gonna fuck it.
The last round of like generally your generation and the one after it is going to cause a massive societal shift.
Yeah, I mean my generation, I'd like to think for the better. Like, yeah, we're shitbirds, but like we're 20. We're in our 20s. Like, we're allowed to be shitbirds for the time being.
Yeah,
we're still figuring shit out.
On the low runs,
you know,
like low runs, like the basic what I call college educated ones who went straight from like school, college, and work. The vocational ones, the ones who actually got their hands dirty.
Yeah, again, hello.
In the world, it's the ones who went to university who want to control everything, and the way university's set up these days, I am deeply afraid.
I mean, to be fair, I'd like to think like with my generation, like a lot of the changes we're going to try and make societally are going to be good. Like, good on paper, at least.
Mm.
Like, I mean, I do worry, you know, like, how it's actually going to play out at times. Like, especially, like the LGBTQIA plus stuff and fucking just, like, general politics and political correctness and all of that guff.
No, go back to a basic one.
I worry about where that's going to go.
I mean, let's go to a basic one, right, which is cars. Right?
Yeah.
On paper, the idea of moving everyone to electric cars sounds like a brilliant idea.
Great plan.
Right? Until you
calculate... the technology's not really there yet.
Until you say, A, the technology's not there. B, the damage it causes to make batteries in the first place is horrendous.
It's just an ungodly amount of damage to make a battery.
I mean, when you work it out, right, to make a Prius, I told you a Prius, it's a hybrid with a battery for that. It's the battery you need for that. You could buy a Hummer H2, drive it into the ground for the best part of 15 years, right, constantly, and you do less environmental damage than it would be to make one battery for a Prius.
Yeah.
Not meant you have to change that battery every 5 years.
Yeah, like it's...
Now, given the lifespan of a car is about 15 years, that one Prius is responsible for more environmental damage than... 4 to 5 Hummers driving around? All day?
Mm-hmm. Well, 5, 10, 15. 15 by 3. 30. One Prius is the equivalent to 45 years. With a Hummer.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you drove a Hummer into the ground like in 15 years.
Yeah.
Bought a new Hummer. Did another 15 years. Got a third Hummer. Did another 15 years. So did full 45 years driving nothing but Hummers. You would do the same amount of damage to the environment as you do making 15 years worth of Prius batteries. So free Prius batteries.
Yeah. And Prius batteries are quite small compared to other electric cars.
They're tiny, yes.
When you
They're
start moving
tiny
on,
and
with some of like the Tesla and cars of that ilk, the statistics go far worse.
yeah.
Which is why I like the capacitor idea.
Like it's to me like because like this just like going back to like the technology thing and like raising your kids with tech like I very much grew up in a very similar manner to a lot of kids nowadays like
Yeah.
but at the same time like my parents had, I feel at least personally, like better justification behind it. Like it wasn't a case of my parents were too busy, you know, or fuck you didn't have time, or like my parents were quite on board like with my childhood.
Yes.
It was like very much there. Like the reason I got like technology thrown at me was like there was two main reasons. A, my parents are technology nerds, and like B, I was very heavily bullied at school.
Yeah.
Like, and like there's a third even bigger reason, which is like we lived in a pretty fucking rough neighborhood.
I mean,
like I would have been shot. You know, like I was shot several times, but like still.
I mean,
Like,
I grew up
they were trying to keep me safe from all of that shit.
I mean, to my great shame, I'm a millennial, right?
Yeah.
I
can't.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't deny it. Unfortunately, my birthday lands just at the cusp of millennialism.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 2002, so I think I'm like Gen Z or some shit. I'm fucking.
You're just after millennials. You barely scrape out of being a millennial.
Yeah, I think that puts me in Gen Z, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, and I grew up in the technological boom. And again, I was like you, I was heavily bullied and that type of stuff. Right, and I must admit, I did escape into the virtual world quite a lot back then.
I mean, I'm still the same. Like.
Oh yeah, I'm still the same now, but we are live streaming technically now, so we technically are trying to engage with the world,
yeah.
kind of.
Like. It's like I played like single player games for most of my childhood. It's why like even today like I would rather play a single player game than a multiplayer game most of the time.
I was heavily influenced
Like-
by JRPGs in my childhood.
Yeah. I mean, for me it was Raw 2. If you ever played that, like the wrestling game Raw 2.
No.
If you've ever played, anyone at home who's ever like even remembers that game exists.
I remember it exists, yes.
Like I like that was my fucking bread and butter growing up. It's the reason why I'm addicted to wrestling games. Like that's what like SmackDown versus Raw 2006, if I remember correctly. That was the one I played a lot of, but like I didn't start playing multiplayer games until probably about 8-9 years old when the 360 came out.
Same here. I mean, I did play
It wasn't until I moved to the Xbox 360 and I started playing a little bit of Call of Duty for the first time online, and then like Grand Theft Auto dropped, like GTA 5, so I started playing that online with a few of my buddies. Like,
I mean, my shift
because again, we are responsible parents.
My shift to multiplayer was like, again, due to the PC boom back then, is when WoW first came out. I moved on to multiplayer.
It was. It would have been maybe 2 years after the 360 dropped when I started playing World of Warcraft.
So a good 5 years after I started.
Yeah, I'll admit I'll tell you exactly when I started. Do you remember when the Ozzy Osbourne adverts for World of Warcraft came out?
Yeah.
I started playing about 2 months before those adverts came out.
Anyway, let's get back onto our video.
Yes, let's.
Asia with more evidence.
How did you end up with all this blood on you when the police get there?
Didn't
You don't know.
realize they censored the blood there. I thought you were just talking shit.
How would you explain it?
I
If
would
you were,
lie.
if you were the police detective, how would you explain?
Yeah, see,
You-
I'm gonna pull that back up there, right? So you can like everyone can get what I mean, right? For like a solid bit, it wasn't until like the image was actually fading away that I realized that's censored. I thought they were just horseshitting her. I'm not gonna lie. I thought they would, because I was trying to like read the subtitles, like I was seeing it out of the corner of my eye, and I was like, "There's no fucking blood on there." And it started to fade away, and I went, "Oh, it's fucking censored. I can see the blur."
Yeah.
Like, you're thick as fuck.
There's blood on you.
Sorry,
when
I
the
just had
police
to
get
point
there.
that out that I'm going blind.
You don't know? Well, how would you explain it? If you were to police detectives, how would you explain you with all the blood all over you?
Again, the fact that she got blood all over, killed her baby, got
Why
blood
there's
over.
blood all over
Then
your
went
room
crawled back
where you
into
were
bed.
sleeping?
Yeah.
Why your
still
fingerprints
cooking
are on the knife?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
What do you think we think when we see all that?
That I killed me. That I was the one that killed my daughter.
The detective strategically transitions to the topic of Deaja's loved ones, including James and her family, as he continues to build his case in hopes that something will trigger Deaja to tell the truth.
Do you still have feelings for James?
No.
You know what James asked about you?
What?
So when I talked to James, he said to me, "Can I go see her while you were up at Deaconess?" And I said, "Well, at this point, we're not letting anybody up there because people are concerned for your own safety from yourself, and they were monitoring you. And then Bill and I were concerned because we didn't want anybody else up there talking to you yet." But he asked a bunch of times, "Can I go see her? I think I'm the only one that can."
I just realised some curiosities about the side. Something I didn't really notice. Most time we have a female suspect, I have a female officer in there doing the questioning.
Yes,
There isn't one.
correct.
There's 2 males in there, which is an odd tactic.
Yes. Now, I will admit, that did strike me as odd, like initially. But there's 2 kind of thoughts I have about why that might be the case.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of maybe explain it away. The first one is like, female police were all busy. Like maybe there was a robbery. I'll be honest, that one I'm clutching at straws.
Mm-hmm.
My other thinking is like, maybe they just don't have one at this precinct.
No, they did, because my mother had 3 come in to take photographs of her.
I don't think they I think they were like fucking like uniforms as opposed to detectives.
No, they're
as I
detectives.
recall. Were they detectives?
Yeah, plain
Ah.
clothes.
Maybe it was their day off. Like maybe they booked the Tuesday. You know, like girls' night. You know, like I don't fucking know. I'm not. You know, I don't work
I
there.
think it's more a case
Like,
of... Because I know the young guys do all the talking, the young guys not.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's more a case of, you know, women taking the woman out of the equation where competing against another female in the room, in case she wants to try and like use flirtation as a way of getting around it,
yeah.
type thing. Might be the case behind it. I don't know. It just seems an odd tactic when the most time you generally see a female suspect that only have another female officer in the room, or at least one comes in if there's 2 of them.
The only thing I can think, and hear me out here. See the young detective who's actually leading the questioning.
Yeah.
What if, and hear me out, he's a homosexual?
Nah.
Because this has been bugging me for, like, since the start of this interview. He looks a little bit like Freddie Mercury.
I think it's a bad shading on the under his nose. Going with, like,
I mean,
his
yes,
beard.
I'm not saying that's a mustache. I'm just saying, like, his facial structure, that shirt, and that hair, that guy could be Freddie Mercury. It's probably not Freddie Mercury, but it could be.
Anyway, let's keep going, because this is interesting. Canis had his notes about that.
Yes. It's fine.
Can help her. I think I'm the only one that can get her to open up. I think she'll feel comfortable talking
Also,
to
bear in
me.
mind, note,
I
we've
was
been questioning for
impressed
30
with
minutes so
James
far.
Because
I'm gonna lie, I
given
thought
the
I was 30
circumstances
hours,
that
not
what
even gonna lie.
happened,
No, it's
I'm
been,
not too sure that I would be
I
asking
misread that.
questions about you. He was upset about Janiyah, but he still was concerned about you. The rest of your family asked those same type of questions. Were you surprised to hear that James and your family was asking about you?
Yes.
Okay. And to be honest, I was surprised too. I thought they would be really, really mad at you. But you know why they're not?
Why?
Because they don't think you're a bad person either. They don't think you're a bad person. We don't think you're a bad person, but we do think that you're responsible for a bad thing. And I'm not going to sugarcoat that or lie to you. And all the evidence and all the facts that we've collected and investigated goes right along the same line. It all points to you being responsible.
The detective explains that she needs to accept responsibility and deal with the consequences.
And we need to move forward from that. Not just for the court stuff and for police stuff, but just for the family and everybody else. Aunt Debbie didn't do this sleepwalking, did she?
No.
Right,
No,
pause.
she didn't. What?
Pause.
You're. It's about to start in a couple of minutes of explaining how the child died.
I gathered as much.
So
There's not a lot of other ways this conversation was gonna go from here.
yeah, so just get yourself ready because
Yeah.
it's bad.
Folks at home, obviously, if any of you wish to step out, we get it.
Yeah.
Frankly, if that was an option, I would. But then it would be a pretty boring episode, wouldn't it? So I won't take one for the team for the sake of entertainment here. So like, make sure you hit that subscribe button, you hit that like button, you put on them notifications, drop a comment down in the comments bit, maybe drop us one in the live chat, all that YouTuber shit that we have to deal with. You know, like,
Yeah, it's.
come on, where else was I gonna plug it? Like,
I won't lie to people who's like watching us. What Bobby said is one of the worst I've heard. To be honest,
That's saying something coming from you.
it is. Not just in what she did, but how she says it. It's terrifying and sickening at the same time. Again, that says a lot coming from me when I've delved into some really horrific shit in my life.
I mean, fuck, I know some of the shit. Like I know you and me share a particular rabbit hole we adventured into in our youth.
Yep.
Well, it was my youth. I don't know how old you were when you were into it, but like I know just from that context, this is gonna be rough.
It
Like,
is.
given some of the shit we've had to see and hear during younger years of our time upon this world. You know, certainly said experiences are why we're old now.
Yeah.
We may be 20 and 35, he
36.
guessed, respectively. I was close. 20 and 36, respectively, but by God, are we not 95?
Oh yeah. I feel like I've been through the several wars and come out the other end.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like,
Right, so just fair warning, you've had your warning now, people. After this, do not blame me for what you hear. All the nightmares that come with it.
just for the sake of it, just, you know, in case someone's like just like at the door ready to leave the room, you know, but like need to tie their shoelace or something, like I'm gonna roll a cigarette before I hit the go because I think I might need it. You know,
Rum would be effective at this point.
I mean, like I said, it's on the desk, lid off, like it has been since I first announced that that was the condition the rum was going to be put into.
Yeah.
Which, like, I'm upset because, like, it's like the longer it sits there with the lid off, the more liquor content it loses. But as I said, taking one for the team here. You know, so like I said, you people at home, you make sure you fucking get down there, hit the subscribe, hit the bell, hit the like, give us a comment, put something in the chat.
Like,
I don't know, I would say drop an F in the chat to tell us you've done all that, but like that might not be appropriate. I don't know, drop a
I can't see the chat at the moment for some reason. My chat little box has gone missing.
drop an IJLF in the chat. I don't know, is that like a crypt fit? I don't fucking know. Type some spaghetti soup into the chat if you've done all that. Okay, folks at home, fucking, we know you've done it all.
Like I say, you're making serious. I've been watching the channel for most of today, like last night and today. And I've gone through a few cases today, and there's some bad crimes out there. The murders people done. Right? And this one is one of the shortest one they've got up on their page, on their channel. And it's still, so far what I've dug through, one of the worst ones they put up. Not that I also feel insulted by the sentence she got. As well.
Cigarette rolled, cigarette lit, vodka on hand, relentless energy on hand.
And go!
Let's do this.
Set this off. What happened? I do want to help you, but I want to help the other people too.
The detective needs to uncover the spark that caused the massive explosion of violence. But Deasia reverts back to her original claim. She just doesn't know. The other detective chimes in.
Do you understand, Jake's trying to tell you that you're not here because if you did it. We know that this happened, that you had a part in this, okay? That you did this. He's trying to figure out, we're all trying to figure out what was going on, how or why this happened. We know Aunt Debbie didn't do it, and you know that too.
At what point, once you got to the kitchen, what happened once you got there?
This time, Deasia provides a different answer, and it's unbelievable.
I took the money and I did it.
With her admission, less than 40 minutes into the interview, the denials cease. The ugly truth has finally been exposed. But it seems there's likely more to how this all came about. You recall the incident where the police were dispatched to the apartment as a result of cries and screams coming from within that night in late January. Well, as it turns out, it wasn't the first foreboding episode that had occurred within those walls. James shared some disturbing details with the caseworker at that initial meeting, shortly after Deasia had been taken off to the hospital for an evaluation. The beginning of 2015, which marked Janiah's first month, brought along with it some changes in Deasia. According to James, she began speaking regularly about religion. While that in itself wasn't a cause for alarm, it was out of character for Deasia. Her unsettling behavior included claims that demons were present. There were times she'd be fine one moment, then uncontrollably crying the next. James had managed to capture the audio of one such occurrence as he clutched Janiah in his arms, unsure of what else to do. He played the recording for the screener, and a hysterical Deasia could be heard screaming, "Why, God? Why me? What did I do wrong? Who are these demons? Please stop it." According to James, the incident, not unlike the one that occurred just hours earlier, was unprovoked and completely unexpected. That said, Deasia is now about to reveal her version of the slaying that ensued just days earlier, and she's poised to divulge every last nauseating detail. Please be advised that the following segment may be too graphic for some viewers.
Thank you, Floribus.
Deasia starts at the beginning.
I took Janiah. So I changed her diaper. He kept screaming and crying.
I'm just gonna stop that there for a second.
Mm-hmm. You getting something mentally prepared, are you?
Please tell me that tone of voice changes.
It doesn't.
Just tell me that tone of voice changes.
It changes.
Tell me that's not the tone of voice she's gonna use for all of this, please.
I can't.
Fat Man T. Fucking answer me, man. Please.
I wish I could, mate. I wish I could. This is
Please.
what...
This is a yes or no question here, buddy. Is that, or is that not, the tone of voice she is going to use for the entire retelling of what happened?
That's the tone of voice she's going to use for the entire retelling of this segment.
I'm gonna just go ahead and take a hit of rum now. You may hear me take several more if that tone of voice continues.
Mm-hmm. See what I mean, though, right? You haven't heard the details of the case yet.
Yeah.
How did it?
Just that sudden change in tone.
Yeah.
Of monotone, calm to, I took her into the bedroom and kitchen, and I tried to change her diaper. I swear to God, her accent changed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, never mind her tone, her fucking accent has changed. She sounds like she's from fucking Montana all of a sudden.
That's that though. It's changed from dissociation, which was done before, in tone, to now it's...
To complete just, yeah, I did it.
Yeah. So it's
with nonchalant, almost blasé behind the confession of, yeah, I did it.
Yeah, now we're now heading towards, we're speaking now, into the realms of psychopathy.
Like...
Yeah.
Like, this is gonna sound fucking nuts, right? It's in the most literal way possible. It's literally like she's, not figuratively, it's literally like she's a different, like...
Completely different person, yeah.
It's like she has, like, multiple personality disorder, and a different personality has literally live on camera just taken control.
Yeah.
And that is incredibly unnerving.
The next 5 minutes are going to be very unnerving.
Like you can tell, the two detectives are unnerved by it. You, like, I mean, not so much with the older guy, but like, you can tell from how the young guy's posture's changed a little bit. He's unnerved too.
Yeah, he sat back.
He doesn't like this anywhere near as much as me. Like, we both hate this.
He's not going to lean as far forward. He sat back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And he's crossed his arms as well, which is defensive posture.
Like, it's caught him off guard just as hard as it's caught me. I've never seen someone switch like that quick.
Yeah. Well.
Like, listen, I've seen interviews like this with, like people who have murdered, who have multiple personality disorder, and have live on camera switched from, like, their day-to-day personality to, like, the killer's personality has come in to, like, because, like, it knows it's being talked about.
Yeah.
I've seen footage of that happen in these interrogations and questionings. And it was less unnerving than whatever the fuck just happened to her. Like, that's not natural. That's not normal. That doesn't happen to humans.
That's it.
What the fuck was that?
The next 5 minutes are going to be bad.
Hell on earth. Like, this is going to sound like a bizarre decision. I'm putting the rum away.
Alright.
Because you know what?
You don't want blood poisoning.
No, I want to be sober for this.
You might regret that decision.
Like, I need my faculties about me. I need to understand now.
Well, hit play.
Like, I need to understand.
And then I didn't get to change it, so I just threw it across the room. He didn't die, so I walked over there. I picked her up and banged her head and gets looked shot 4 times. Then, after she went down there, he clipped the big old stick and hit her in the head 4 times. She wasn't dying fast enough. Yeah, that's when I ran in the kitchen and killed her and raised her off. Took the next one out, stabbed her in her head, told her to die. Stabbed her in the eye. She was still touching. Just cut her neck.
How many times did you cut to get her neck severed?
Until it sliced off.
Once you started stabbing her, what made you think you needed to cut her head off after that?
She wouldn't die.
She wouldn't die? How do you know she wasn't dead?
Because she kept breathing and
She kept what?
breathing and moving around.
She kept breathing and moving around?
Yeah.
Even after you were stabbing her?
Yes.
What did you do with the knife after that?
Put it in her hand.
Was there a reason that you did that?
Yes.
Why did you put it in her hand?
So it looked like she did.
So it would look like she did it?
Yes.
And then what did you do?
I went back around.
Deasia's revolting account is consistent with the evidence found at the scene.
What made you do that? You don't know?
No.
Do you regret what you did? Do you feel bad about what you did to Janiyah?
No.
Why don't you feel bad?
Just
Do you blame Janiyah for something?
no.
What made you want to kill her?
I don't know.
Do you think you could have just Giving her to James instead?
Yes. I get in contact with him.
Couldn't get in contact with him?
Yeah.
James, how long before Robert showed up?
A good 15.
I'm sorry,
A good 15.
15 minutes?
Yes.
Did you hear the little kids scream when they came in?
They didn't even scream. The little girl said, the baby.
So you heard all that?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
After catching a glimpse of baby Janiyah in such an utterly brutalized state, Robert had to divert his eyes.
What do you see when you look at the child? What?
Look, lady, I don't want to describe the scene. The screen is very, very bad, all right? The little baby head is open, like
Okay.
open. I'm not going in there to touch nothing because I don't want to mess nothing up. I'm not going in there to look because I already seen it, but it's very violent. It's a very violent scene.
We're going to step out for a minute, okay? Were you able to tell anyone else about this?
No.
Okay. We'll be back in a minute, okay?
Okay.
Would you like something to drink or anything?
No.
Water or something?
No.
Detectives exit the room and don't return
I'm
for...
gonna do the exact same thing. Just excuse me a moment.
He'll be back in a minute, folks. The silence. He'll be back, folks, hopefully. Bang.
Sorry about that, folks.
You back?
I'm back. I just I needed a wee minute there. That was a lot.
Yep.
That was
You won't keep watching to the end, then we'll talk about it after that, okay?
Yeah, I'm still just digesting what we've already watched.
Yeah.
Like I won't lie. Like just to clue everyone in here. Like I went into my kitchen. Like I opened my fridge. I closed my fridge. I stared at my own reflection in the window for a minute. I then leaned against my breakfast bar with my head in my fucking hands for a solid 2-3 minutes.
About that, yeah.
I then filled a glass of water, emptied an ashtray, and came back upstairs. Like as she was like, this is gonna sound mad. Like as she was describing what she did. I think it was like my brain couldn't. Like my brain kind of turned off a little bit.
Yeah.
It was like it stopped processing information and just started collecting information.
Yeah.
To process it chunk by chunk rather than going through it as it's being said.
I think your brain doesn't want to acknowledge what you just heard.
Yeah, it's like my ears are taking it in, and my brain is grabbing it and going, "For McHugh, lads, we've got an unruly customer. Bear with us."
Yeah.
And like some of it's coming back through and being like, "Hey, we've been in the queue for a minute," and like. Just.
I know, man. It's
the amount of just fucking pain that fucking child would have experienced. Like. I mean, she was absolutely incorrect, but like, assuming she was correct with her assumptions, like the breathing and twitching that the baby was alive.
Yeah.
For as long as she believed it was. Just the idea of feeling that many injuries worth of pain for even just a few seconds is. Like the human brain cannot comprehend that amount of pain.
No.
Without experiencing it. And that's where I'm very glad. Because I very luckily have never had that many head wounds in one go.
Mm-hmm.
I've had enough head wounds spaced out from each other where I can make an educated guess. And I know that educated guess is going to be nowhere near the correct answer. And that makes it worse.
It's one of the things I don't even want to make an educated guess on.
Yeah, my educated guess doesn't even come close to how painful it actually would have been.
Yeah. I mean,
and that makes it worse.
I mean, if I was that detective hearing that in that room,
I would have had to excuse myself a lot sooner than he did.
No, I would have snapped her neck.
I mean, yeah. Like normally, like I'd be like, nah, I could have done, nah, I think, yeah. Just like with the way, I felt my body reacting, hearing it. Yeah. Like you know, like the bit of your brain that does emotions.
Yeah.
I felt that turn off. Like you know, like what we were on about earlier with dissociation, where like the face drops into like that neutral fucking stance.
Yeah.
I literally felt all of my muscles in my face do that as she was describing what she fucking did.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know that wasn't a disassociative episode or nothing, but like, if I was in the fucking room at the time, you can bet your arse that's what me and the lawyer would spin it as.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh ho ho.
Before we talk about what she said, let's keep playing to the end because they're going about a minute left.
That's all. I really don't want to talk about it.
I know. But part of our job as journalists.
You're paying for my therapy. No, I'm not even kidding. You did this to me. You're paying for my therapy now. I hope you're aware of that. You've taken over my father's job. You're responsible for more of my brain than my father is now. You're paying for the therapy now.
Yeah, but I don't
I hope you're willing to accept that responsibility.
Yeah, because I did this to myself twice.
Yeah, true. But that's because you're an idiot. You did it to me because you're a sadistic fuck.
Alright, let's press play.
I've just realised we've still got the coroner's report.
Yeah. Look, it's quite a short one.
Still, okay.
Any additional questioning? Less than 15 minutes later, Deasia is headed for the Justice Center.
Good.
Deasia's account confirmed the Hamilton County Coroner's report. Baby Janiyah had sustained stab wounds on both her face and head. When the coroner was asked if she could provide the number of stab wounds, she stated that she'd lost count. Janiyah's right arm was fractured. In addition, her head had indeed been severed from her body, as Deasia so callously described. According to the Hamilton County prosecutor, Job and Family Services did their job. Nevertheless, the haunting case is one you likely can't wrap your head around, and the question of why really wasn't answered, at least not completely. Deasia's initial plea in response to her aggravated murder charge was not guilty by reason of insanity, but the presiding judge ordered that she receive psychiatric treatment. It was later determined that she was competent to stand trial upon receiving the required treatment. However, a trial date never came. Deasia Watkins pleaded guilty to the brutal murder of her own infant in February of 2017. She received a sentence of 15 years to life in prison, with the possibility of parole at 13 years, as she was given credit for the time she'd already spent in custody.
Right, I'll just jump back to our main page.
I wish that wasn't how I just spent the last, 2 hours of my fucking life. But it was.
Where to begin? I want to think where to begin. That fucking sentence was a fucking joke.
So you broke up a bit there. What? Sorry.
That sentence she got was a fucking joke.
Yeah. 15 to life with possibility of parole at 13 years was a piss take.
And credit for time served. Fuck that.
Nah. The severity of the crime, the credit for time served should never have been applied to that. Jesus fucking Christ.
I mean, I'm not going to go through the detail, what you said about the murder. I'm more interested in how she said it.
Yeah, that's just not.
Is what I'm more concerned over.
Mm-hmm.
Once the detective fully caught out on her lie, and the way she's switched, and then how she described what she did in blow for blow detail, and just the sheer disconnect.
It was almost like she was like a ringside announcer for a boxing match.
Yeah.
It was literally she's blow for blow. Pound for pound, inch for inch, blow for fucking blow, what happened, when, how, why.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But then though, the way you said, well, why? Well, I didn't care. It's like something. It's like all she thought was like a lump of clay she found. I thought, to me, wait, I want to move it. You know, it wasn't even a baby to her. It was just it's in my way.
Like it's an inconvenience. It's not doing what I want it to do. Therefore, it's broken. So I need to get rid of it.
Wasn't even that kind of emotion behind it.
I mean, that's exactly what she described. Like, she was like, I was trying to change diaper. I wasn't able to, so I fucking launched it. Like, those were her words. That's literally what she said.
It was, but the emotion behind it wasn't there. You know, obviously people care about a Tamagotchi than she did. And sorry, I can't put that down to...
Like, when you were saying, like, there was, like, no emotion behind the kill.
Yeah.
But, like, there was. It's weird. There, like, was and wasn't.
It was inconvenience.
Like the way she described the kill, there was no emotion behind how she's describing it. But, like, you don't do that much to a victim without there being like an emotional charge there.
Mm.
You don't like even if like if it's a dissociative break, like if we go with like the video game analogy, like again.
Yeah.
Like if I'm playing Grand Theft Auto and I'm killing someone in Grand Theft Auto, I'm going to kill them. I'm going to take my in-game gun, I'm going to point it at their in-game head, and I'm going to shoot them in the in-game head.
Yes.
I'm not going to shoot them in the head, draw out a knife, stab them so many times the coroner loses fucking count, bash their head in with a hammer a handful of times, and then shoot them again to make sure.
They get any card run off for good measure.
Yeah, like the only way I'm going to do that is if like again, if it's Grand Theft Auto and I'm playing like the online mode, and there's like a griefer who's been fucking with me for the past 3 hours, then yeah, I'm gonna lose my fucking temper and take it out on it.
Mm.
Like,
that's what I'm saying.
That's what it is. Of like, there's the disassociation there, but there's like a subdued anger.
Yeah, we gotta say
just because of like the actual nature of the injuries.
Yeah,
there was certainly, again, I think maybe rage, possibly passion, either could be argued, given the circumstances. That it was there, but maybe wasn't like cognitively present. It wasn't like the direct fueling, but there was enough there to justify that much overkill.
That's what I'm saying. It seemed to be more a case of annoyance.
Even by annoyance, even in a like a dissociative state, would not constitute that.
Yeah, even if
you would that much damage. I'm sorry, you just wouldn't.
I mean, I've seen some people say comments. I was quick to flick through them. We did a deep run.
I do not dare, Jack.
Was like, oh, it sounds more like she's a psychopath. Like, no, because the psychopath would have smashed the child in an efficient manner. If that was what we going to do, normally they just move the child out of the way. It's not worth the risk. You know what I mean? And even down to sociopathy.
Like I said earlier, it's very much risk-reward calculation.
Yeah. And even with sociopathy, she didn't derive any pleasure out of it. It was a case of just... It was annoyance. I wanted rid of the annoyance. You know, it woke me up and I wanted to go back to bed. It wasn't even a thing. It's like someone where you treat an annoying alarm clock.
Yeah. Like I thought of that analogy earlier. I just didn't want to be the one to say it. Like, just
That's essentially what it was. It was she thought it was a annoying alarm clock and thought I'll just get rid of it. It's still making a noise, so I keep going. It's very. You see what I mean when I say that's one of the worst ones I've ever heard. And that's like
Yeah.
that is saying something for me.
I mean, yeah, that. This is up there with like, I mean, this is probably a reference on like you, me, and a handful of other people in the world will get.
Mm-hmm.
But like, that case is up there with the Koala Club.
Yeah.
Like, that. All I'm saying, I'm fucking glad my father is coming to visit with vodka in 12 hours.
Yeah.
Because by Jove, am I going to need to drink until I forget.
I mean, don't get us wrong. On this, there's a few other like, child death cases on this thing that came through, and
none of them are gonna be.
None of them top that.
None of them yeah, not even close.
Of all ones I've went through so far on that page, that was the worst one that I came across. And you think she got 13 years for parole.
I mean, dog, I'm not even talking on this. I'm talking like human history. This is easily the most disturbing case I have ever bore witness to in my entire fucking life.
Mm-hmm.
Like Jesus fucking like that. Again, reference probably only you, me, and a few people are gonna get here. That's up there with the Ghost Rider video. You know what fucking video I'm talking about here.
Yeah, I know.
You know the infamous Ghost Rider video? It's up there with like for me in terms of like shit I will never unsee. It's up there with the Ghost. Like that's gonna be with me forever now.
Mm-hmm.
That lives there now. That just hired the penthouse.
See what I mean? Though it's I'm laughing. I'm sorry, people. Like I'm not laughing because it's funny. It's the only way I can express.
There's like just two emotions to bring to it. Like you can either laugh, or you can have a mental breakdown. Those are the options. And I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the laughing might be a sign towards a mental breakdown at this point.
Yeah, it's
because I suspect a normal human would cry instead of laugh like us.
I think no one probably make it to the video.
Like
I mean, you see what problem
I mean, who does that to an infant? I mean, why? Why would you do that? Who would do that? What possesses a motherfucker?
Mm-hmm.
To be a motherfucker? Like, there's no there's no other words outside of motherfucker.
Like, you see what I mean by saying it was an interesting case?
It's a really interesting case.
In the interrogation side of it.
But
it's disturbing as fuck, yes. I know. I mean, I don't think that poor detective, I don't think he's going to ever be right ever again.
No, I don't think I'm going to be right ever again.
And I said, people at home, if you're still with us, fucking so drawn, people.
Yeah, those of you who have left or due to our several warnings or developed cyber fucking psychosis, you're stronger men than I am. Seek therapy.
Like I said, I've come across a lot of child death case and neglect. I mean, there was even that Baby P episode we've had.
Yeah.
Right, and that's this top that.
Was it this? In my books, this tops Koala Club. It's that just fucking twisted.
I think what?
She
so far she served 6 years. So 2020, 2036. She's up for parole.
She's got 7. She's got 7 left before parole.
Yeah. So that's what? 2030.
2030, yeah.
She's up for parole. Which is...
How do you... What has to happen to the human brain to be able to bring yourself to even hurt an infant, never mind kill an infant in a manner that brutal, especially?
Mm-hmm.
Especially when it's your own infant.
I mean, they said they try
like
to
what
convince...
the fuck part of the brain has to break to allow all of those social taboos to be crossed?
What's even worse about it, right, is the judge ordered to seek therapy for the so-called the insanity defense.
Mm-hmm.
And the therapist found her competent to stand trial.
Yeah.
Which means she understood right from wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And the consequences of what she did. And yet she still didn't care. That's the worst for me. I think she could potentially be out in 7 years, if not 9 years. Because remember, minimum term was 15.
Yeah.
And she could be back out on the streets. That is mortifying to me.
Yeah, there's...
That type of person you should never let out the cage.
Yeah, there is no fucking justifying letting someone who's capable of that back out. There's no justifying why they should be allowed back into society. I'm sorry, there's just not.
There's for Americans out there who watch our show, there's a phrase in English law, right, for sentencing. It's called "to Her Majesty's pleasure" or "to His Majesty's pleasure."
Mm-hmm.
Is your sentence, which means you cannot be released from that prison until the royal family says you can get go, and they don't.
Like, I don't normally agree very heavily with the death penalty. Cases like this,
Kind of which it existed.
I start agreeing a lot more with the death penalty when cases like this happen.
The problem, I guarantee, she pled guilty, right, to avoid the death penalty.
Avoid the death sentence, yeah. But you know what? If you ask me, that should be the other way around. If you ask me, you plead guilty, we should kill you twice. We should kill you to bring you back to life, so we can kill you again.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like I said, I've heard like cases of like cold-blooded serial killers, and I think they would turn their stomach at this.
I mean, yeah. Like, there's... This is the thing, like, I cannot think of, like, a child, like a serial killer who targets children, like a child killer.
Mm-hmm.
Who was that brutal with their victims.
Yeah.
Like, I cannot think of a single case, like, just off the top of my head, I cannot think of a single case of a serial killer who targeted specifically children who went that far in, like, with killing them.
Yeah.
Even serial killers that target infants, there's still a little bit of humanity left to them usually. We're like an angel of, like, again, a lot of them were angels of death. So ones I can think of, there's been nurses, it's been like young babies that like weren't probably likely to going to make it, so they morphine them.
I mean, most ones who target children don't usually torture. It's the quick, clean.
It's quick, it's clean. Usually they aim for as painless a death as they can manufacture.
Yeah, they might fuck the body up afterwards, but the initial death is quick and clean.
Yeah.
Right?
And
No-
even then, it's very rare you see them actually do things like brutalizing the body afterwards.
no, because usually kill them because they want to preserve it.
Yeah, there's normally like a little bit of respect given to the body as well. Like they'll like prepare the body almost, like like put the arms into traditional fucking like crossing. Like sometimes like they'll change the clothing out on the victim. Like there's an element of respect there.
Yes.
Like from the killer to the victim. You know, like with this there was nothing.
Yeah, there's no care that it. Again, it's a broken alarm clock analogy.
I mean, yeah, she literally threw it into a fucking wall, Fat Man T.
Yeah.
She literally threw it head first into a fucking wall. Like, I take my hat off. Jesus Christ, like.
I mean, there's another case of like a child death on this website where I did here, and that was like again the guy there he was a sociopath, literally he was, and the child died through starvation pretty much, and they described the body in that type. It was quite bad, but even that didn't top what that was.
Like
again, like I say, I brought this one up because there was an interesting case on the interrogation side of it, of trying to get through to this person, who was just. I mean, they said postpartum psychosis was a diagnosis.
A lot more going on there than postpartum psychosis. So I'm sorry, there was way more going on there.
Yeah, I don't. For some reason, I think the doctors just used postpartum psychosis as a catch-all term because he couldn't think of what to say. There was something fundamentally broken under there. And I don't think Presley caused it. I think there was a problem there for a long time that people have missed.
Like I think there's always been a psychological issue there, and like the pregnancy has maybe been like the catalyst that's triggered it off to cause it to start devolving essentially.
Now I know that to try from what we listened to the boyfriend, he's trying to nudge towards schizophrenia.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, just no.
Schizophrenia doesn't show off like that.
Even with schizophrenia, like again, like when describing what happened, there would have been guilt, there would have been emotion.
Yeah.
There would have been something.
Yeah, the voices made me do it. I didn't want to do it, but I kept saying I had to because it was a demon. I had to get rid of it.
Exactly. You know? Like there'd be guilt, resent towards themselves, but there'd be attempts at justification behind it as well.
Yeah, even then though the kill was
like,
quick and clean.
I hate why I did it, but I had to do it, and here's why. And like I said, yeah, there'd be that. It's still an element of humanity in there that would be reflected through how the victim was killed. Yeah. I have to keep using the word victim now. I'm going to keep using the word victim for a little while because I'm getting emotional. I'm getting angry.
I know. You have.
We're going through the stages here.
Yeah, as a journalist point of view, going through it. I mean, all things to explore as we went through the case themselves. We're going through from the eyes of not clinical, like part clinical, part.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and outside looking in, a humanitarian, trying to figure out what's going on. And that person's, like I said, Explorer did a purely clinical run on all of it. You basically read off the rest sheet and the everything like that. You went through the entire list. We're trying to understand we're trying to understand Deasia herself and what caused this to happen. What
actually caused it? Yeah.
You know, and again, they said we never found out the reason why. And that's the thing. That's the scary thing. Is I think that there isn't a reason why. Again, I think the best reason you're going to get out of it is it was an annoyance, and I just wanted it to shut up.
Yeah.
Best I can remember back in the day when people with them crazy frog teddies came out.
Obviously, you're breaking up a little bit. So,
Sorry.
no, I don't know.
I can remember back, I think it might be before you, but the Crazy Frog teddies, they're all over the place.
Hang on. Whoa, Ben. Let me kill that. Give it a little second. Wait for it to...
Oh shit.
Right, hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Hello,
Hello?
I hear you. You there?
Hello.
Hello, there we go. Right, you were saying?
Right, can you remember the Crazy Frog teddies that came out back in like the early 2000s?
Yes, I remember Crazy Frog, yes.
Right, you can remember when those things just wouldn't shut the fuck up, no matter what you did to them.
Mm-hmm.
I can remember me and my friend went through the process of trying to get one to shut up, and we shot it, burnt it, ran it over several times, and it still wouldn't die.
Yeah.
That's what this reminds me of, but to a living
like
creature.
Breathing thing. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's hard to put in. I'm sorry, folks. It's hard to put into words what you've. I'm trying to be as detached as I can. I just look at it clinically.
Mm-hmm.
From a journalist point of view, not trying to put any emotion in it. It's hard.
It's so difficult. Like most murder cases, it's easy to take your emotions out of it and look at it very clinically.
From the facts.
Whenever a child is involved, it becomes a lot more difficult.
Yeah.
I don't know how brutal that crime was, on top of the fact a child was involved. It's damn near impossible.
Yeah.
Like you have to have something wrong with you to not, at the very least, feel something. Like from that case.
Even after the fact when she was arrested, the entire interview process, she acted like dissociated a bit, but more so in context, she was just annoyed the fact that she was arrested.
Mm-hmm.
Like the first night she was arrested, she was annoyed the fact that he woke her up.
Yeah.
Type thing. Then when they brought her back in on day 3, she was annoyed the fact that they brought her in there. And questioned her.
Mm-hmm.
Until the point where it says, well, you're not going to, we know you did it. We're just trying to figure out why. And he was like, fuck you then, right? This is what happened. You happy now? Can I go back to my cell?
That
was the attitude I got.
Yeah.
Which is, even for like a sociopath, if they were describing the crime, which could be just as brutal, they would still take pride in the fact they did it.
Mm-hmm.
There's something there behind driving what they did. And for her, it was just emptiness.
Nothing. It was just empty.
Yeah. And that's what's terrifying about it. And they're going to let her back out in the fucking streets.
Eventually, yeah.
Look, I think life for Americans like 25 years. Max. Because good chance of parole.
5 years.
Hmm?
I think it averages out to about 25 years. I don't believe there's a written hard stature.
There's not, but they've got parole. And you got to remember how overcrowded prisons are in America.
Yeah. Even then, I can't see her getting a parole approval.
It depends if the psychologist is better.
Nah, even then, there's just no fucking chance she's going to get a parole.
No same person would parole her. They would find a nice, quiet cell in the bottom of the prison and just lock the door.
Then again, it is, America, so, like, we might be asking a little too much asking for sane people.
Yeah.
Like...
I mean, I give props to them detectives. At the interview there, I think they said they had to leave.
Yeah.
At that point. Because normally after they...
the detectives went away and got emotional for a while.
Yeah, because a lot of the ones I've seen, the detective, even after they describe how to kill, right, they still sit there trying to figure out why she did it. It wouldn't take, I don't know as an answer. They'll keep pushing a little bit more. When she finished it, I just don't know. I don't care. I've heard nothing. They're like, I have to leave.
Yeah. Like, you can tell as well, like, the biggest bit of, like, evidence, like, for me, for, like, why I know those detectives went away to get very emotional for quite some time, is normally you'll see the detectives come back with the the new arresting officer, like, at the end of the interrogation to slap the cuffs, take him to a cell to book him, whereas in that case, no. It was, like, the detectives did not come back.
No, the old guy did.
Did he? I didn't spot him come back.
The young guy
saw
didn't. Jake didn't. But the uniform came in, and the old guy and the old officer did as well.
Mm-hmm.
I suspect that that detective went to the pub.
You couldn't blame him, could you, though?
No. That's one of those cases that would haunt you, I think, if you didn't solve it. And even then, after solve, it's going to haunt him for the rest of his life, his career.
This is the thing. I can't decide of what would haunt you more. Never finding the answer to what happened, or finding the answer. I can't decide what would fuck a person up more.
In that context, I think her.
Like, both are gonna fuck you up, but I don't know which is gonna fuck you harder.
I think for that detective there, I think it was the fact of just looking at a soulless creature describe what they didn't, as they just didn't care as annoyance.
Yeah, like,
that's gonna haunt
him. If you can describe a crime that brutal with that little emotion behind it, when you've done that crime,
and not feel anything about that crime, like, it says, what do you feel about what you did? Nothing.
Like the words you used are bang on when you said fucking, like, a soulless creature.
Yeah.
Creature is absolutely, like, listen, if you can commit that crime and feel nothing about it, and then describe it in that manner. And again, like, that sudden personality shift she did. All of those things combined, that's not a human being anymore.
Yeah. And again, like, the reason why, because everyone says, well, why? It's like, the reason why is because it annoyed her.
Yeah.
That was it. It was annoying long clock that just wouldn't shut up.
Yeah, that's all there was to it.
There wasn't any rage behind it. There wasn't anything like that behind it. Because the way you describe it, it was a case of just, it was keep making a noise, so I kept hitting.
It's normally when you have like a kill with those motivations of, like, a parent, woken up for, like, the 18th time this week, like, fucking 6 months in, and they just snap.
Yeah.
There's emotion when they get arrested and retell it. There's emotion.
Yes.
They regret. They feel bad. They feel sorry. It was supposed to happen. Like, it was an accident. I just snapped.
I was just so angry. I was so tired.
I snapped them and I just overdid it. Like there's something there.
I said why I did. I don't know. I was so angry. I was just so tired. I just wanted it to stop.
Yeah, like there's
something that you can play through to.
Yeah, there's not so much like an explanation, but like not even justification. But you know what I mean? Like, there's reason behind it.
Yeah, there's an emotion. Logic. There's something there.
There's reason. There's logic. It's an emotional reaction to a very stressful situation.
Yeah.
With her, it's just empty. Fucking nothing. It's just a void of emotion. Like,
I know people at home like saying it's just hard to wrap a word around what we witnessed and what we heard.
I don't think the human language has the words.
Yeah, I don't think it does.
I don't think there is a language on planet Earth that has the words to express or describe anything about the last hour of our lives.
That's 4 hours of lives, actually, technically. But the last...
Well, no, because God, you might be spent like 3 hours flat doing like something fun.
I say going through... I say, of all the video leading up to that, was an interesting case study of, like, interrogators trying to do something that was dissociation. Right? The last 5 minutes of that was a glimpse into...
actual insanity.
Yeah. Glimpse into a void that just has nothing in it. Even like a full-on mugshot they took for the court. It's like, I've never seen such soulless dead eyes before in my life. And I've seen dead things before.
Yeah. Like there's genuinely more life behind the eyes of a corpse than there was behind hers.
Yeah.
And
for the they say, oh, she has treatment to get better, I know she'll be a better person. No, there's no fixing that.
Oh.
Only thing fixing that is a 50 caliber round.
No fixing that. A medicinal 50 caliber. Straight through the fucking jugular.
Followed by a few exorcisms and burning with holy salt. And a salt to make sure the fuck is gone.
And sage. You need like, fucking purge the room of the negative energies, man. Just like so everyone can be like clued in to my emotional state right now, I'm listening to blues. Like, I'm currently listening to the song Earth Angel by the Penguins. Because that's the vibe my brain needs right now to just kind of
process what's going on.
Talk to myself.
Like I said, so far it's the worst case I've come across on that site, on that channel. And I want to go do more of his videos because they are interesting. I mean, again, that was horrific, beyond words, but still interesting glimpse into something that shouldn't exist in the world.
Dude, like the Russian sleep experiment doesn't even hit that hard.
Yeah, that was...
I mean, like, today especially, it's been long debunked now as, like, horse shit. But, like, even back in the day when, like people thought it was real. I was one of those people that thought the Russian sleep experiment was a real story.
Oh, the experiment didn't happen.
Even, like that version of that story.
We'll turn cameras on each other and shit.
Yeah. Like, it was like an experiment of, like, using chemicals to try and, like, force sleep deprivation, and it went horribly wrong.
It did go horribly wrong. They all died, but it wasn't cannibalistic or anything like that. It was just they did go insane, but they basically just bashed their heads against the wall.
Yeah.
Type thing.
Like, it. Listen, the creepypasta version anyway that got shared around. Like, back when people thought that was like the true events.
Oh yeah, they turned cannibal and had to stay in there and they had to eat each other. It's like, that didn't happen.
Like the images especially that like got shared with it as well. Like as fucked as that was, even that does not hold a fucking candle with like in the same fucking postcode as the case we've just covered.
Same galaxy, to be honest.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
it's so. That case is so far removed from anything else I've ever gone through.
I mean, I know me in Vegas, we don't like things censored so much. So, like, we say, like for the shoot, like, let's see, where did they get shot, and why did they die from that shot? Because it's hard to tell how people describe it.
I'm glad it was censored.
Yeah, I'm happy that was censored. I don't think I have the mental capacity to take that uncensored.
Yeah, no. Like, I would be getting dragged away in a white coat and a white van right now if that wasn't censored.
And what's worse is the 4-year-old child saw it first.
Yeah. Like I know I kind of jokingly said like earlier in when like you revealed that to me of like, oh, that's gonna be some expensive therapy. That's gonna be some expensive therapy though, dog.
Yeah.
That, like, I actually forgot about that for a little minute there. And like that kid's not gonna turn out okay.
No, that kid's going to spend a lot of her life in and out of therapy. Even the older brother, the son.
I think that event might have actually ruined that child's life.
Probably.
I don't think that child is ever going anywhere. And like that sounds harsh, but like experiencing that kind of trauma at that young an age,
it sticks with you.
I would be very surprised if that child doesn't end up being a serial killer.
Oh, in and out of hospital, substance abuse issues.
Because like that's the kind of shit you see that will make you into a serial killer when you're that young.
And like say the son of the auntie, his life was changed
he's not
forever.
Okay. Like he's done that for like he can kind of like process it.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be easy to process it, but like he can process it. You know, like there's still a risk there, obviously, of like essentially the brain devolving to a state where they become a serial killer. But
I think for him, the son and for like, the boyfriend, I think what they basically went and did was she's sick. She's mentally ill.
Yeah.
She's ill. She had no control. Is what
to try and like help themselves just kind of get through it.
Justify it some way. They've got to try and justify what happened.
Yeah, they needed that anchoring point of like it wasn't whatever her fucking name was. Like it was
Deja.
Sandra. Go with Sandra. It wasn't Sandra. You know, Sandra didn't do that. Sandra was taken over by this other fucking entity of fucking postpartum psychopathy or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, postpartum psychosis.
Like it was the postmortem psychosis that postmortem? No.
Postpartum.
Postpartum psychosis. You know, it was the postpartum psychosis that killed the baby. It wasn't Lakeisha, and like they needed that anchor to get through it and process that.
It wasn't her. It was through her. You know, I have memories of her being things like,
Yeah, it was her. It was her body, but it wasn't her personality.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately for them, I think the opposite.
Yeah.
There's no way you can be emptied
You don't
that
go
way.
that far off the rails in what 3 months?
Mm-hmm.
Months.
3 months, yeah.
Like, yeah, you don't go that far off the fucking lines that quick.
Yeah.
Like, the pregnancy, it was almost definitely a catalyst that like sped things up a little bit.
Yeah.
But like, it wasn't what started those mental troubles. Those had definitely been around for at least a year before she was even pregnant.
No, I would say for younger, I would say childhood. I would say childhood. To be honest,
I don't know. She would have had a much more violent history leading up to it that would have been red flags to say maybe.
I'm sorry, but no one gets that hollowed that quick.
That's it, like a year minimum before pregnancy, plus the 9 months of pregnancy, then 3 months of life.
Yeah.
I could believe that's almost 2 full years.
Yeah, but
that's just in so enough time where I could believe that.
It's going to be, I would say, from pure psychological standpoint of this case, I'll be interested to dig into her childhood and the years before she got pregnant. To see what kind of triggered that event to that. Because
like something happened.
Something had to happen that triggered it. Something there'd be a trigger point. And if they can't find one, that generally means that it was born hollow.
Just born, yeah.
There was nothing there to begin with, and just a facade was created around it. Like a shell. And the pregnancy just shattered that shell. And the true Deja came out. Which is a terrifying thought. But I'm glad we had that jovial bit at the beginning of it.
Oh yeah.
Before we moved on to that.
I'll be honest. If we'd done that the other way around, we wouldn't like the video game topic would not have been discussed.
Nah.
It would be like the next 3 hours of just us sitting here in pure silence while I listen to music and try not to have a mental breakdown.
I mean, I don't know what you think, Vegas. Do you want to cover more of the interrogation type videos?
No. Not today.
No, not today. I mean in the future.
Sure. One condition.
What's that?
If you do, by some ungodly miracle, find something worse than what we did tonight, you keep it to your fucking self.
I don't think I would, to be honest.
That's the only rule. If it's as bad or worse than tonight's, keep it to your fucking self.
Be honest, I seriously doubt. Unless I start digging into the dark web, I doubt I'd dig anything worse than that. To be honest.
I don't know. Like that's what I was saying right up until today about the Koala Club incident.
Yeah.
But yet here we are with something worse than the Koala Club.
And I stumbled upon this one.
Yeah. Like, sorry, I genuinely just phased out of the planet for a second.
Yeah.
My brain did a soft reboot there. Sorry, I was genuinely somewhere else for like 4 seconds.
I can say it's trying to. Granted, this is my second time through this video, and I've got a better grasp on it than I did the first time round because let's say I was playing the video game when I first heard it, and I still took a good take over it. And even now, I'm still trying to.
I think you don't.
We're not lawyers, law enforcement, or clinical psychologists. We're not. We're not like anyway.
We're not nerds.
We're nerds who've had life experiences, and
that we should not have.
And we have a general understanding of things. And for us to try and put this into context of what we heard, pretty much trying to make sense of it, it's difficult.
Yeah.
Because I think it's one of those cases where it's going to be one of those cases where there's nothing you can make sense of. It's when people say it's, it was just pure evil that was there. I can't even say that was there.
Yeah.
It was just...
It was so devoid of anything, you can't even say there was evil there.
Yeah.
Because there was nothing there.
Which is the hard part I'm trying to wrap... It's the hard one I'm trying to wrap my head around, is just the absence of...
Anything.
Not even like saying, people say, oh, well, the alien factor, well, they have different morals. No, not even any sense of morals existed.
There was just... Like literally nothing there.
No ideological differences, no emotional differences. It's just gone. Yeah, let's say, keep going back, the only way to describe it is if she thought that child was an annoying alarm clock. And it disturbed her sleep, and that was about... Again, there wasn't even anger the fact disturbed, it was just like an itch.
Yeah, just annoyance.
Yeah.
But even then, like the itch analogy, even that I have to disagree with you with.
Yeah, because eventually it gets so then we get angry at it.
Well, because even then, because a lot of serial killers have used that exact analogy before, of like killing is like an itch.
Itch needs scratching, yeah.
It starts off as like a little oh no, that's there, until eventually it's so overwhelming if you don't scratch the itch you will jump off a building.
Yes.
And that's why they kill. They have that little urge just at the back of the head of okay. And then a couple weeks, days, months, whatever the case may be, will pass, and they're at their breaking point where it's, if I don't kill someone right fucking now, I'm gonna kill myself.
Yeah.
There's that So, not justification, but that
It's that
reason.
need.
Yeah, there's like a pathological need, a desire.
Yeah.
You know, a base desire, something almost like what eating or breathing or drinking water is.
Yes, the rest of us.
You know, it's something that to their brains is equally as important. Without it, they will die.
But I think she had options though. She could have just took the baby into the aunt's room and woke the aunt up.
She had so many other options.
She could have phoned the ex-boyfriend up.
Yeah.
And her excuse was, I couldn't get in contact. You didn't even try.
That's what, like she said it herself. 15 minutes after she did what she did, the cousin, like Robert came in.
Yeah.
15 minutes of time.
Mm.
It's cruel to leave a child in their diaper for that long. Yeah, whatever. You know what? I'll make the argument right now. I'd rather if I had children of my own, I would rather my child sat in a shitty, pissy nappy for 15 fucking minutes and suffered for 15 minutes than go through even 4 seconds of what that fucking kid had to go through.
Yeah.
Like anyone at home right now who's having that fucking thought process of, you can't leave a baby in a shitty, pissy nappy that long, that's cruel. Fucking check yourself right now. Think about what you're actually saying right now.
Right though, she took the nappy off.
If you still have that opinion, kindly do this world a favour.
That's probably she took the nappy off already, so she's not sitting in a pissy shit nappy. She actually took it off, just gonna put the other one on.
Yeah.
So she could just left the fucker off and just move the crib outside the room.
Yeah. Just like the kid fucking prance a bit for a bit, have a nap on a chair or some shit. Like there was so many other options.
Because despite the fact people think killing a baby was not the easy option, it took a lot of effort she put into that.
Like, it just... What the fuck, man?
I tell you what, best one. Can you remember that episode of House? Where that guy had the ear pressure in his head. And it was driving him insane, he was very bashed against the wall.
Yeah.
Right? Even that was like, say, the noise was getting on your tit. And you're angry.
There was still emotion to him.
Yeah, there's still emotion, there's still like a need to get rid of it.
Again, that base desire. And a base desire that all human beings have. Like whether being driven insane or not, it's understandable.
Yeah.
You know, like... Because, I get it a lot. Ear pressure is fucking painful. You know? Every human being on planet Earth has that base desire built into their system of, that hurts, I need to make that not hurt.
Yes.
You know? Yes, the fact he was losing his fucking mind is why his brain went to, oh, that hurts, oh, I know, I'll hit my head against the wall, that'll make it stop hurting. Because that's the fuck logic you sometimes end with when you have a mental fucking breakdown.
That's it though.
But
the key thing here is the aunt was asleep in the other room.
Yeah.
Just across from the room for...
Don't hear all of that go down.
Which means there wasn't any rage in the action.
I'm sorry, even she launched the child into a wall, battered it several times off of furniture. That alone should have woken the aunt up. The amount of damage that had to have been done from those actions described, of throw into a wall, batter off furniture, fucking hit it a few times.
Mm-hmm.
How did that not fucking wake the aunt up?
One thing I see with the aunt on that one was, remember, they did say that she was ill and she was on medication.
Even then, I'll be honest, I could be drunk, stoned, and under the influence of morphine. If someone got jumped in my house so brutally they were getting battered off furniture and hit with a fucking stick, I would notice.
Yeah.
Like, that would wake my ass up and I would go investigate with a weapon in hand. Like...
But again, it shows one thing though, there was no shouting either. There wasn't any rage emotion, because in rage you shout.
Yeah.
It wasn't that, it was just a case of clinically, bang, that didn't kill it. Bang, 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 that didn't kill it. Bang, 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 it's still moving, it's still making noise. I don't, let's move to something else. You know, that was the methodical process she went through in that, and... Oh, it's...
Like, it's the only thing that had anything behind it. Because there was logic.
Yeah.
There was... In a fucked way, there was logic of... Like Plan A, throw it at a wall. That didn't work. Plan B, hit it off furniture. That didn't work. Plan C, hit it with a stick. That didn't work. Plan D, fucking cut the head off. You know, there's logic, there's elevation, like, you can see...
Escalation of violence.
You can see the escalation of violence and the train of thought of how we got from point A to point B.
Yes.
We've got foot against the wall to pick it up and hit it against furniture. Blunt to blunt. That's not working. Okay, blunt to blunt again. We're going to go from furniture to I'm going to get a stick and hit it with a stick. That's still not working. Okay, blunt damage isn't doing the job. What's the other types of damage? Gun, that's going to be too loud. Knife, that makes sense. Blade, plus similar movement to what I'm already doing, makes perfect sense. Swap stick for blade. You can see and follow the train of thought. And it's the only part of the crime where there is anything.
I guess...
It's close to human.
If you go fast, you can see the train of logic on that one. Right? Then the only thing I can describe is it's a computer running a program.
Yeah, it's genuinely... It's like an AI reinforcement program. You've given like an AI a task to complete in an environment, and it's trying to figure out with no like context of how to do it.
Yeah.
It's trying to figure out how to do it in the quickest, most efficient way possible to get the best possible reward.
Yeah, and the basic...
Even then, there's no reward.
Yeah, basically the end product was stop this from moving.
Yeah. With the reward being sleep.
Yeah.
For an extra, what, 15, 20 minutes?
Yeah, 15 minutes.
Like...
Even down the cognitive point of, she didn't change out the bloody clothes. She just went straight, covered in blood, straight into bed.
Like, it's the fact, like, when like, during the interview, the detective, like, asked her, like... It's like, did you hear, like, the screaming of, like, the child who, like, actually found the body?
She didn't scream. She said, the baby.
Yeah. Like, there wasn't no screaming. She just said, the baby, and like she actually, like, you heard it. She put on a voice for it.
Yeah,
almost like she was mimicking and mocking.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
even then, she still didn't get out of bed.
Yeah, and like it's the fact that was the only point in that interview where even a hint of emotion was being shown, and that emotion was.
Disdain.
Best case scenario, disdain. Like, just pure mockery.
Disdain.
And like, that mockery was, again, towards that situation, and also towards a 4-year... Like, that's important. She was mocking a 4-year-old child in extreme distress because they have found a dead baby. And she sat fucking mocking and mimicking that response by putting on a fucking voice.
Yeah.
Like...
I mean, the prosecutor who agreed to that plea deal, I want to punch him in the dick.
He should be shot. He should be shot dead.
I mean, I can understand, right, I can think I understand the reason why he went for the plea deal. Was a case of, let's not put the family through anymore. Get over and done with quickly. 15th life, she's not going to get out. Right? But it's the parole bit I don't understand.
Yeah, even then, it should have been...
Life.
Like, fuck the family. Like, it should have been put through. Push for the death sentence if you can.
Yeah.
Like, fuck. It, like, Like, if I was the prosecution attorney on that, I'd have been like, nah, bitch, hell nah. I'm pushing for, like, I'm aiming for the book
See,
to get thrown at you,
even if
and then for the red courtroom to be thrown at you.
even if my
Like, I want the judge to up his chair and throw it at you. Never mind the fucking book.
right, even if the state they're in didn't have the death penalty, right, I would have sent it to a federal prosecutor.
Mm-hmm.
Because then they can, because if it goes to like federal murder and that type of stuff, no matter what state that murder took place in, they can apply the death penalty under federal law.
They can, yes.
And I would have sent it to them to do it.
Like,
because remember, she's in a state prison. I want her to go to a federal prison.
mm-hmm.
I want her to experience the best part of hell I could find.
the worst of the worst offenders out there, because she is easily one of the worst offenders.
Yeah.
Like,
she's going to spend the rest of her life in solitary. Because even the most hardened bastards in those prisons, you know, what those serial killers don't take care of things to do with children.
Like child murder, P3DO crimes, like, they don't.
Yeah. Which makes me even more sick, the fact they have to waste resources protecting her ass.
Mm-hmm.
I have to put in Gen Pop and let natural selection take its course.
I mean, yeah. Like, you know what? Funerals are cheaper than housing inmates.
Yeah. Especially
That's all
prison.
I'm saying.
Especially prison funerals, because you basically get a pauper field.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you die in prison, with no people in time, we die in prison, you don't get sent back to your family for a funeral.
No, they just
dig a hole back and drop you in it.
Yeah, they put a stick there with your name on it, if you're lucky.
No, you remember.
If they like you.
No, remember in Porterfield, they're buried there 5 deep.
Yeah, I'm still gonna put a stick there with the names if they like the people there.
Oh yeah, still like a lot number of the names of who's buried there, just in case they have to like, bring it back up for whatever reason.
Hmm.
You know, just for tally reasons, but that's about it.
Or if like family wants to visit, I assume.
No, families don't get to visit Porterfield. They're strictly off limits. Because the idea in case like cities like Maro Hindley gets put at Portfield, the amount of people want to big up her corpse and like parade the bits around the town would be immense.
That's valid.
I mean, can you imagine people after Ted Bundy's corpse?
True.
But anyway,
True. I'm still surprised no one's tried to break into the prison Ted Bundy's held at to kill his ass. I'm genuinely surprised there's not been a break-in attempt. Like,
because Ted Bundy was bad, in a sense.
even Ted Bundy wasn't this bad.
Yeah.
Ted Bundy had emotion. Ted Bundy tried to justify it.
He was not such a prick. Don't get us wrong.
He was a narcissistic prick, but like, again, there was emotion behind it. He had what he felt was justification, and he tried to express that.
Yeah.
She just, like I said, had nothing. She was a husk.
Even Waco, I could say it.
Yeah, even with Waco, like...
I can do the gymnastics to twist my head around that one.
Like, there was justification, there was reason, there was not good logic, but logic nonetheless.
Yeah.
Emotion.
With this case, it's...
just nothing.
Yeah. Absence of something. Which I think is the worst part for us. I can't... Let's say the interrogation tactics they used were interesting. But the confession at the end was just... absence. You have to describe what you did. You know, how she did it, but... it's just...
like, it's like for like the almost the entirety of the interview, she was putting on an act, like she was trying to act insane to get away with it.
Yeah.
And then at the end there, where she started to confess, like the facade slipped away.
Yeah. Once you realize,
she didn't have to act fucking crazy.
Once cops realized, said like, we have the evidence to convict you regardless of what you say here. We just want to know why.
Yeah. And she just started like that tone of voice changed again. I'm convinced her fucking accent changed with it. Like
Oh, it did went higher.
like that. Like like that was not the voice of a sane person.
Or person, to be honest.
Yeah, like I'll struggle to even justify that as the voice of a human. Like
They changed the syntax on an AI voice.
it's
I think even the AI can probably put more motion
even
behind it.
as she was talking and like the gentle flails as she was talking.
Mhm.
It was genuinely like something out of like a horror film.
Yeah.
Like you know, like if Harley Quinn from Batman was way more fucked. Like if Harley Quinn was like legit just going around committing actual murders every 4 seconds.
Yeah.
That's what that version of Harley Quinn would sound and act like in conversation.
Well, no, because even Harley Quinn did it for love. I twisted for love, but still did it for love.
But you know what I mean, though? Like, the way she was talking, like, at the end of that interview, that kind of that high-pitched,
Yeah.
with the fucking, like, the gentle flailing. Like...
Yeah, it's... Yeah, they said all this...
I keep because I keep finding myself fucking, like, just losing words.
Yeah,
Where, like, I'm about to say the word I want to say disappears from, not just my head, existence. The Oxford Dictionary deletes it.
Yeah, because it doesn't fit.
Like,
we're trying to find something that fits what we saw. And nothing
there isn't
fits
any,
right.
Yeah, even like the word nothing doesn't do it justice.
Yeah.
It was so devoid of anything.
Because even nothing is absence of something. Right?
Like even like black hole doesn't even come close.
Yeah.
It was more void of anything than a fucking black hole.
It was just void. It was just nothing. Void, emptiness, husk. Just
literally just like there was a skeleton. There was flesh, blood, skin, organs, I guess.
Yeah, it was like the body was there.
Was it.
But it's like the entire cognitive part of the brain just was removed.
It's like the part of a human that makes them human had been completely and utterly obliterated.
Yeah, it makes it even down to the lobotomy victims
erased from existence.
You know the lobotomized people, right? Even they had fucked. But they could still see some kind of humanity be there.
A little bit of humanity there. So a lot of them still had some morals. A lot of them were still able to express some limited emotion.
Yes. That was just... What we saw from her was just... I can't imagine being face to face.
It was just
with
head empty. Like, that's what we saw live in front of us. Was the human carnation of the phrase, head empty, no thoughts.
Yeah.
But worse. Because
Yeah.
it wasn't head empty, no thoughts. It was head, soul, brain, skeleton, everything empty, no thoughts.
Any kind... Best way to describe it was just empathy. Lack of empathy.
Even then,
there
was so much more on top of empathy missing.
Yeah, because even say I'm trying to psychopaths who lack empathy or emotional connections, right?
They can still at least fucking fake it.
They can fake it even then. Even then, if you go for how calculators work on risk versus rewards calculations,
yeah,
even they wouldn't do something this fucked.
They wouldn't.
Again, for risk versus reward for them, in case of move the thing outside the room and just close the door.
That's it. I've been trying to think this whole time since I said this earlier. I cannot name a single serial killer that targeted children that went that fucking far overboard.
Yeah.
Like,
even in fiction, I can't
even
think of
even in
anything.
fiction, there's never been. I mean, fuck, like comic books, where some of the most brutal kills the human brain can comprehend have happened.
Mm-hmm.
Never to a child.
Yeah. Even anime. Right?
Game of Thrones didn't even kill kids that hard, and Game of Thrones invented killing kids hard.
Yeah.
Even they drew the line somewhere.
Even
I don't know where that line is yet, but I can tell you for free, that case was way the fuck past it.
Well, remember the Resurrection of the Mountain in Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
He had more life behind his eyes.
Yeah. And you never saw his fucking eyes.
And he was basically a flesh suit robot. You know what I mean? He has some kind of loyalties in some sense, and her, it's just... that's what's annoying me the most about this case, is I can go through everything else up to the point where she just starts describing the murder. Right?
Yeah.
And just the void that exists when she's doing it. I've got no reference for that.
Yeah. There's... Like I said, there's no reference point. But would even if it's like your first time experiencing it, like serial killer, in like an interview or like in like a documentary or something, like it's fine. Like you get it. You can follow along if you pay attention. You can understand.
Yeah.
You know, and like the more and more of them you watch, the more and more kind of references you have to go. Oh, okay, he's kind of like this serial killer. They've got a similar like MO, similar motives, similar ideas. You can point out that this guy's a copycat of this guy because they're doing the exact same thing. He's very clearly, you can see from his age, he was alive when this guy was popular. And, like, you can piece that shit together because of those references and prior experiences.
I just got even a fictional reference to go off.
Yeah. That shit was just unprecedented.
Yeah, I don't have anything. Which is the terrifying thing apart. I mean, all the fuck shit I've come across doing, like, diving around the internet, and I have nothing to reference that to.
Like even hearing like cartel members talking about like the most heinous murders a human brain can even come close to fathoming. Even they have more fucking emotion when they talk about it, and they're not talking about it like yeah, there was this guy that we had to kill, you know, like we did like that. No, it's like clinical, precise, similar to how she was. But there is still that emotion there of like, yeah, I didn't want to, but there was this guy, he was a fucking rat. He was, threatening to rat me and the guys out to the fucking cops. I didn't really have a choice. There's still that emotion, that justification of I didn't want to, but it was that or like go to jail.
But no,
and I didn't want to go.
No, do you want down to hitmen, professional hitmen, who the kill is just business.
Yeah.
Right. Business is business.
Even they still have some, like outside of talking about the murder, they have something to them. You can have a conversation with them about anything else, and you'll get reactions for it.
I mean, I've heard him describe the kills I've done, and it's like, say, yeah, I took pride in my work of being hitman. I did a clean, methodical kill.
Yeah.
Or I met the client's needs of what the kill was.
Yeah.
You know, it's pride in the work. There wasn't even pride there. It's again, I don't have a reference point to pin to say,
yeah,
to give covenants to point to. And again, that's saying something for me of some things I've come across.
Like, the only thing that even comes close, and even then it doesn't come close, would be like Jason Voorhees. And the only reason that even comes close is because he never speaks.
Yeah.
So, like, you don't know if there's emotion or not there.
The only thing that come close I could think of would be, like, Terminator.
Nah, because even especially in the first Terminator film, even the Terminator learns to feel love in the end.
No,
not necessarily love, but like more like that protection of like, okay, I'm going to sacrifice myself to kill the big evil liquid one.
That's Terminator 2,
in the lava pit to save John. I don't give a shit, to save John Connor.
Yeah.
the Terminator learns some sense of humanity, a little bit of morality. You know, like he's able to go against its programming and see the errors in the logic and say, no, we're the dickheads. I'm gonna help John Connor.
No, one thing is a case of, remember the opening scene of Judgment Day? We got the robots just march across, just methodically killing as they moved on.
Yes.
That's the only thing I got close to what she did. You know, it was a case of that didn't work, move on.
Yeah, because even then, there's still more life behind those fucking eyes. There's still a spark behind those eyes.
Yeah.
There's, like, with the Terminators in that scene, there's still a spark there. There's life there. Mainly because those fucking eyes are LEDs. So it's quite literally an electrical spark. But there's something there.
Yeah, even like Skynet.
You know there's conscience. There's, like, sentience there.
Yeah, even like that was Skynet. How
I'm not fully convinced he had sentience anymore.
Like, even like Skynet has a spark of intelligence there. A spark of something that's a bit more than just ruthless killing machine.
That's it. There was sentience there for like Skynet itself, not necessarily the Terminators themselves, but Skynet itself. There was sentience there. I cannot truthfully say that she had sentience. Never mind anything else.
Yeah, it's. I can't even say an NPC in a video game because that didn't fit.
It's like the soul and the brain were completely removed. No, it's like the soul was completely removed and the brain was just wiped clean, just clean slate. No thoughts, no memories, no emotions, nothing, no morals, nothing.
Basic motor function.
And all of it was replaced with just a task.
Yeah. That's about close to getting. And I mean, I now have reference point, which I didn't need.
Yeah, and obviously, if a day ever comes where I can point at a case and go, "Oh, that's like that," I'm not gonna lie. This entire planet's done.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even sure. Like, if I ever get to a day where I can point at another case and go, "Oh, that's just like this case we've covered today," I will personally launch the fucking nukes. I will kidnap the Prime Minister, I will steal the launch codes, and that everyone dies.
I'll personally drive the comet towards us.
Like, yeah. Like you like the rain dance. I'll do one of them, but I'll like purposely mispronounce a couple of fucking Latin phrases to make sure it's meteorites.
Yeah.
Like, either that or I will genuinely just go to my drug dealer's house, borrow his Smith & Wesson, and blow my fucking brains out.
I mean, even down like...
Because there's no point in, A, living in a world where that's a reference that you get to use, nor is there a point in that world continuing to exist.
I mean, I'm going back in history, and even down like the Incas who were doing child sacrifices.
Even the Incas had an element of respect about it.
Yeah.
Respect, a little bit of mercy. Like, like I said, like we were saying earlier, like there was still...
Yeah, because...
Not necessarily emotion, but more just kind of like that mercy of, like, efficiency. What's the quickest, most painless way to sacrifice this shit that still meets our ends?
Yeah, because you can extend the gifts, the child sacrifice gift to the gods.
Yes, so he wanted to kill it quickly and with as little damage as possible.
Yeah, it's... So, you can't even find a historical reference to come up with.
There just isn't one. Historically, there has never, ever been a case, at least that I'm aware of, where a child has been killed in a manner that brutal at that young of an age.
Which is such little anything behind it.
Even then, even removing like the just pure absence of anything. Just historical cases, I cannot think of a single example of a child that young being killed in a manner that
brutally, yeah.
With like just that much excess. Like,
no, I can't think of it. I mean, I'm thinking back to Sparta, I'm going to Greek.
Yeah.
And
the The Spartans at least had the common decency to let a bear kill you.
I mean, even newborns they threw off a cliff, so they're dead when they hit the ground.
Yeah.
It's quite a high cliff.
Or like they'd leave it in the forest for a bear. You know, like recycling. You know, there was something there.
You know, I just can't. I mean, I can't, like I say, people at home, I can't guarantee there isn't another case out there that is like this. I just haven't come across it.
And if you ever do, keep it to yourself. And people at home, if you are aware of that case, keep it to your fucking self.
Yeah, which one?
I'm fine. I'm perfectly happy living my life without that knowledge.
Yeah.
Please and thank you.
I mean,
Seek therapy. You who have found a case equal to or worse than what we've covered today.
Yes, just
frankly, those of you who are still here, seek therapy. Like,
talk to
like
somebody.
ASAP. Yeah.
And do yourself a favor.
Get or a family member who you trust to talk about what the fuck you just experienced.
And do them a favor. Don't show them a video.
You don't.
Oh, at least when you get.
They'll say like, oh, you know, I can handle it. I want to see it. They can't. They're wrong. Inform them of that.
You know,
firmly.
When it gets last 5 minutes, say, oh, the video got deleted.
Like, yeah, just like all F for that shit. Just,
Anyway, it's nearly 8 hours on the stream, this one.
I would say it's like 6:10 in the morning.
We're going to say you're going for 7 hours, 43 minutes.
Nice.
And I think that's 3 hours of that has been to try and wrap our heads around what we saw.
Before we finish up, I just want to say this one thing real quick.
Yeah.
I'm very, very, very glad that I already wasn't sleeping tonight because I've got work.
Yeah.
I'm very glad that that's the case because I'll be honest. I think if I tried to sleep, like that confession from start to finish would just play over and over and over in my head.
Yeah. I mean,
just especially like the first few seconds of that sudden shift. I know I've spoken a lot about that sudden shift. It just took me so fucking off guard.
Yeah.
Just as I said, I've never seen a person shift that hard that fast. Like that alone is unprecedented to me.
Yeah.
Never mind the rest of that case. That like I'm gonna call it how it is right now. That emotional snap. I've never seen someone's brain just dissolve that quickly. Ever in the 21 ungodly years I've spent on this planet. I've never seen someone fucking break like that fast. Like I've had friends break that hard. You know, where they turn into a fucking raving loony.
Yeah.
But it's been a slow degrade over like 4, 5, 6 years. Not 6 seconds.
Yeah,
from monotone, somewhat normal to fucking nuts.
Yeah, but you know, even though people have snapped, there's some kind of extreme motion comes with the break.
Yeah.
That was just blah.
Devoid. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah. I mean, figure home, like I say, we are going to cover some more of these, like, interrogation
Nothing
videos,
that bad.
but nothing like that, don't worry. I think, like, a more mass murderer who's hanging his victims scrotum first off a tree by vivisecting them has been far more pleasurable. To be honest.
Like, that's just another point. Just like I'm very hungry, right? Like breakfast is a good idea. I genuinely think if I even look at food, I'll vomit.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, the video was censored, but unfortunately, the description she went through was so vivid. That you can quite easily put the image in your brain with it. I'm desperately trying not to.
Especially like for you, like we said, we've seen enough shit where like we can piece it together.
Yeah.
Like, we may not have the perfect image, but we've got us in our heads as close to what the actual images would have been as you can without looking up case files.
Yeah, and like I say, if the image in my head is anything like what the case file looked like, I feel sorry for that child that man and the detectives had to see those photographs of the actual scene.
I feel sorry for everyone who was involved in that case except the mother.
Yeah.
Like, she was that child when they were doing that. So I feel nothing but pure fucking just disdain towards them.
I think when people say it's hell's too good for some people, you know, they mean people like her.
Nah, man. Even the devil looks at that and says, "Nah, dog, I didn't have nothing to do with that."
Yeah, that's not my handiwork.
Like, and that's why I think it was. Well, I hate the fact we've had to cover this. I think that's why it's like the perfect thing for this show, because that was the original point of this show, was stories in the news where Satan himself looks at it and goes, fuck all to do with that, stop blaming me for that.
Yeah.
Like, that was the joke we always made when we were first getting started here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and it very much hits that criteria for me of, like, Satan himself looks at that kill and goes, I want me. I had none of that. Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. I want.
Because,
like, when that fucking bitch dies, God's gonna send her straight to hell, and hell's gonna fucking send her back.
Yeah.
Satan's gonna fucking see her case and go, nah, cunt. Not today. You're going to purgatory.
Yeah.
Where you belong.
Go and play with Leviathan.
Yes. You're going to Davy Jones' locker.
I mean, like, even now the thing
the
is...
pirate.
Like,
respect it.
well, brothers saying, like, oh, they're saying, oh, demons, why are you doing this to me, demons? No, demons don't do that. Even demons have some...
Like, seeing demons don't like that.
Yeah,
like,
well, I think next time I pick a video, I'm going to give it to you first so you can go over it a little bit.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah. As fun as this game is, of like, oh, I don't know what I'm getting into. At the very least, can you start vetting them a little more thoroughly?
I said it was bad.
You said it was bad. You didn't say it was like you might have a mental breakdown bad. That would have been nice.
That's the worst. That's the worst one I've come across so far on that page. On that one.
Again, you don't need to add that page. Like that page statement is not needed for that sentence, buddy.
Yeah,
you and I both know.
Yeah, that's
it's just the worst case you've come across. Full stop.
It is, yes.
You and I both agree.
Yeah, and I say I've looked into some messed up shit in my life. For curiosity's sake.
Yeah.
Basically, when I'm going through these videos, I'm going to pay more attention to what I'm looking at rather than just like background noise by playing a video game.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
But
I'm glad I'm taking this weekend off. Since I'm getting very shit-faced from here on.
Yeah, try and like burn out your mind.
Like 5:30 this afternoon. Yeah, straight up just onwards until I run out of alcohol. I'm gonna drink. And I'm gonna drink with the mission of forgetting.
Yeah. I think for our next one, you pick the next one. The next interrogation video.
That should be, yeah, yeah. Yes, please.
The website got quite a few on there. That channel got quite a few to pick from. And that. And look, some of them spent quite old ones, like 2-year-old videos, so we shouldn't get striked for them. So, in conclusion to our night, I think Vegas has disappeared somewhere.
No, I'm still here.
You're
I'm
still
just
trying to come to terms with it.
Mm-hmm. More trying to like fight the thoughts away, you know.
Yeah.
Like how the Christians say, "Pray the gay away." Yeah, I'm just fighting the thoughts away. I'm just fighting the bad thoughts right now, bro. Just, you know.
It's like the part when I'm thinking, I'm finding the urge not to buy a plane ticket, find the prison she's in, and just level the prison.
Burn it to the fucking ground.
Yeah. That type of person does not need. There's a few people I say are beyond rehabilitation or help.
And she's one of them, easily.
Yeah. I think even Jeffrey Dahmer, I got more transferability in that bastard than I have her. To be honest, you can't give someone a soul.
I mean, yeah, like at least with Jeffrey Dahmer, like you could teach him to be like a soldier. You know, like he could get his kick that way.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, it would be a war crime. It would be several war crimes a day, but like,
yeah, even now,
nothing.
I mean, even the thing of the worst part of history, like the SS experiments in Auschwitz and stuff.
Yeah, even
I've read those case files, like the reports, the military reports for those.
Yeah,
they were sickening.
They were harrowing, but
I've never come across something that's left me devoid of an answer.
Just rattled, just completely shaken, you know?
Yeah. And that's the best part is, I can't even fathom an answer for her. Like, if someone's out was like, oh, it's purely on the idea of science and scientific experimentation. It's wrong, but...
It's wrong, it's immoral, but there was logic there.
Logic, and there was a twisted justification, but a justification there.
Yeah.
And her
like,
it was a case of, why'd you do it? Was it annoying you? No. Do you feel anything for it? No.
I just did. I could.
Anyway, we're going to leave this topic now and erase it from our collective memories. And hopefully our next one won't be as bad as that. Just me. That was the worst, I think.
Unprecedented, I think, is the term we've used today.
Unprecedented, unmarked, and I don't want to become a precedent for anything else in my life.
Yes.
But again, though, I keep saying it, I know it's bad, but it was interesting in the same time.
It was. I had a blast right up until like those
last 5 minutes.
Like right up to that point, like that was really interesting and really engaging and really fun, and like I was getting like be all like fucking like behavioral analysis and be like pay attention to the way she's answering these questions, and like it doesn't really line up, make sense, and then like that all happened, and now I'm just a little bit sad.
Everything was great to the last 5 minutes when they broke it, and it's like, yeah, it's just...
It's not a human anymore.
Yeah.
And it never will be again.
Well, if it ever was. But, people, it's time to end the stream. And my bed is calling me. Vegas' nightmares are calling him.
Mm-hmm. Like, dog, I'm not gonna lie, like, I think, like, when I sleep tonight, like, after work and, like, my drinking, like, I think my sleep paralysis demon might check in on me, just like, yo, you good, Slime? Like, fuck.
I don't
I live here, and, like, I saw what you saw, buddy, I live in your brain. Are you fucking good, Slime? Like, I think that might be the conversation I have with the sleep paralysis demon tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I know if I keep Slime, you know, I know you're lying there and dropped like 10, 20, 50 foot spires on top of your head, but yeesh.
Yeah, like tonight we're not going to do that. Tonight I'm going to be your sleep paralysis fucking counselor, and we're going to make sure you're doing okay.
I mean, at one point I would love to see the psychologist report on her from her time in the hospital.
No.
But again, I don't, because I don't think it would give me any answers.
I want nothing else to do with that case, ever.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think I'll get any answers out of it.
Like, this is the thing. Like, if you ever hear that she was released. Kindly keep that information to yourself. I don't want to know. I never, ever, 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 never, ever, ever, ever want to think or speak of this again.
Yeah. I think you have PTSD from the word teenager right now, aren't you?
I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm taking this to the grave. Like, I think tonight may be the last time I ever speak of this case.
Yeah.
I like, it's the first and last time. It's going to the grave.
Oh yeah, I'm not going. Unlike other topics, we'll come back to now and again. We'll get more information. I'm not touching this one ever again.
Like, even just in casual conversation, no.
Yeah.
Like, if we ever make it big and we get interviewed, you know, like we do, like fucking like the Anthony Padilla show, and he's like fucking, oh, what was like the worst, most difficult like episode? This isn't getting mentioned.
No, it's going
We're
to mention the
going
maps.
to go assuming this episode never happened.
Yeah. We come across this episode. We don't talk about that episode.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not going to take the episode down.
Just like, nah, that wasn't us, buddy. That was AI deepfake, mate. Nah, that was AI deepfakes.
I say I'm not going to take it down.
Yeah.
That, but it's
important. But
yeah. It's a case I think people need to look at some point. Well, need to. I think like from law prevention, from a law standpoint of view, from law prevention, law police officers, and that it's a case to look at of warning signs of something that's, I can't even say evil because it's not.
It's like, it is, but it's, the act itself was evil.
Yes. But
the rest of it,
it's just
nothing.
Nothing. That's all we can say is nothing, because there's nothing to. There's no thing that fits correctly to what we witnessed in her in what she said and how she said it.
Wait.
But anyway, this is the end of the
Right.
show. And
Sorry, I empty seizures. Like, like it's actually you saying stuff that keeps just like snapping me back into just react. Like, I'm genuinely having empty seizures, something I've not had since I was about 10. That's how hard this has rattled me. And like, I'm not even like medically shit posting like, oh, he's just like phasing out. No, like, I'm genuinely having seizures right now. I'm not even fucking. That's how much like computing power is, like, my brain is using up trying to fucking process this shit.
I think that was only 5 minutes. That's 5 minutes of the video that goes out.
Like, yeah.
You know?
Because that was all revealed of just how fucking batshit she was and what she did.
Yeah. I said that it was quite a quick interview because I mean that was you're talking like some interrogations take like days, weeks to get through.
That took 48 minutes to crack her.
Yeah. And show something I've never seen before.
Something genuinely inhuman.
Yeah.
Like, that wasn't a human being. Like you know what I imagine being in that room would have been like?
Terrifying?
It would have been like... It would have been like if you saw a skinwalker in real life.
No.
Like you know, no one will ever believe you if you tell them what you saw.
Yeah.
But
tell you what it was.
You know it was real, but you don't know what the fuck it was. You just know that it was there and it was real.
Can you remember that cave system called the Pit?
The what, sorry?
The Pit. The cave system. Where it's...
Vaguely.
It's 1,000-foot drop of just pure darkness.
Yeah.
That was the human equivalent of that.
Nah, 'cause like even the pit has a bottom. Even the pit ends. There's no bottom to her. There's no.
Yeah, I agree. Agree. Say you're the detective and you came and said, I've got to talk to you about this case. And you try to describe that to me. I wouldn't have believed you.
Yeah, like you would assume it was like an April Fool shit post. I was making it up.
I mean, because when I said to you at the beginning, I said it's one of the worst things I've seen. You know, you was like, can't be that bad.
Yeah, no, I believed, like, it rattled me a little bit to begin with. I was like, oh, okay. Like I had a few ideas in my head of like what to expect here. Like I was like, oh, okay, I've got an idea. Like I think I said it during like the stream tonight. Like, you know, we've had some similar experiences. Like that's saying a lot. Like this is gonna be, it's something. Did not expect it to be that. That was so far removed. That was so far beyond the line for what I had anticipated. Where the line was going to be, that it just... Like I feel like I've been verbally flashbanged.
When people say it's outside the box, I mean, we've lost the box in this one.
Yeah, we don't know where the box is. The box is fucking gone. The box grew legs and left. Because the box had more fucking brain cells than you and I combined.
Yeah, the box flashbanged us and ran away.
I'm not even. I genuinely feel like I've been verbally flashbanged.
Yeah.
Like my head is pounding, my head is fucking spinning, my ears are fucking ringing, my eyes fucking hurt. I can barely get words together to form a sentence. I feel like I've been hit with a flashbang. But I know it was words that did this to me, not a flashbang.
Yeah, to be honest, the confession she made was pretty bad, right? On the words alone. Right? If you're just reading off the report, it's horrible, the reading off the report.
But the way she said it,
it makes it so much worse.
So many times worse.
The way she said it and how she acted as she was saying it.
It's like if it was just written down on paper, you would read it with emotion.
Yeah.
You would artificially, like your brain would naturally artificially put emotion into the statement. Because there should be emotion to that statement.
Yes. You would have context like, oh, you know, she's frustrated, she hasn't slept in a while and the baby just won't stop crying and just had an emotional snap.
Yeah.
You add your own context to it of what you've seen, heard something similar. Oh, like parents doing that. But that was just raw. Just staring into the void. The deep blackness of space.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, let's...
We're now officially out as long as ever video.
Is it?
Yeah, 8 hours, 5 minutes.
Jesus God, okay.
And again, like I said, the last 3 of us, that's just trying to come to terms with what we witnessed.
Yeah.
So, we're not going to clip this in any way, shape, or form. To be honest. But
I'm not the editing of that.
No, I'm glad this was. I'm glad this one's probably a live stream, not an edited one.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you could have got through the edit.
It wouldn't have gotten edited. It would have just been thrown straight up, and I would have just then purged my hard drive.
With fire.
Yeah. Like, I honestly would have bought a new hard drive, unplugged my current one, set it on fire, and gone off the grid until the new hard drive arrived.
Yeah.
And even then, I can't guarantee you I would have plugged the new hard drive in. Like...
Just completely rebuild the system.
I can't even guarantee I can't even guarantee I would touch a computer again. Had we recorded this on my end.
Yeah.
I genuinely